Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning. All right, guys, here we go with day 2.
Take it to trial. Take it to trial. Welcome in, grab a seat, hit the like and subscribe. Cause Sweet Peas on the mic with that spicy little vibe. Got the courtroom streaming in the chat, going wild. We're debating heavy topics, but still laughing like a child. From objections to confessions to the judge's side eye. If it's justice and it's messy, we gon' talk about why. Every day's a new case, every moment's a ride. And when Sweet Peas in the building, we be learning with pride. My eyes on deck, keep the room running smooth. Film freak therapist, you know, keeping everyone in the groove. Right with the facts, pretty brown girl with the sass. Morelia and Fowler keep the peace in the chat. But Jason walks in and the ladies collapse. Chocolate, take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial, trial. Morning shows are sharp, afternoon is on fire. And we catch every moment that the court might inspire. From witnesses whispering, the lawyers trying to hard. You know Sweet Pea breaks it down like a legal tarot card. Chats cracking jokes, dropping theories on the fly. We're serious when it counts, but we still testify. Minds hold it down when the trolls try to play. If you're out of line, court adjourned for the day. But when Jason logs in with that deep hello sound, the ladies in the chat, man, they all fall down. Take it, 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 take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial, trial. When the sun goes down and the cases get deep, after dark gets spicy, no secrets to keep. Taboo topics, big laugh, slap, happy crew. Sweet Pea says behave, but we never really do. It's opinions, confessions, stories untold, but we handle it with heart like the chat made of gold. Hey! Take it to trial, from day to night and every wild mile. Sweet Peas kneeling strong with her trademark style. And the fam in the chat always makes it worthwhile. Turn it up, show some love, hit the like on sight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial.
Well, I probably need to do the mic check, 1 2 1 2. Good morning, everybody. Oh my. Welcome in. Today is what? Wednesday. Gosh, I keep forgetting. Okay, we didn't have court today, so I am correct. Today is only day 2 of our trial. So, welcome in. You have officially entered the courtroom. Take it to trial. I'm your girl, Sweet Pea, and wow, oh we. Okay, so on Monday in the Lindsay case, just to let everybody know if you didn't catch it, we only heard from one witness. So we only had one witness, and that one witness is probably the most important witness, and besides the experts in this case, is Patrick. Now, the court hasn't started, just so y'all know. I'm on it. I want to, I get out here on these YouTube streets. Sometimes I be out here, I don't know. I can't say cheating on myself, but I don't know. I guess giving attention to others sometimes, which is cool because then I can get other people's perspectives. And so I want to ask, because I want to kind of feel like what you guys feel. I want to understand where we're at with this. Put a 1 in the chat if you feel like the prosecutor was too hard on Patrick. And if you want to type in there why, if you feel like they were too hard, put that in there too. I'm just trying to see like what you guys think. And just put a 2 in there if you feel like it was okay. Because I'm just trying to figure out where we're going to go. What's going to happen today. Because today is a big day for Patrick. It's going to probably be one of the worst days. Besides the day that he found his kids. Like, nobody wants to be in his shoes, right? Nobody. Whether it's kids, a family member, your cousin, like, or seeing anything like this, or just coming home and finding somebody that you absolutely love, it has passed away. So nobody wants to be in this predicament. So let's get that straight. So when they say, you know, more or less about, you know, because he's dead, you know, I just want everybody to know, like, nobody wants to be in this predicament. But it's just unfortunate. So I just want to kind of see where we're at over here, take it to trial. Because when I was out here on these YouTube streets, I'm like, I don't know what they did. I don't know. I don't. And I'm okay if people don't like what the prosecutor did. I don't know if she's being a little bit. I will say that I feel like she might be being a little extra with certain things, but I think that that's because she wants to give a voice to each baby that passed away. So, but I tell you, a lot of people, like, they cannot, they can't stand her. They can't stand her. They think that she's being mean. She's being,
Your Honor, may I
she's
proceed?
doing too
Your Honor,
much,
before the
and
court today,
everything
we have
else.
the
Wait a
matter of
minute, let me
Commonwealth
pause this.
versus.
Because the courtroom feed just started. Like, everybody is saying, like, you know, a lot of people are saying that she's doing too much. And what I could tell you is what I found out from this is that the Commonwealth, he has to testify. And I think the Commonwealth they have to get certain things out of him, and they have to get certain things out of him a certain way. Y'all watch what I'm telling y'all when he continues to testify. Because remember, Patrick is on the defense's side. The Commonwealth has to call him because he's the last person that can tell you about her demeanor and things like that. I'm almost sure out of the presence of our eyes, I'm sure the Commonwealth asked to treat him as a hostile witness. And that's why their questions are the way they are. I listened to a show last night, and they said that most likely that the questions, the way they are presented, is so they can get, they like closed in questions. So they believe off that show, and I could see that they want to treat him as a hostile witness. Now, the defense, because remember, he's really a defense witness, guys, because he has this civil suit out here, and he wants to protect the integrity of that. Because remember, she has to be, it has to come from what the doctors prescribe. It has to come from the drugs. This all has to happen, and has to happen where that is what caused this for his civil suit. Not to say that he's doing it for this, because I have no clue, you know, what his MO or anything, because he is married with a new family. I don't know. But I do know that he did just drop a civil suit this year, right? Him and Lindsay, she in the civil suit too. So this all works. I mean, he does have something, even though, I know everybody, because I couldn't understand why he forgave her or whatever the case may be. And maybe it's truly because she wasn't that way, and he truly believes the D-Rugs. But either way, he did. And so, like, he's like really a defense witness. Now, I'm really curious to see, will the defense get up and really ask him any questions? I don't know. But just some things to keep in mind. I don't know. I don't want her to be showing all these doggone pictures to him. Because I'm like, okay, now when he emotionally break down on the stand, you're going to get what you asked for. Like, now you need to stop it, lady. But I understand her thing that she has. Who else she going to get the pictures in with? Who else she gonna get the video in there with? She gotta get the evidence in some type of way, and it's through him, unfortunately, because he, he could testify that, all the way up until he left the house to go to the 3V to go pick up their food, she was fine. And they need that testimony in for the jury to hear. But I just hope that she doesn't beat this shit up against the wall today. But that's any old. But good morning. Look, good morning. Okay, let me go in here and say our good morning so we can go ahead and get started. Good morning, Lynn. Hey, Donna. Good morning, Blue. What's up, Denise? Good afternoon. Hey, Donna. Hey, Marilda. Good afternoon. Hey, lady. Good morning. Good morning. I tell you, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Siri. Is it Saria? I'm probably chopping that up. Let's see. Hey, Deal, you got that change, huh? You worked on that. Your 14 days up. I see. I see you was talking about, hey, Ruth Ann. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hey, Sin. Yeah, so I see some people put some ones in here. I see some people put some twos in here in regards to what they feel. Let me see what we have here just real quickly, and then we'll go into court. Okay, Denise says 2. Donna says 2. Marilda said 2. The truth needs to be revealed. Got a 2 from Blue. Then we got Sirius says he also is a victim. They need to chill. There's ways to ask questions without being too hard. And yeah, I think that's where I think that hostile witness comes in, because I think that I don't know where I don't know. Maybe it's the tone of her voice. I don't know. The only thing I could find that I found that was real funny is that she was just, don't be sending the pictures. I do think that the truth needs to come out, like Marilda is saying. I want to make sure that, they like clear and concise and to the point, just like they were when they did opening statements. Get in, get out. Versus to, putting it on and on. Donna said he has to be kicking his own ass every day for leaving those kids alone with her. Yeah, but I know he has to be, regretting it, right? In hindsight, but it was nothing that. There was no sign for him to not leave the kids. Like, he had already then left her on prior occasions, went out with his buddies where she encouraged him. I have no clue. And that's why they saying something had to snap right then and there. I don't know where the voices came from that she claimed. The voices came, the voices left, and she has never heard from the voices again. So, and that was the only time. I don't know. At least that's what they said in opening statements. She said, I'm saying 2 because I have a problem with him not taking action when she actually told him that she wants to harm herself and the kids. Yeah, I think that, I do think he was trying to help her. He was trying to get her. He went to medical appointments. He did phone calls. I mean, he did what he could do besides, take over her mental brain. Like, I don't know. I mean, it's only so much a person can do when somebody is mentally unstable, especially if you're going to taking them to the hospital and the hospital not letting them in. They saying they not, unwell enough. I want to tell you, it's crazy work with the mental health system. And it pisses me off, like how everybody, when something like this happens, they want to say, Oh, because y'all gonna probably hear some experts or somebody come up here and say, we tried to help, we tried to do this, we tried to do that, and woo-woo this, and we were gonna get the kids, and la la la. And it be all crap. Like, our mental health systems over here are so mental health is really, really, really a big problem. We don't have enough mental health providers. We don't have enough good mental health providers. And what happens is that people fall through the cracks because if you're not about to jump off the roof right then and there, when you go into the mental health and you telling them that you got issues, they like either pass you on. You know how long it takes for you to get an appointment with a counselor or a psychiatrist? Unless you about to jump off the 20 feet from the second floor, like, they gonna be like, we'll get back with you in a month. We got, okay, in between that appointment, you could talk to somebody, or you can call 211 and they'll link you up with somebody. But unless you about to actually, like, so unless it was a day, you know, like the one day when she said that she felt self-harm and she went to go do a self-check-in, like, even with the self-check-in, they take you to the self-check-in, they ask you a whole bunch of questions, and they look at you and they take you back there and evaluate you, and then depending on what that is, what you tell them based off of your intentions of self-harm, they may just let you go. So it's still even about what you tell the people. And I can only tell you because, boo, I done did it up in these systems. And so I know. And I, you know, so I got firsthand knowledge on this stuff. Is like, it ain't it ain't like what they try to make it to be. So I can see how he was trying to support her to get her the help that she needed. And even when she gets into the mental health system or gets there, that whatever question she answers or whatever they do in their evaluation, like, because I cannot even understand that regardless if they had her medication or not, Liz, why did they send her home? What was she, what changed? Because she told them that she had issues. She wanted to check herself in, but they sent her to a day class? Like, what do you mean? You know, I'm telling you that this is really messed up. As far as that. And they do it. It's not just with her. It's with a lot of people. It's with a lot of people. We seen Bianca Ellis, the African American girl that was down there in Ohio, that stabby the little boy. That's in the grocery store. If you guys remember, she didn't get the insanity plea. She should have had a bench trial. But another one. All she wanted was some mental health meds. Because she had been on mental health meds, and, you know, depending on what her health insurance was like or what she was doing, she may not have been able to even get her mental health meds. And remember, they picked her up at a hotel in Florida, and all she wanted to do was go to either a mental health hospital or jail. So they let that keep being back out of here on the streets instead of locking her up and putting her in a mental health hospital. Like, she's literally in a wheelchair, in a hospital gown, rolling herself around in North Olmsted in Ohio. Police pull her over. I think they may have took her to jail that night. Maybe jail is not the best place, but do you think they thought about taking her to a mental health facility? No. What they did is they let her out. She came back to the jail looking for some information or something that she thought that they stole from her. And then because she ain't on her meds, she ain't all the way right up there. And then she goes all the way going to the Goodwill, gets her a knife, and comes back out and finds the most vulnerable person in the whole dang on place and starts stabbing them and unalive the baby. Like, and really severely injured the mom. So, like, she needed help. Like, she kept crying for help. Like, and nobody did anything. But, yeah. Okay. I ain't gonna cry. I ain't gonna cry about it. Okay. Well, let me go ahead. I am going to get us. I know I'm on my soapbox rant this morning because I just feel all types of different ways. Sometimes I feel bad because we got 3 babies that have lost their life, and we got to see something. At least I feel. I don't think the jury's somebody gonna have to take accountability. I don't see the jury saying No, like, so somebody gonna have to pay the price. But then in the same token, you know, I can understand where the Clancy family is definitely coming from, because I think that our mental health system is not perfect. It's getting better. You know, before it was a time when mental health wasn't really even
Observations
addressed.
of
but-
Lindsay and the children. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And you had testified that you
Let me get
observed
past
Dawson.
this. Okay, let me get this up and get us in the courtroom, because I see he's on the stand. So let me get us in here, because I know y'all want to see what's going on today. And I rant and rave during lunch. I rant and rave during lunch.
This is Lindsay Clancy. Ms. Clancy is present. She is represented by Attorney Kevin Reddington, and the Commonwealth is represented by Assistant District Attorney Jennifer Sprague and Assistant District Attorney Shannon Buckingham.
Hi, good morning, Counsel.
Morning.
Hi, good morning, Ms. Clancy. All right, before we get started, could I see Counsel at sidebar briefly?
I want you to watch your steps before you get in the jury.
Please raise your right hand. You solemnly swear that the testimony and the evidence you shall give to the court and the jury in the matter now pending between the Commonwealth and the defendant the bar shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. You may have a seat.
All right, good morning, sir. All right, Ms. Sprague.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning.
So on Monday, I had asked you some questions about the Surface Pro that you and the defendant had in your home and had access to, and about whether you had looked at a site on suicide methods on August 22nd. If I could ask you, did you look at a site for suicide methods on August 23rd, 2022?
I don't believe so.
And I had also asked you on Monday about when you were leaving the home on the night of January 24th, 2023, your observations of Lindsay and the children. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And you had testified that you observed Dawson on the couch eating, I believe you said chicken nuggets and green beans. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Do you recall, if you're facing the couch, where he was on the couch?
If I were facing the couch, he would be to the right.
To the right, okay. And showing you a photograph of the living room where there are some bowls on the couch. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of how the couch looked that night?
Yeah.
We could have this photo marked as the next exhibit.
All right, any objection?
No, of course not.
That may be admitted.
Now, as you're getting ready to leave the house to head out to get the takeout, did Lindsay say anything to you?
Nothing specific that I can recall, just other than maybe goodbye.
Do you recall something about discussing something about CVS with her?
Yeah.
Okay. And what did she say about CVS?
She wanted me to pick up some stool softener for Cora.
And she hadn't mentioned that earlier in the text, correct?
Yeah, I don't think so.
So as you're leaving, she asked you to make a second or another stop while you're out. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And in response to that request, did you ask her to do something?
I don't remember.
I could show you page 77, lines 23 and 24, if you could just read those to yourself.
Yeah, I told her to text it to me, which she did.
I'm sorry, so that refresh your memory and
Yep,
ask her to text it to you?
yep,
And did she do so?
she did.
And was that at approximately 5:15 p.m. that she texted PDLX?
Sounds correct.
So your two stops then that night were going to be CVS and the 3V restaurant, correct?
Yes,
Where did you go first?
CVS.
And do you remember the route that you took to get there?
Yeah, I went out our driveway, took a right on Winter Street, and then took a left on the main road and went to CVS.
So it's a pretty direct route from your house to CVS?
Yeah.
You have the map. Just going to have you look at the screen, if you would, to a map. And coming into this red dot here, is that the approximate location of your home at 47 Summer Street?
Yeah.
And then looking at this pink dot here next to Big Y, is that where the CVS is located?
Yes.
And that's the CVS you went to that night?
Yes.
About how long did it take you to get there?
3 minutes?
And when you got to CVS, did you go inside?
Yes.
And what section did you go to in CVS?
I think it was pediatrics.
If we could pull up the CVS video. I'm going to ask you to look at the video here. Is that you entering the store?
Yeah.
Okay. And that section you head to on the right, is that the pediatric medication section?
Yeah.
Okay. And while you're in that section, looking for the medication, do you do something?
I called Lindsay
And why did you call Lindsay?
because what we were looking for wasn't there. The shelves were pretty empty. It was still during COVID.
It was, I'm sorry, what?
It was during COVID, so
Okay, so, and was that call at about approximately 5:33 p.m.?
yeah.
Okay. And then, did she answer the call?
Yes.
She entered when you called her?
Actually, I think she didn't at first. She called back.
Okay. And did you receive a call back from her about a minute later at 5:34 p.m.?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. And can you describe that phone call for us?
It was very brief. I just said, I think there was a generic brand, and I said, is this one okay? And she said, yeah, that's fine.
And what was her demeanor during the call?
She was pretty quiet. It sounded like she was busy. I remember hanging up thinking she's probably in the middle of giving baths or something like that.
So it sounded to you like she was in the middle of something?
Yeah.
Were you able to understand her when she spoke to you?
Yeah.
And did she seem to understand what you were saying?
Yes.
And she didn't seem to have any trouble recalling why you were at CVS or what you were looking for?
That's correct.
And did you, in fact, purchase some Pedialyx at CVS?
Yes.
Anything else while you were there?
I bought a pack of Skittles.
Showing you a receipt here from CVS. Does this appear to be an accurate description of what was purchased?
Yeah.
We could have the CVS receipt marked as the next exhibit, please.
All right, that may be admitted.
26. And then if we could have the original CVS video marked as an exhibit and the CVS timeline, a condensed version marked as the following exhibit.
27 and 28.
Yeah, the original mark is 27, and the timeline is 28, please. It's 26, 27, and 28 is the mark.
All right, thank you.
After you had made your purchases at CVS, where did you go next?
To 3V.
And do you remember the route you took to get there?
Yeah, I think I got on Route 3 South for I think just one exit, and then I got off and went straight to 3V.
And showing you the map again here on the screen. This green dot here on the bottom, is that where 3V restaurant is located?
Yeah.
Your Honor, I'd move to submit a copy, a digital copy of the map. We have it on the computer. I can make a hard copy.
All right, that may be admitted.
We can use empty case as a marker. Is it 29?
All right, thank you.
We could pull up the 3V video, please. Now, sir, how long approximately did it take you to get from CVS to 3V?
Probably around 10 minutes.
And when you got to the 3V restaurant, did you go inside?
Yeah.
I'm just going to ask you to watch the video on screen. At 5:54:15 p.m., is that you coming in behind that other couple there?
Yeah.
And what are you doing at that point when you're looking at the bags?
I think I was looking for the bag with my name on it.
Do you recall what you're doing on your phone at that time?
I don't. It could be work related, it could be anything.
And the order that was listed under your name and phone number, correct?
I think Lindsay ordered it.
Right, but do you recall whose name it was under when you picked it up?
I don't recall specifically, but it could have been mine.
Show you a receipt here from 3V Restaurant for Mediterranean Powerball and scallop and pork belly risotto. You could just look at the name and the number on the receipt.
Yeah, that's my name and my number.
So that's your phone number?
Yeah.
Okay. So although the defendant called in the order, your name and phone number were given and were given accurately, is that correct?
Correct.
If we could have the 3V video marked as the next exhibit.
Sure. That may be admitted. Yeah. Can I see counsel just very briefly?
See, I didn't never know the witness can talk to the judge. This is so different for me. Like, how's he able to talk to the judge? And did anybody hear what he said or what he asked the judge? Did anybody hear? I'm just curious because the judge didn't ask for a sidebar. He must got to remind the counselors, remind the attorneys or something. You think he's trying to remind them because they getting close to the 911 call that he said that he don't want us to hear? I don't know. Let's see if we get past it.
Both vehicles.
It was a key.
Is that the receipt marked as the next exhibit?
All right. It's subject to the court's order that may be admitted.
Sir, after picking up the order at 3V, where did you go next?
Home.
And do you recall the route you took home?
Probably the same route, one exit on the highway, and then went home.
Okay. Do you recall approximately how long it took you to get home?
I would guess 10 to 12 minutes.
When you arrived home, where did you park?
In the driveway.
What type of car did you drive then?
A Chevy Silverado.
And was that a white pickup truck?
Yeah.
What kind of car did Lindsay drive then?
It was a Kia SUV.
And once you parked there, were both vehicles now in the driveway?
Yeah.
I'm going to show you a series of photographs of the exterior of your home. You could just look through them and tell me if they accurately reflect how your home looked on January 24th, 2023.
Yeah, these are accurate.
You could have these photographs of the exterior of the home, front and back, marked sequentially as the next exhibits.
They may be admitted. Thank you.
Sir, showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 32. Is this the front of your house with the main door?
Yes.
And then showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 33. Where is this in relation to that main front door?
It's to the right.
And here, where the light is that a secondary entrance at the front of the house?
Yes.
And for the record, that's to the left of the garage.
Yeah.
Showing you Exhibit 34. Can you tell us what portion of the house this is?
It's to the left of the front door.
So if I'm facing the front door, it's to the left. There's a fence there, is that correct? And Exhibit 35, is that more of that same fence on the left?
Yes.
And then showing you Exhibit 36. Is this looking at your backyard from that left side area where the fence is?
Yeah.
And then Exhibit 37. Can you tell us what we're seeing here?
This is the back of the house and the window where Lindsay jumped out.
And Exhibit 38, is that a more direct view of that back of the house?
Yeah.
And so the window you referenced about Lindsay, is it this upper right top window?
Yeah.
And what is behind that window?
Our bedroom.
And the window to the left there in the middle, what room is that window in?
That's the upstairs bathroom.
And then the top window on the far left, what room is that for?
That was Dawson's bedroom.
Dawson's, okay. And then directly below the top right window, so the bottom far right window, what room is that window for?
The living room.
And then again, the middle window on the bottom level.
Downstairs bathroom.
And then that window on the far left there, is that the kitchen?
Yeah.
And on the far left of the photo where the sliding glass doors are, where does that lead into?
There's like a room off of the kitchen where there's a kitchen table.
When you got home and you parked your truck, how did you get into the home?
I went in through that side door.
The door that was to the left of the garage?
Yeah.
And what did you do once you got inside the home?
I started taking my boots off.
And did you have some bags with you from CVS and 3V?
Yeah.
Where did you place those?
On the kitchen island.
Show you a couple photos of that area where you came in. Just tell us if it accurately represents how that area looked on January 24th, please.
Yeah, that's accurate.
You could have these two photos marked as the next exhibit, please.
They may be minute.
Exhibits 39 and 40. So we're showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 39. Can you tell us where the sliding glass doors are in this photograph?
They're to the left of the kitchen table.
So we have here the kitchen table, kind of in the center of the photograph, is that correct?
Yeah.
And so these are the sliding glass doors?
Yeah.
And where's the door that you came through?
To the right after the kitchen table.
Right here, next to the curtain?
Yeah.
And the door, when you're looking at the photo straight ahead, this door to the left of the mirror or the photo there, where does that lead?
The garage.
And then showing you Exhibit 40. Is that where you place the bags on the island in the kitchen?
Yeah.
When you came into the house and you were taking off your boots and putting things down, was there anything you noticed?
Yeah, the house is really quiet.
Is that unusual?
Yeah.
And when you realized it was really quiet, what did you do?
I called out.
And who did you call out to?
Everyone.
Did anyone answer?
No.
After you called out and no one answered, what did you do next?
I think I don't know the order, but I called down in the basement and no one answered. And then I called Lindsay to see if she was home because I looked out and I couldn't see her car, but it's because it was dark and her car's black.
Okay, so when you say you called down to the basement, when you approached the basement door, do you remember if it was open or shut?
It was shut.
So did you open it and yell down?
Yeah,
And there was no response?
correct.
And showing you a photo here, is that a fair and accurate depiction of the stairway down to the basement level?
Yeah.
We could have this marked as the next exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
Do you recall when you opened the door to yell down whether the light was on or off?
Yeah, it was on, but Lindsay always left the light on.
And you said you called Lindsay, was that a phone call?
Yeah,
And was that at approximately 6:09 p.m.?
yeah,
And did she answer?
no.
After calling down the stairs to the basement, did you leave the door open or did you close it?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I would think I closed it because I always try to keep it closed. I'm not sure.
Okay. And so after you called Lindsay and didn't get a response, what did you do next?
I started checking upstairs.
And where did you check upstairs?
First, the bathroom. I thought maybe they were taking baths, but there's no one there.
And then where did you go?
The kids' bedrooms.
Was there anyone in the kids' bedrooms?
No.
And then did you go to your bedroom?
Yeah.
And were you able to get into your bedroom right away?
No, the door was locked, and that's when I knew something was wrong.
And when you realized the door was locked, did you have a way to unlock it?
Yeah, the previous owners, when they installed the doorknobs, had these like these little keys that they taped to the back of each door. So I got the one from Cora's room, and I started unlocking the knob.
And when you unlocked the door to your bedroom, did you go in?
Yeah.
And what did you see when you opened the door and went in?
I just saw blood everywhere, and the window is open.
And showing you here a photo, is this the bed in your bedroom?
Yeah.
Now, the way the bed is in this photo, kind of pulled away from the wall and slightly askew or at an angle, is that the way it was typically?
No.
And when you left the bedroom that day for the last time prior to coming home later that night, was the bed in that position?
I don't think so.
You could have this photo marked as the next exhibit.
That may be admitted.
Exhibit 42. And you said you saw the window, is that correct?
Yeah.
Was it open?
Yeah, there was wind blowing in.
Showing you a photo here. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of how the window looked?
Yeah.
Mark this the next exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
Exhibit 43. Did you walk into the room and over to the window?
No.
How far into the room did you get?
Probably 1 or 2 steps, and then I immediately turned around and went outside.
And the blood that you saw, where was that located in the room?
It was everywhere. It was, it looked like it was sprayed almost with like a hose. And there was a huge puddle in the middle of the room, and it was sprayed all over pretty much every surface. I remember it was on the doorknob.
Okay. Showing you 3 photos. Do you recognize what's depicted there? And is that a fair and accurate depiction of how the room looked on January 24th, 2023?
Yeah.
We could have these 3 photos marked as the next 3 exhibits.
They may be admitted.
So showing you what's been marked exhibit 44, Is this the entrance to the room, looking into the room?
Yeah.
And then Exhibit 45, is this mirror to the right of that bureau we were just looking at?
Yep.
And this area right here, is this the blood you were referring to?
Yeah, that's some of the blood.
And then in Exhibit 46, is that getting closer to the window?
Yeah.
And is that more of the blood that you were talking about?
Yeah.
Going back to Exhibit 42, there's no blood on the walls or on the bedding, correct?
On those walls and the bedding, correct.
Sir, were you aware that the defendant's phone was found on the bed in the bedroom that night?
Yeah.
They're showing you this phone with this light brown case. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
Whose phone is it?
That was Lindsay's phone.
And is this the phone that she was consistently using between September of 2022 and, well, actually August of 2022 throughout the fall and into January of 2023?
Yeah.
You could have this marked as the next exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
Exhibit 47. Sir, after making those observations in the bedroom, what did you do next?
I ran downstairs and went outside.
And do you recall whether you went out the front door or the back door?
I went out the back door.
So that would be the sliders, is that right?
Yeah.
And where did you go from there?
I just looked around in the backyard below that window and I saw Lindsay.
And where did you see her?
She was face up in the backyard
And where in the backyard was she?
at the bottom of the window.
And so, looking at Exhibit 38, you said this was the window, correct, the top right?
Correct.
Where was she in relation to that window?
Directly below it.
So down here by the window well?
Yeah.
For the record, I was pointing right below the bottom right window by the window well. I'll show you a photo of that window you were referring to. Is this the exterior view of that window to your bedroom that night?
Yeah.
We could have this marked as the next exhibit, please.
All right, that may be admitted.
Exhibit 48. I'm showing you Exhibit 48. So the window's open, correct?
Yes.
And the screen for the window is up, correct?
Yeah.
At any point in time that night or afterwards, did you notice that the screen was cut or broken in any way?
I didn't notice that, no.
And when you saw Lindsay on the ground there under the window, which direction was her body facing?
Her head was closer to the house. Her feet were away from the house.
Okay. And did you go to her?
Yeah.
And did you observe any injuries?
Yes.
And what did you see?
She had deep cuts on her wrists, and she had a red line across her neck. I wasn't sure what it was at first, but she cut her neck.
And do you recall that these wounds weren't actively bleeding at the time?
I later learned that I said that on the 911 call.
And when you observed these wounds, is it correct that the 911 operator asked you or instructed you to apply pressure if needed?
I don't recall the whole call, but I believe that's probably true.
Okay. And you didn't at the time feel the need to apply pressure to any of those wounds, correct?
Correct.
Did you say anything to Lindsay when you found her in that state?
Yeah, I said, what happened?
And what was her response?
She said, I tried to kill myself.
Did you ask her anything else?
I said, where are the kids?
And what was her response?
She said, they're in the basement.
And at that time, she didn't tell you that they needed help or they were in danger or they were injured, correct?
Correct.
And so you mentioned talking to someone on 911. At what point did you call 911?
I don't know the exact time, but it took a few minutes because my phone was switching between Wi-Fi and 911. So I almost just started calling out for the neighbors, but eventually it went through.
Okay. So you had some difficulty connecting, but eventually you connected to the 911 operator?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you stay on the phone with them while they were sending people to respond?
Yeah.
Okay. While you're on the phone with 911, are they asking you questions and you're responding with information about her condition?
Yeah.
Okay. And if you could just look at the screen here, is this the model of the first floor of your home?
Yes.
Okay. And so we have here the sliding glass doors. Where would the basement door be in this model?
Directly below the stairs.
So now that it's flipped around, is this the door to the basement right here?
Yeah.
For the record, that's the door across from the downstairs bathroom?
Yeah.
And then, how long approximately, and I know you weren't looking at your watch or anything like that, but can you estimate for us how long it took for first responders to arrive?
4 or 5 minutes.
Okay. And during that time, are you continuing to try to talk to Lindsay?
Yeah.
Is she responding?
She was in and out of consciousness.
Okay. Was she breathing on her own?
I believe so.
Okay. And your communication to the 911, and are they giving you, advice on how to deal with the situation as it progresses?
Yeah.
Okay. Once emergency personnel arrive, what do you do?
I immediately got up and ran to the basement.
Okay. And do you still have the phone on you? You're still on the 911 call?
Yeah, I didn't realize it at the time, but I did.
Okay. And have you look at this model here on the screen. Is this a fair and accurate depiction of the setup of your basement?
Yeah.
Okay. If you can just describe the rooms for us, what the purpose of each room was?
So the room in the back left was my office. The room with the black rubber mat is the gym. And then there's the living room to the right of that. And then the back right is just an area of the living room, and then there's a bathroom next to that.
So when you come down those stairs that night, which direction did you go?
I immediately went left.
And when you went left, what did you see?
I saw Cora.
And how did she look?
She had a band around her neck.
And was that an exercise band?
Yeah.
And do you recall whether she was, what position she was in, whether face up or face down?
She's face down.
And when you saw her in that condition, what did you do?
I immediately ran over and tried to take the band off.
Were you able to get the band off?
Yeah.
And do you recall how you got the band off?
I think I untied it.
And when you say untied it, was it in a knot that you had to, put everything down and unknot it, or how was it tied?
I'm not sure I fully remember.
Do you recall describing it previously as when you initially tie your shoes but then don't do the bow?
Yeah, that sounds right.
And was she responsive?
No.
And what did you see or do next?
I saw Callan.
And where was he?
He was next to her.
And how did he appear?
He had a band around his neck.
Sorry?
He had a band around his neck.
And did you remove that as well?
Yeah.
And do you recall what position he was in?
Same as Cora.
And looking at the model here, if you could just tell us, where was Cora?
The left of the couch.
So would that be this area here that I'm pointing to in between the bureau and the couch?
Yeah.
And where was Callan?
To her left.
So would that be more over here towards the chair and the bureau?
Yeah.
After you removed the band from Callan's neck, what did you do next?
I tried to find Dawson.
And where did you go?
I looked in the bathroom and on the other side of the couch, and then I went to the other side of the basement, and he was in my office.
And when you saw Dawson, what condition was he in?
I knew he was gone.
And did he also have a band around his neck?
Yeah.
And did you remove that band?
Yeah.
And looking at the office here, where was he located within the office?
Just to the left of the door when you went in.
Just in this area here, right inside the door?
Yeah.
If we may approach briefly.
Yeah, please.
So as we know, guys, this is going to be some very emotional testimony. I think they probably getting close to the 911 call that we're not going to be able to hear.
Now, after finding Dawson and taking off the band, what happened next?
I think I was back and forth. I think I went to try to help Cora.
Did you try to give her CPR?
Yeah.
At some point in time, do the first responders make their way down to the basement?
Yeah.
And do they take over care of the children?
Yeah.
Where do you go?
They sent me upstairs.
Okay. And at this point, Your Honor, I'd move to submit the 911 call as the next exhibit.
that may be allowed pursuant to the earlier order.
So I wonder, did they give them headphones or they gonna clear the courtroom? Because Patrick was looking like, I wish you would play this 911 call because you already gave me the order. You already approved my order. He looked at the judge like, I know y'all not about to play it in front of everybody. Yikes.
Or Dawson and Cowan removed from the home and taken to a hospital.
Yeah.
Was that Beth Israel Deaconess in Plymouth?
Yeah.
Did you also go to that location?
Yeah.
And at the hospital, were you able to see your children?
Yeah.
And was Cowan then transported to Children's Hospital?
Yeah.
Did anyone ever tell you not to leave your kids alone with Lindsay?
No.
In January of 2023, did Lindsay ever tell you that she wanted to harm your children?
No.
Did she ever tell you she was going to kill your children?
No.
Did you receive, a few days after this happened, did you receive a phone call from the defendant while she was at Brigham and Women's Hospital?
I think it was like a week or so after, yeah.
And what did the defendant say at that time about what had happened with the children?
She didn't talk about our kids. She talked about what she went through.
And what did she say about what she went through?
She said she heard a man's voice telling her that if she didn't do it now, she would lose her chance or something like that.
And did she also tell you that she had had a moment of psychosis?
I don't recall.
Did she mention the children at all during that call?
I don't think so. I mean, not directly.
Had she ever mentioned psychosis to you before?
No, I didn't know what psychosis was until after this happened.
Did she ever tell you she was hearing a man's voice before?
No.
If I may have a moment, Your Honor.
Sure.
I have no further questions for this witness.
All
I
right.
just have exhibits
All right.
after.
Counsel, can I see just briefly, sidebar?
Yeah, so I personally, I think today, I don't think it was as bad as people thought it was gonna be for him. I mean, I know it was bad, don't get me wrong. But I think that she did, I think that she did okay as far as the prosecutor, as far as like trying to get in, get what information she need and get out of there. It's just unfortunate that people, that nobody wants to be witness to a crime or even be part of a crime or anything like that. And unfortunately, sometimes we have to relive those things. My heart goes out to him. I think he handled himself well, emotionally on the stand.
You can be excused, subject to recall at a later point today. Thank you, sir. All right, Commonwealth?
Your Honor, at this point, I would move to submit some evidence. First, be the clothing Cora Clancy was wearing the night of January 24th, 2023. First, the pajama pants. Pajama shirt. And then the pink robe. We could have these marked as one exhibit.
They may be admitted. Thank you.
And then Dawson's clothing. We have dinosaur underwear for the record. And a gray t-shirt, long sleeve shirt. Have this as the next exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
And then Callan's pajamas. As the next exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
Yellow exercise band found with Dawson. Can I have this as the next exhibit, please?
That may be admitted.
Black exercise band found with Cora. Could I have this as the next exhibit, please?
That may.
And then the blue exercise band found with Callan. We could have this as the next exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
Your Honor, we would ask that the 911 call be played.
All right. Members of the jury, I just kind of wanted to give you, sometimes in a trial, evidence that is introduced that produces in jurors an emotional response. For example, it's understandable to feel sympathy and empathy when you hear or see certain evidence. And so, but as jurors who have taken an oath to follow the law, I'm instructing you that the law says you must separate any emotional reaction on your part from the informational value and weight of the evidence. You must not be influenced in any way by the unpleasant nature of some of the evidence, including testimony, including exhibits. And so you must find the facts, in this case, based only on the evidence. And so you can't find facts or base your decision on sympathy, anger, passion or prejudice or pity for or against either side. Rather, your verdict must be based solely on the evidence that is introduced in this case in my instructions and any other limiting instructions. And I'll go into that, but I just kind of wanted to remind you of that as we go through this. All right, at this point, we're going to play the exhibit, which is, I believe, the 911 call. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I want to remind everyone that there is a order entered by the court regarding this matter. It's not to be recorded, it's not to be broadcast, and it's not to be reproduced in any way, subject to any sanctions that would go along with the violation of that court order. So I just kind of remind everybody, and that order applies to the media and applies to the public. So I just kind of wanted to remind everybody in regards to that. So with that, Commonwealth?
I don't know, pretty. I don't know what they. I don't know. I think that's a big ask of any human, right? Hey, take your emotions out of it. And even if you had a class, it's still not gonna work. Yeah, because I wonder, with her being over there that emotional about this, do you think that the judge is being a little lenient because this is in front of the jury? Because, some judges be like, you better not, a tear better not trickle down your face. I got some interesting stuff that I want to show y'all a little later when we go on break. So, hopefully, when we go on break, we'll have enough time to look at it. Something interesting that I found about that on another show last night. I'm just really surprised about a lot of the dynamics, and I wonder if this happens. I'll show y'all later. Hopefully, when we go to lunch, we'll be able to talk about all our red flags, and also I wanted to. Because looking at this, and I'm wondering how, I know her hair is covering her, but I know that they can, the way they're sitting at the table, y'all, the jury can see that her attorney is holding her hands. I don't know. I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to feel. The jury can see this. I don't know. Is that inappropriate emotion? Because now, I guess her attorney does have to humanize her, right? To make it feel like she doesn't have any, that she's very remorseful, of what happened or how it happened, but it was out of her control because she was in some type of psychosis. But how does this work? Yeah, I don't even know how he received that privilege. You know how many 911 calls have been so horrific that we didn't listen to, where people didn't want whatever they were doing on the 911 call to be released? I don't know where the privileges come in at, where it starts and where it begins. And not to say that we have to particularly hear it, but I don't know where that privilege comes in at. Yeah, you feel it's inappropriate. I think it's I wonder how that works. Like, because the jury sees that. You see, it's not like they even up under the table, guys. The jury is right there. Yeah, I didn't figure out that certain people get certain things done and certain people cannot get anything done because I've never seen like where, I don't know. I haven't seen it, but maybe it has happened. Not in any courtrooms. And even when we listen to 911 calls, all 911 calls are graphic. They are tearful. They are hurtful, but it's evidence. And I'm pretty sure some reporters are going to be fighting for this 911 call to be released because it's public. It's public. Now, I don't know if the gallery can hear, because they're in the gallery. They didn't excuse everybody out of the gallery. They just told them they couldn't record it or anything like that. So maybe, because I'm pretty sure, because most reporters that are in there, they want to hear and be able to report on every piece of evidence that the jury gets to see. Yeah, see, I think all of this is inappropriate. Yeah, I'm okay I think that they should be able to I'm not mad at him comforting her or anything like that. I think that that's okay. I just don't know. Because it depending on a judge, because some judge would tell you, you better straighten it up or get it together. I'm going to have to have you leave. You're going to have to leave out of here. And we're going to continue on with the case because you can't be that emotional. So, yeah, we typically able to hear all the 911 calls. I don't know what made this so special or what made it so different. And do her lawyer be scratching himself? He look like he be scratching himself. Does Reddington be scratching himself? No, he look like he got scratches on him. Yeah, and like, is she crying like silently or is she crying like, what? I wonder what kind of cry, because we can't even hear her cry, right? And I'm only talking about her crying in regards to the emotional factor regarding the jury in the room. Like, you start feeling, even though the judge say you're not supposed to, but they are not robots. They probably about to take a break.
Jurors, close your notebooks, place them on the chair. Follow me.
Yeah, see, she weeping out loud. I can hear it. Oh man. I don't know. You human, and I would be up there and I feel sympathy for her because, like I said, listen at that.
Jurors have exited the courtroom. The court's in session. Please be seated.
We'll be in recess at this time.
Thank you.
Court, all rise.
Recess, please exit the courtroom. Clear out the courtroom, please. Thank you.
Those must be her two nurses. Yeah, I'm not upset about her showing emotion. I just want to know how far the judge will allow her. How far the judge is gonna let her go with her emotion. Like, how far is he gonna let her go with that? It's I don't know. I guess you got to know the right people and do the right things, and in order for some things to come through. So while we're on break, because I know we don't have TiVo time. Not like I would like to have TiVo time. Yeah, because I'm sure, I wonder, are they going to try to block us from hearing when the first responders get there and dispatch and hearing all of that stuff, you know, because that's going to be kind of hard when you hear them talking about trying to save your baby's life. How does that work? Or do they mute all of that? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say that, because if I say it, then it may come on a thing. So let's go through the red flags. And y'all tell me, y'all can put a 1 in the chat if y'all agree with this red flag that was noticed, because sometimes we miss other things. We miss things as we're doing it. Our testimony. So the first red flag that we had in here, Denise pointed out, when she contacted Patrick back, she sounded fine, but Patrick did make note that she sounded like she was in the middle of something. Did you catch that? Did you feel that that would be a red flag to you? Far as when we're talking about her mental health? I would find that as a red flag. Like, okay, you sound fine, but you sound like you're in the middle of something. And I'm assuming that was like kind of rushing him off the phone. So I don't know. And that's going to be for the experts to come and testify to us. Like, can a person that is going through a psychosis or going through some type of mental health breakdown, do they function like normal and just do bad things when the person is talking to them on their shoulder? Or how does this all work? So she answers the phone. Is that a red flag when you're looking at it as far as the jury? If when they are doing closing arguments, or if the state is kind of pinpointing more on this information? Pretty, you say no red flag? Because what's the proper way to respond during a mental breakdown? I guess I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I think it's a red flag until we get maybe some more information from a mental health expert. Because it may just be completely normal, and that's what I was trying to say. I was trying to mention that. I guess until we hear from a mental expert, because I want to know, why did things like continue to be like normal, right? Like things that she did, or our next red flag, Ilona put in there. So she had the forethought to lock the door. Like, I don't know, are you just like zombie like, you doing stuff out of normal, like that's normal to you, but the only thing that's abnormal to you is the KKK, the self-deletion stuff? That's the only abnormal stuff to you? Like, you do everything else normal, you walking around, you're functioning, you're doing everything else normal, but the only thing that becomes abnormal to you is the unaliving parts? See, that's what I'm saying. Like, it sounds like to me that this is like, I don't know, selective in parts when I'm looking at the red flags, like when we're talking about in the middle of something, that's what she sounded like on the phone. She had the forethought to lock the door. She left the basement light on as she normally would. So it seemed like the only time that it became where it was, mental is when she was doing the self deletions. And guys, keep in mind, this is not like the movies. It takes time to strangle somebody. You heard what he said. Patrick said he knew Dawson was gone. Now, what that means, what that looks like, was he blue? I don't know. But he thought that he could help Cora, right? So I'm trying to figure out, did Dawson put up a fight? What was that about? To me, I'm just looking at little intricate details of stuff. Can someone be rational and irrational at the same time? So I think that I don't know. We'll need the expert to come in and kind of say that in regards to that part, because I don't know. I don't know. If you're gonna be that, I want you to be that. Either or. In and out of stuff. Yeah, you say the bedroom door. Pretty Brown said ain't no red flags. They are no red flags. Yeah, Lynn, they listened to the call. We couldn't hear it. She broke down emotionally. You think so, Denise, that she strangled him harder? So what do you feel about when he gets on the first call with her a week later? She didn't ask about the kids. She only spoke about herself. What do you guys think about that? I thought that was a red flag. Do anybody else think that that's a red flag? The first thing that I would have been doing because remember, she's not hearing voices anymore. Remember, during this episode of her psychotic break, this was the only time that she heard voices. So even if you didn't know that you did anything to the kids, or the first thing that you want to ask is, what's going on? Where are the kids? How are the kids doing? What did I do? She knew they were in the basement, but she didn't know at this point in time. I don't know if she knew that they didn't survive, and he said on the stand, she did not ask about the kids at all on this call. She only spoke about herself and about the new voices that she had heard, and that she had some kind of psychosis break. Is that a red flag? You say unless they had already charged her, though. Okay. That's a good point to bring up, CCG. Yeah, he said about a week later. I don't know if they had charged her. They may have charged her, right? I don't know. Cian said this whole case is a big red flag. We know you don't think nothing is a red flag, pretty, okay? You have made that very clear. If you say anything about a red flag, I'm probably gonna fall out. She said, I don't think that's a red flag. Do we know if she already knew from someone else that her kids were ever gone? Yeah. My red flags, I think when I'm thinking about red flags, I'm thinking about what we know right now. Or at least the little parts that we know. And the reason, and I'm keeping them on a thing, so like if they get answered later, like far as something that alleviates our red flag, right? That changes our red flag, then that's good for us to have. But some of these things we probably won't know if they're just red flags. And when I say red flag, I'm thinking of things that I have questions about. The who, what, when, where, and why. Like I want to know why she was able to lock the door. I want to know what made, even though he probably won't go into it, we kind of know probably what she was in the middle of. But I want to know, is that possible for her to be, coherent, understand, talk to somebody, call him back, all of these things. Like these are things that I think that we need, red flags, like we want answers to. Does that help when I'm thinking about red flags? So, what can have been her motive to off the kids? So just keep that in mind when we talk about our red flags. So, and I'm glad that you put the questions in there, pretty, for that, because like that's like my mindset of where I'm going, even when we're looking like, because even though like, our first day, I was like, I couldn't understand why Dawson was found in the office, right? We're not going to get the answers from her because she not probably going to take the stand. But I'm like curious. I just really want to know, like, that's a red flag to me. Like, what was going on there? But yeah. CCG TV says, what would have been her motive to off? I don't know. Red flag, because I don't know. Unless it was the meds, right? Was it real? I mean, maybe it was overwhelming to be a mom. I have no clue. It could have been just y'all know people do unallow their kids because they're just overwhelmed. They need extra help, or they don't want to go back to work. The state is saying, per their openness, is that the reason why she unallowed them is because she was controlling, and she controlled their schedule, she controlled their sleep, and she didn't want to relinquish that control to somebody else. I don't know how far that goes with anybody, but okay. I don't know. It doesn't sound like they're about to bring anything in there like, Patrick was doing anything. From my understanding, they had the fairy tale marriage. So I don't, other than the medication or her being overwhelmed as a mom, because, I mean, it does happen. You do get overwhelmed. I don't know if it's not, I won't blame it on postpartum depression, but just as a mom of 3 kids up under 5, I don't even know. I don't even understand. They tell you, hey, at first when they like baby steps, like, stepping stones, hey, you gonna appreciate it when they get older. But yeah, I mean, I had 2 that were stepping stones, 18 months, and I was kind of salty. Like I don't even know this one, and I'm wait a minute. I was like, oh my gosh, like, okay, nah, this wasn't supposed to happen like this. Like, she's supposed to be like 2, 3. Oh God, and my oldest, she was so busy. Oh, She ran circles around me, and I couldn't even get out the bed because I was on bed rest, and I had to lay like this on top of my head with my second child, and I had the 15-month-old just running around the house, running circles around me. I was like, oh my gosh, like no. But, you know, and depending on how hard her pregnancies were, like I can see a lot of different things in regards to that part. But just being overwhelmed as a mom, I don't know. Was that her thing where she didn't want to go back to work and she felt it was overwhelming? Remember, she did have that post. So I don't know. Denise said she didn't want to go back to work. Well, she ain't going back to work now for real. Come on. I was in the state. I was the FOMO me. I was the state to prove its case innocent until proven guilty. Not me. Is it not me or me? Susie, I am. I keep going back and forth with my thoughts on this. Okay. Oh, let me look at the question. So Susie says, is there anyone in the chat here who is trying to listen to all the evidence before forming a strong opinion, before forming strong opinions? There is a whole lot that we do not know yet, just saying. I think that what you will probably get is probably a mixture. Probably from, at least from what I see. I don't think that our chat is like some chats. Like some chats you go in, I don't know what it is about this thing. I'm not doing like a team Lindsay. Like you go in some chats and it's team Lindsay all day long. If you say anything against Lindsay, your comment is deleted and you are out of there. That's not here. Because it is going to be people that are, I don't care what she was going through, how she was going through it. 3 babies are gone. So kick rocks. And that's just going to be what some people going to feel. So, and I think we got a mixture of kind of where everybody kind of sits on stuff. Even though we had the evidence, y'all know, we get some, you know, some people we get that at the opening statements, right? I think that, and then you get both ends, and that's how kind of like Ilona, I think she put that she just goes back and forth, and that's me too. Like one day I'm like, okay, she guilty. Oh gosh. And then the next day I'm like, well, okay, I can see being, you know, I can see the whole mental, but we really don't know yet exactly what she was actually taking, have been prescribed, and the deets. Yeah, we do know. There's a chart in the there's a chart in our Discord that tells you every day, all the medications, everything that she was taking, and the dates, and that come from the civil suit. And trust me, he trying to get that bag, so he putting all the dates, all the prescriptions, all the stuff. It just hasn't came into court yet. Lovely Lynn said, I don't know yet. I don't know. And y'all know Lynn usually put them in real quick. At the opening statement, she tell us what it's gonna be. Denise said, pretty, she didn't have PPD. She had anxiety and depression. FOMO, they told us on Monday. Let's see, Gabber. It's not a matter of guilt, though. They know she did it. It's a matter of sane or insane, right? That's a good thing to bring. That's a good reminder, Gabber the Blabber. Correct. Yeah, I think that's one thing to get lost in these kind of cases like this. Is that we thinking, yeah, we know she did it. Did the defense ever admit that she did it in the opening statements? I can't remember. Interesting. Is she pleading guilty due to insanity? Yes. Yes, Oz. Welcome in. Yep. Susie said, I had a close friend who had some serious mental issues, and she had severe insomnia. She had a psychotic break, and I had to take her to a mental hospital. It was unreal. Yeah, I'm sorry that you had to deal with something like that. Yeah, I guess, you know, these, when you thinking about mental, it's just really, it's really a strange place to be in. And depending on what your experience has been in dealing with mental health issues also. So, like I can tell you, I think our mental health system is like a boo. And it's not because we don't have great providers. It's just that we have a lot of people out here struggling with mental health issues, that system is overwhelmed, and we just don't have enough doctors. So they really, you know, like I said, if you not having one of those things where you just about to jump off something, they like call 211 and take this pill and call me in a month. And it's not really like a hands-on, at least in my opinion, from my experience. So other people may have experienced something totally different. So it's like when you want the help, you can't get the help. You got to wait a month because there's no providers, you know, because it's so overwhelmed in that community. And I mean, it is what it is, you know, in certain circumstances. But yeah, like to prevent that, like the preventative treatment, like it's so hard to even get in there for the preventative treatment. So she lied to Patrick. Why? I don't know. I don't know why she didn't tell him on the phone that she was having a break. She had been telling them before, like, you know, I want to, because, you know, he testified that she said before that she wanted to unallow the kids. So I don't know why she didn't, you know, and that's when they were going to check her into the hospital and things like that. So I'm not sure why she didn't say anything on the phone to kind of stop her. I don't know if it's because she had already started. And I guess if you already started, you might as well go ahead and I mean, you got to go ahead and finish it. I guess finish it out, I guess, at that point in time. I don't know what to think yet. I keep going back and forth in my head. Yeah, and I think a lot of people are going to be that. She said, I don't mean to come off confrontational. I just think that this case, to see through the evidence, and there are weeks to come. Yeah, I think, I don't think, it's not confrontational. You just kind of stating what you feel. Like I said, it's some people that are, depending on what your mindset is or what your thoughts are, some people are, I don't care what mental break that I'm having, that I would not be taking out all three of my kids. But they probably haven't been through that kind of mental break. It's just like me sitting over here talking about, like, I would never do that to my kid for being overwhelmed. But there's a mom, there's somebody out there that would do that. So, I mean, it's just what I found in regards to, at least with our chat, that we may not all come to the same point at the same time, but eventually we all end up at the same place. Now, it may be because the court or the verdict made us be at the same place, but, you know, certain things that I may feel that make her insane or mental may not be the same as somebody else's thoughts. So, no, you're good. Yes. See, some people were just, you know, Marilla said, no, she can go get Crocs. I don't get it. And some people, and it's just gonna be that way. I know you're not changing your mind. I won't change my mind. See, some people are kind of dead set on that, Denise, and that's fine. SD said, good morning. Yeah, Rasheed wants the jury to determine if she was insane or not. She's either going to prison or state criminal hospital. Yeah, I agree. But I still feel that Patrick knew more than what he was saying. Yeah, that's possible. They on a pretty decent break. Let me. I'm gonna pull this up. I'm gonna show this to you guys, and I want y'all to tell me how y'all feel about this. Give me 1 second. I'm about to pull it up. I want to see what y'all feel about this. I was gonna wait till lunchtime so we can kind of like really talk through it, but I want to see what you guys feel. Let me make sure I got it at the right part. Hold on 1 second. Now this is with Commonwealth Confidential, y'all. I seen this last night and I thought this was very interesting. No, I have not done any research or anything on it, but y'all know, I just, y'all can take it for what it is. I'll just tell you, yeah, y'all take it for what it is. But I'm gonna put it up here and we can listen to it real quick. I'm gonna mute because also the train coming. Like, y'all hear the train? Choo choo. Okay, so I was watching Commonwealth Confidential yesterday, and listen at this.
Lindsay Clancy case, we want to introduce you to LaTarsha Sanders, a Brockton woman serving 2 mandatory life sentences for killing her sons, Marlon, age 8, and Lasan, age 5. The Sanders case is relevant because the similarities with the Clancy case are striking. Both defendants were charged in Plymouth County by the same district attorney with the same crime, first-degree murder, and similar mental health defenses. Even the same judge, William Sullivan, on the bench for both trials.
Okay, now we're starting to see how differently these cases are playing out. The media coverage and public support have been much higher in the Clancy case. Talking demographics, Sanders is black from Brockton, Clancy is white, lived in Duxbury. The judge allowed Clancy's mental health records as evidence, but not for Sanders. Right now, Sanders is appealing that decision, asking for a retrial because her lawyer says there is evidence she was mentally ill.
That she suffered from paranoid schizophrenia and that she was highly likely symptomatic at the time that this occurred. So it's simply wrong that the jury never heard the evidence.
So we are back now with Chief Legal Analyst Michael Cohen, and joining the conversation, NBC 10 Courtroom Insider Sue O'Connell. The eerie thing about this is Sanders was found guilty 1 month before the Clancy incident happened, and just another overlapping moment there. But why, Michael, in a legal view, why were they allowed to keep her medical records out, Sanders, and Clancy there in fully?
It's a question of relevance, and the court in the Clancy case sees that the pre-existing history of treatment for postpartum depression, postpartum psychosis, the attempts to get further medical treatment and medicines to treat that, all of that predates the murders. And so, therefore, it's more likely relevant. I think in the Sanders case, at least in part, the court was looking at it as there's nothing that supports in those medical records that she was suffering from it before or even at the time. You've got some.
So what I would like to make a note of, guys, this is the same judge, the same courtroom, but we see what different situations, and I'm not sure it is going on appeal. because they saying that this young lady had some kind of mental break. Some psychosis, like this was already there. Of course, we can already see that, some differences. Y'all can take from what y'all want from that. But I guess it's because they're saying that she didn't have, I think hers was not documented like before it happened, if I'm understanding what this attorney is saying. But I found it very strange. I'm like, why does this judge get all of these things? But it leads you into some different things when you talk about the district attorney, why the district attorney charged Lindsay the way he did. And just let me finish playing it.
Some testimony subsequent to it, it was likely she was suffering from it. And I think it's splitting up very close here. Supreme Court may see it very differently than the trial judge, because you would hope that the jury would get the full history here. But that's part of the question that trial judges have to deal with is the evidence relevant, and does this evidence support your defense?
Let's talk to Sue about the decision-making power of the district attorney. So the Plymouth County DA is Timothy Cruz. He was called out yesterday in court for bringing the first-degree murder charge against Clancy. Her defense attorney, Kevin Reddington, even pointed him out to the jury during opening statements. Let's pull up that moment.
They brought this charge. Tim Cruz, the DA, right in the front row, brought this charge. He knew, as did his office, the facts of this case. And he knew when he brought this charge that it was going to kill the soul of this young woman.
So, Sue, take us in the courtroom for the drama of that moment. And also, what about the decision-making political power of a DA, both in the Sanders and the Clancy case, to go with murder one?
Yeah, I'll work backwards, of course. I think most people don't understand how much power the district attorney has in your life. A judge, a beat cop, and district attorney probably have the most power over you if there's some criminal activity that you get accused of. When he did that, it was shocking. It was sort of very early in his opening statements, and it was shocking a little bit. We also had come from a very nuts and bolts sort of presentation by the Commonwealth. The issue here too is, most people don't know that they vote for district attorney. You go into the ballot box and you look, and usually we have incumbents and we vote them all over again. The ACLU a few years ago did a great program called What a Difference a DA Makes, and they actually were educating people about the candidates and why you need to care about who your district attorney is. So, the charging choice from a political standpoint, I don't think he had a lot of room to not charge Lindsay Clancy with the same as he did to Ms. Sanders, because, clearly it would have been an issue of bias, of race, of economic status, all of that. So, this is an opportunity for us to back up and say, okay, are these charges appropriate at any moment? How much thought goes into making these, not just can you win it? And it's hard. Every victim is innocent in some way, but children are always innocent. And when children have been murdered, it makes the stakes that much higher. And I think when we look at the Karen Reed case with the police officer, it was John O'Keefe was a police officer, those charges always take more public pressure to charge the person who's accused to the highest degree, because they're going to run for office, and they don't want to be saying, you let a cop kill her off, you let a baby kill her off.
Well, okay, and this is going to sound naive, but shouldn't he be charging based on the facts, not his political career? In other words, treating each case separately, because again, you make a valid point that if he didn't, and he was softer and did second-degree murder with Lindsay Clancy, it would seem like he's treating a white woman and a black woman differently. However you want to frame it, people can spin it however they want.
Right, because justice should be the priority.
That's what I mean.
But the evidence, there is evidence that supports a first-degree murder charge. You have to remember the district attorney is the chief law enforcement officer for the county. So his job is to try and ensure that the highest possible crime that could fit the facts is charged, and then let the jury sort it out. I know the office. I know a lot of folks that work in that office. He runs a good office, and the people I respect and admire the folks that work there. I don't think he had much of a choice in view of the facts of the case as well as the prior history, then we look at Sanders, because there is a great disparity. If Lindsay Clancy gets a second degree or even something manslaughter, when we have a woman from a poor woman from Brockton in jail for the rest of her life without the benefit of parole.
Totally out of time, but he was in the courtroom for opening. Is that normal to have a DA sitting front row?
Not necessarily, but maybe he wanted to be educated about it. Maybe they'll sit down and really, now that they have a better understanding.
Yeah, my girl, like, wait a minute. Why was he in the first round? Is that normal? Like, not necessarily. I tell you, I bet you he wasn't in that old girl's, what's her name? I don't even know her name. Po baby. Cause when I see her thing, I said, she look like she might be a little out there. Po baby. I said, I bet you he wasn't in her. I bet you he wasn't in the front row for her trial. We didn't even know about her. Like, ain't nobody even heard about this, right? This is the stuff that like be so like, all right. I guess it wasn't sensationalized enough, because I think that the thing is that this was like the perfect family. Like, they had the white fence. I think they actually really did have the white fence, right? This case works great in many different ways, because either it's going to really put, hopefully, you know, if people have symptoms from postpartum depression, the medication world, like, really out here on focus, because this was a young lady that was trying to get help, trying to get help. She had no financial issues. She had no affairs going on. They loved each other. They just had a new baby. He worked at Microsoft. She delivers babies for a living. Like, the picture perfect thing. And then he goes to the store and he comes back and his whole family is destroyed. So I think it's more in regards to the sensationalized, in regards to the, you know. So they had to charge her. They do have everything to show that it was first degree, right? I mean, now if they're gonna be able to prove it, I don't know. But when they're talking about, you know, her planning, you know, and I also think that she could have been just doing what normal wives do. Okay, I'm gonna send my husband out here. I'm gonna get the kids ready for bed, blah, blah, blah. So, you know, her mapping the time and all of that stuff. I mean, I could explain that away, you know, just for personal things. So, but of course, once you commit a crime, they take commit what they say is a crime. They take all of those little small things and they turn it into something that fits their story, their narrative. And that's just what it is at this point in time. Yeah, Ruth, I've seen also, Ruth said, I've seen DAs sit in for closings, but I don't know about openings. I didn't see them sit in for both. Like, I didn't see DAs in there. Like, I didn't see them be there from the beginning, you know. So I can definitely see that. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I just think that when we try to say that there's not like differences in how stuff is handled, like, they didn't blow up this case, you know. And I think, you know, even when we talk about the Bianca Ellis case, like, I don't think they didn't stream that on any main headlines. And I thought that she did everything to get as far as her being mental. And furthermore, with Bianca Ellis, I think that if she would have not did a jury trial, because the jury wanted to make somebody pay for the baby, I think if she would have did a bench trial, I think she would be in a mental health hospital. I don't know if they're appealing it or not. I'm pretty sure they are. I mean, this lady was out in broad daylight in a doggone hospital gown in a wheelchair, just rolling herself around. Like, I've never seen a person that is at a vacation spot. She done paid for the hotel. She not giving no problems. They tell her, hey, you know, it's a resort fee. She don't have any more money. Now, I don't know how she got all the way down to Florida from Cleveland, Ohio, but somehow she got down there. And the hotel people was like, well, she's not doing anything wrong. We just can't have her sitting here. And the police came and she like, well, you know, they was like, they'd take her to the homeless place, you know, down there. But when you see stuff like that, why are we not getting the mental health evaluations? That's just like when the police come into your house and a person is having a mental health. And, you know, that's why mental health is really like becoming this thing, because even when the officers come into your house and a person is having a mental health episode, you know, we got it where officers were just taking it out and pew, pew, pew. So it's here, you know, so we just not, people don't know how to understand it and they don't really know what to do with it, you know, when these things are happening. So yeah, I to answer your question, I see Ilona. Yeah, I think that she wanted to be in. I think SD, when you say Bianca wanted to be in jail, I think that she wanted a place to go. A place to go. I think that she was mentally ill. We knew she was on medication, right? Now her taking her medication, I don't know. What I could tell you right now, and I'm pretty sure everybody out here knows that if you don't have a job, and even if you have a job and you paying your copays, you may have a high deductible, right? You may not be able to afford your medication for your mental health, okay? And you may not be qualified for free medical. So there you go. So you damned if you do, damned if you don't in some situations. So I don't think Bianca had a job. I don't know how she was getting her medical. I don't know if she was getting, you know, free medical. Now, what would make a difference to me is that if they were giving Bianca medication and Bianca was choosing not to take her medication, but I think people that are mentally ill, they sometimes choose not to take their medication because they are mentally ill. So, I mean, I don't know. I think that there's a lot of different things, like even with our health, you know, because if you don't have health care, you don't get mental meds. You figure it out. And it sounded like to me like she just wanted to be somewhere. Bianca, when I'm talking about people, Bianca. But she should have had a bench trial. And she would have got off like the Amish lady, you know, to go to a mental health facility, because Ruth was like, look, I'm out here. Now I didn't unalive my son. And she had a bench trial, and the judge put her, you know, the judge found that she was insane. Yeah, Pretty said she definitely should have did a bench trial. And I almost think that Lindsay, I kind of think like I wish that she would have had one too, because the judge can keep his emotions out. The judge is supposed to do all these things that he can do this stuff that he telling the jury to do. I just don't think the jury gonna be able to do that, because the jury gonna want somebody to pay. It's gonna be a juror, in my opinion, that's gonna want somebody to pay. So I think some things can work out for, you know, yeah, and we just gonna have to see when the experts come out there. But let me see. Yeah, I think that Bianca wanted stability. I also think that she just, I don't know. You know, it's sad, the things that we do, but or what we have to go through. Now, I haven't looked up anything on this case. It would be interesting to compare what happens with this case. And the reason why I found it interesting, when they said it's the same judge that handled Lindsay's case, handled this young lady's case. Same. You know, she don't have a paid attorney. Okay? You know, work different, right? I mean, it is what it is. It do. Because I'm pretty sure if she had a paid attorney, they probably would have been able to fight a lot harder to probably get her her psychiatric history or her mental health history, whatever she had going on history brought in to the case. But the same judge denied hers, maybe because she didn't have the right attorney. And Quiet is kept like, I don't even know she had a 911 call, but I bet you the 911 call was motherfucking black. I don't even know if she had one, but I bet you it was played. But whatever. Y'all know I don't know nothing about nothing. I'm just here for shit and giggles. Let me see if they back in court. So it does appear that they are still at court. They still on break. Let's do this. Da, 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 da. They've been on break. They've been on break almost. They've been on break almost an hour. They must have went lunch. They must have went to lunch. Cause they've been on. Yeah, they've been on a very, very long break. Let's do this here. Yeah, and her attorney, he has dealt with these type of cases. He has been, I heard he is really, really successful at winning these cases. Just so y'all know. I don't know, they've been gone for like an hour. That's why I said they must be at lunch. Mm-hmm. No, I don't think so. I don't think they would be. Because we can see those. You know, certain ones we can see. I do like that they are keeping her wardrobe very light. You know, the other day she had on like a blush. Yeah, here come the wardrobe police. I like how today she has on a light gray. I do not want any dark colors on her. Cause she like in certain pictures, like even the one like I got for our wrist name, she look like scary to me. But let's look at while we're waiting on them to come back. Yeah, I thought she used like the little mofo. I thought she used like the little flat ones. I ain't know them look like what are those called? Like when you're trying to keep something together like in one place. Yeah, I know. I think that the judge would have brought the jury back in at least, Denise, and set them down and explain some stuff to them before they did that. Let's see here. I don't know. Some people are saying this 911 call is out there. I don't know. The judge said he gonna be giving sanctions, so I can't imagine somebody risking it, but somebody will risk it. It'll be on TMZ later. Y'all let me know if y'all see it on TMZ. Yeah, I thought she had used those ones that you use when you go to like rehab therapy. They be like flat and they be like the yellow, green, and red ones. I thought that's what kind that she had used. But let's go. I'm a put on her the testimony that we watched. I'm gonna put on the testimony with her and Patrick when Patrick his first testimony. Or do y'all want to hear opening statements again? And remember, this case got 182 witnesses just for the state. You say, but not the actual 911 call? Okay. No, say it's not so pretty. Yeah, I'm assuming, yeah, she had to wrap it around the baby, what, 2-3 times? That was a big rope, or I don't know. It's sad to think about it. And I can't imagine, like, I can't imagine what she feels. Because I'm sure she probably wanted to not be here anymore after she realized what she did, even if it was a psychotic break at that point in time, right? Even if she unallowed the kids in the psychotic break, I think after that, she didn't want to be here anymore. Yeah. This is probably going to be a long trial, I think, also. And I'll keep an eye out on the courtroom, but I think this is what we'll watch this in the meantime. Like, you can see, like, even her breathing kind of changes when she sees Patrick come in. Like, it just changes. Look. She like looks out the corner of her eye when he coming in.
Good morning, sir. Can you stop right there? Raise your right hand to the clerk, please.
Good morning. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony in the evidence you shall give to the court and the jury, the matter now pending between the Commonwealth and the defendant, the bar, shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. You may have a seat.
All right, good morning, sir. I'm going to ask you to speak into that microphone. You can be seated if you'd like, if you're more comfortable.
I was like, think to myself, y'all see her breathing change as she's looking over there at him. I cannot imagine. I said, right here is enough. This is enough. Right here, torment. Like, after you done lost your 3 kids, like, remember, they had the fairy tale marriage. There was nothing wrong. To see the man that you loved, had 3 kids with, because of allegedly the PPD, which allegedly got you on medication to cause you to do this. The man that for all accounts it looked like he did what he was supposed to do, like, you know, for far as providing, is sitting up there, and you know he married to somebody else and he got a new family. I probably would have lost my shit. Like, no, like, he cannot testify. Like, no. So that right there, just flashing that between your eyes, like the husband that you were once with, like that was her life. Everything just gone. And he up there by, like, right there would kill me. I would just fall out. Like, y'all gotta let me go. I need some time to myself just so I can make sure I do it and do it right. Cause like,
For the record,
I
we
can
return
just
back to
see
the
it.
matter of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy.
Okay, wait a
All
minute.
parties
They
are
back
present,
in court.
including the defendant.
All right. Counsel, can I see it sidebar, please?
Oh, they back in court, and do y'all know he just asked them to the judge just asked him to see the counselor, the attorneys at sidebar. I can't even get the words out of my mouth. Like, is he for real? Yes, Al's. He has a new wife and he has children. Yes. Yes, they are saying that because of the medication combination that she was on, that it caused her to have a psychotic break. Because other than that, there's no other reason to explain. I mean, she had to, what it seemed like was fair. I mean, even from the pictures, it just seemed like fairy tale stuff, like, honestly. But I mean, we never know what goes on behind closed doors. You know, people may think they know, but we really don't know what goes on behind closed doors. Had they stayed married, do you think he would have been allowed to testify? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't see why he wouldn't have been able to testify. I mean, it's not like he is don't forget, he is a defense witness. The defense is if the defense don't ask him any questions now, I do believe the defense is gonna call him in their case in chief. That I do believe. Because I think that the defense wants to get out of him more or less what happened that day was not his wife. You say he getting on your nerves with his eyebars, right? Pretty sad. I hope that one day mental illness, I don't know why I say health, can be so much more understandable with more research because of cases like this. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I mean, I knew that they had, you know, that postpartum depression existed. I've never came into contact personally in my life with somebody that had it. I don't know. I'm like thinking to myself, like, you know, yeah, I don't know. And I wonder, like, when people see these signs and symptoms, you know, what they do with it. But I will say that I do feel like, as far as mental illness, like, it's becoming a lot more at the forefront. Like, it's little baby steps. It's not going to be something that turns around immediately. Like, even when you talk about men, remember, there was a point in time where men would not even say anything about them having mental illness and things like that. And you will notice, if you follow any sports, players, men are coming out and saying, look, this, you know, I'm having mental health issues. I'm having a mental health breakdown. I am struggling here mentally. You know, we're men, and, you know, even though, because at one point in time, men were not free to say that they were struggling, you know, because of what society would think. So I would say that those things are getting a lot better, in my opinion, or at least from what I can see from the outside looking in. But I think that that's a good thing, you know. So I do see it's just not gonna happen overnight. I don't know. Will it happen in my time frame? I don't know.
5-minute break, and we'll come back out and I'll address the scheduling with council. All right, so about a 5-minute recess.
Court, all rise.
He's saying a 5-minute recess like they had came back and did something. They didn't come back and do nothing but him doing the sidebar. What does he mean a 5-minute recess? Like, I don't like cases like this. Like, they did all of this stuff up until this point. You telling me y'all couldn't have this stuff together? You say he's surprised that he doesn't. I think he may have a lawyer with him. His lawyer could be in the courtroom because he does have a silver lawyer, and he does have his own lawyer. I am surprised that I don't know how they say that he doesn't have his lawyer with him. Remember, his lawyer is the one that filed the information that spoke to us on last week. I think it was last Thursday, in regards to the motions regarding not playing the 911 and the photos, because he didn't want photos to be shown of the children. The autopsy photos, he wanted to only limit the jury and the attorneys, and I believe the court reporters, to seeing them. So he has an attorney. His attorney is probably in the courtroom. I don't think his attorney is not there. I know. Moni, like, come the fuck on. Like, and his 5-minute breaks, he's not good on time. Like, me and the judge, we having issues already because he's not on time. They've been gone for like an hour or so. And yes, I do know it's fluid, but that's what all these pretrial hearings and all these motions before. So court can run smoothly and we're not wasting the jury's time. It seemed like he liked to waste the jury's time. Because he's talking about he coming back to talk about a schedule. Don't forget, guys, I think that Friday he is going to be, that's going to be a viewing. I don't know if it's in the morning or the afternoon. She said a star rugby player came out publicly and talked about his depression and anxiety. He wrote a book. It helped so many young people. Got a knighthood. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a little different because remember, there used to be a time out where men wouldn't even say anything. And it was because of what society would think of them. So I think that our mental health stuff is kind of like getting better and accepted. I don't want to say accepted, where people understand it a little bit more or try to understand it a little bit more versus to condemning you. Because I tell you, the mind is a dangerous place. And you can go sit up there and play in your mind if you want to. Okay? And it can be either helpful or it can be very dangerous. And I think depression looks many different ways to many different people. You know, some people can be depressive and they eat a lot. Some people can be depressive and don't want to get out of bed. Some people can be depressed and do other things. Like, so I think that it looks so many different ways. That, you know, it's not like a textbook look. All people can do is kind of like tell you, but I mean, it is what it is as far as that. But I do think that they are trying to do better with stuff like that. Let's see here. You say that you don't think that she was diagnosed with it? I don't know. I have to go back in there. I think she was diagnosed with that, Denise. Okay, I give up. I have exhausted all my skills on finding the transcripts. I heard that one of the main channels that are covering this, I heard that they was reading off a transcript. I mean, but I can kind of gather from the little tidbits of what we heard. What I did find that was very, very, very telling about all of this, I almost think that when Patrick, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, when Patrick was testifying, he stated that he found Lindsay on the ground, right? He may have said on the 911 call that she was not actively bleeding. He asked her where the kids were. She said in the basement. It almost sounded like to me, y'all can tell me if y'all heard something different. I don't think he left Lindsay's side to even go check on the kids because I don't think he thought she did anything to the kids. I think the time that he left Lindsay's side is once the medics arrived. And that's when he ran down in the basement. I don't think he thought at that time that she had harmed the kids. Yeah, I don't think that she really shout out to Marilda. Thank you so much for your continued support. I truly, truly, truly appreciated you being part of this sweet pea game. 11 months. Woo. Ooh, baby. Okay, so then he says that's what Lindsay had, anxiety and depression. I don't know. I think that she was being treated for postpartum depression at some point in time. What's up, Bree? Welcome in. Yeah, I just don't. Okay, you say you can't find it now. I think you were mentioning it on Monday. Hey, Film, how you doing? You thought the transcripts were public? I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think he did at that point in time. And I think that he was being a loving husband and staying by his wife's side after she attempted to unalive herself, right?
Court is back in session. You may be seated.
Your Honor, for the purpose of the record, we return back to the trial of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. All parties are present, including the
Counselor, is the Commonwealth ready to call another witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Before we do that, can I see the sidebar?
Oh, this judge, I don't like this judge. I don't like how he handles his courtroom. I don't like how he's running his time. I don't like this judge. I don't like this judge. I'm not liking this judge. So now y'all figure it out. Yeah, I don't. I'm over this. Every 5 seconds we doing a sidebar about what? What are we doing here? Thank you so much, Merelda. Now, y'all know if y'all got turned green by It's Merelda, you know to say thank you. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. Now you have access to all the emojis and the Sweet Pea gang. Oh my, she wearing glasses now.
Which ones do you need? All the exhibits are in that box. The prescription bottles are right here. Do you need those?
All right. You're ready. This court is now in session. Please be seated.
Your Honor, for the purpose of the record, we return back to the trial of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. All parties are present, including the defendant and the 18 jurors.
All right. Members of the juries, thank you for your patience with us. With that, Commonwealth, you would call your next witness, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Commonwealth calls Angela Kraus.
Good morning. Stop right here. Raise your right hand for the clerk, please.
Good morning. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony and the evidence you shall give to the court and the jury that have an outstanding between the Commonwealth and the defendant shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you.
Why don't you step right here, please? And just have a seat.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How are
I'm
you?
going to ask you to keep your voice up and speak into that microphone, please.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Commonwealth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you please state and spell your name for the record?
It's Angela Kraus. It's Angela Krause.
And your date of birth, please.
5/19/77.
Where do you work?
CVS Pharmacy,
And at which location?
Kingston.
And do you know the address of that location?
189 Summer Street.
And how long have you worked there?
4 years at that location.
And what is your role there?
General manager
How long have you been the general manager?
for CVS.
For CVS, yes.
9 years.
And so the entire time you've worked at that location, those 4 years, you've been the general manager at the Kingston store?
Yes, ma'am.
I want to direct your attention to Tuesday, January 24th, 2023. Were you working that day?
Yes, ma'am.
And what shift were you working?
Closing.
Which is what hours?
Say roughly 3 to 11.
So that would be 3 p.m. to 11 p.m.?
Yes, ma'am.
And I want to direct your attention further to 4:48 p.m. Did you receive a phone call while you were working?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that on the CVS line?
Yes.
And do you know that number?
No.
Okay. And where were you when you received that call?
I was in the office
Okay. And what were you doing?
preparing to do cash for the night.
And what does that entail?
I'm closing out the registers.
Okay. And the call that you received, was that from a male or a female?
Female.
And what, if anything, did she say?
She was inquiring if I carried a product in stock.
And what product was that?
It was like a constipation medicine.
Was it Miralax?
Yes.
And did she specifically ask for something to do with children's Miralax?
Well, I asked for clarification because depending on if she wanted children's or adults, it would be in a different part of the store.
Okay. And when you asked for clarification, was she able to provide clarification?
Yes. She said it was for children's.
Okay. And what was your response?
It's located in 2 different places in the store.
Okay. And did you give her any specific brand names or anything like that?
I just said that we carried Pedialax, and I was 13 and 20.
And approximately how long was this conversation?
A few minutes.
During that conversation, did you have any difficulty understanding the woman?
No, ma'am.
Did she appear to have any difficulty understanding you or the questions that you were asking her?
No, ma'am.
And did her voice, did it seem slurred or impaired in any way?
Not at all. It's a very normal interaction.
I was just going to ask, was there anything out of the ordinary about the conversation?
No.
Later that evening, did the police come to the store?
Yes.
And did they request that you pull some surveillance footage for them?
Yes.
And did you do that?
Yes.
Okay. And if I could just have Exhibit 28, the footage, up for a moment. If you could look at the screen here, do you recognize the store? Yes. And is this part of the footage that you provided to police that night?
Yes.
And directing your attention over here to the right, the aisle where the gentleman is standing, all the way to the right of the store. Are you familiar with what was in that aisle in January of 2023?
Yeah, that's our children's aisle.
So that would have things like children's PDLX?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have any interaction with that gentleman while he was in the store?
No, ma'am.
And did the police also ask you to provide a copy of a receipt for that gentleman's transaction?
Yes, ma'am.
And just showing you Exhibit 26. Is this the receipt that you provided to the police?
Yes, ma'am.
And on here, it says Skittles Wildberry. Would that be Skittles?
Yes.
It also says FLT PDLX LQD GLY for the second item. What does that stand for in CVS?
It's Fleet brand, but then it's going to be PDLX and then a glycerin suppository.
Okay, so the FLT is for Fleet?
Yes.
And the PDLX is for PDLX?
Yes, ma'am.
I have nothing further for the witness. Thank you.
All right. Mr. Reddington.
I have no questions. Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. May sit
Yes.
down. Thank you.
Please.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth would call Soraya Sweeney.
That doesn't make a difference to me.
Good morning, ma'am. Can you stop right here, raise your right hand for the clerk, please?
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony and the evidence you shall give to the court and the jury, no matter now pending between the Commonwealth and the County Trial, shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes. Thank
Wait,
you.
please.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Well, I'm just going to ask you to keep your voice up and speak into that microphone. Thank
Absolutely.
you. Yes.
Thank you, Your
Tree
Honor.
Sprague.
Thank you. Good morning. Could you please state and spell your name for the record?
My name is Saria, Saria. My last name is Sweeney or Shelgren, depending on what year we're in.
So in 2023 was
It
your
was
last
Sweeney, Sweeny.
And now what is your last name?
Shelgren, Shelgren.
And what is your date of birth?
9/3/89.
And where do you work?
Currently have two jobs. I work at a doctor's office and I also work at 3V. It's a restaurant in Plymouth.
And how is 3V spelled?
It's spelled out the number 3, THREE, with a V at the end.
And how long have you worked at 3V Restaurant?
Since 2019.
And where is it located?
In Cordage Park in Plymouth.
And in 2023, in January of 2023, what was your role at 3V Restaurant?
I was a hostess then.
And directing your attention further to Tuesday, January 24th, 2023, were you working that night?
Yes, I was.
And what shift were you working?
I work an evening shift. Usually I would arrive between 4:45 and 5 o'clock.
And when would your shift end?
Typically between 8 and 9 o'clock.
And what was your role as a hostess?
Greet patrons, take takeout orders, give takeout orders, seat people, generally help with the running of the restaurant front end.
And directing your attention to 5:10 p.m., did you receive a call for a takeout order?
Yes,
And was that a male or a female?
it was a female.
And did that person place an order?
Yes,
And do you recall what she ordered?
yes.
What was that?
It was a order of risotto and a Mediterranean power bowl.
And the Power Bowl, is that considered a type of salad at 3V?
Yes,
Did you ask any follow-up questions about the order of the salad?
yes.
What did you ask?
We ask if it doesn't automatically come with protein. It's something that we always ask, do you want to add a protein?
Does the Mediterranean Power Bowl automatically come with protein?
No, it does not.
So did you ask the woman if she wanted protein?
Yes.
And what was her response?
No, thank you.
And did she also give you the name and phone number of the person who would be picking up the order?
Yes.
And is that something that you enter into the system as you're entering the order?
Yes.
Do you have any trouble understanding the woman?
No.
Did she appear to have any trouble understanding you or the questions you were asking her?
No.
Did her voice sound slurred or impaired in any way?
No.
Was there anything out of the ordinary about this interaction?
No.
Directing your attention to 5:54 p.m., was the order picked up?
Yes.
And was it picked up by a male or a female?
A male.
If we could pull up Exhibit 30 footage. And are you depicted in the video here?
Yes.
And where are you?
I'm standing behind the host stand.
And so for the record, the hostess stand or the host stand is in the upper left-hand corner.
Yeah,
of the
it's
video.
that black stand that has a wooden frame around the top.
So am I pointing to the right area?
Yes.
In the upper left corner.
Yes.
You could play that for a moment. And if you could pause it, please. So we're at 5:54:19 p.m. Do you see the individual who picked up the order?
Yes.
And which individual is that?
The man in the dark jacket that entered last.
And is he the person behind the couple at the host stand?
Yes.
And showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 31. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
And what do you recognize it to be?
That is one of our printouts that comes with orders. We attach those to the bags for takeout and have a copy for ourselves as well.
And displaying it. Okay. Here. Here in the line where it says Patrick and then a phone number, is that where you would enter in what the person calling gives you for the information of the person picking up the order?
Yes.
Was there anything out of the ordinary about your interaction with that gentleman?
No.
I have no further questions.
Attorney Reddington.
No questions, thank you, ma'am.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You step down. Thank you. All right, counsel, could I see you at this time? Thanks, scheduling.
We need a sidebar counter. Talking about a red flag counter. We need a sidebar counter. Here we go again. Sidebar. It interrupts the flow of everything. Yep, another sidebar. That's all we doing is sidebarring all day. And they have 182 witnesses, y'all. And that was just witness 3. So I don't know what to tell y'all. We gonna be here until Christmas. Yeah, so her demeanor on both phone calls were totally fine. There was nothing outstanding, nothing alarming. Izzy Gabber, you know, that's one trial that I never saw. Neither one of them. Yep, they got 182 witnesses. And her trial was long too. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't understand, you know, what he keep doing all these sidebars for. You know, and then the other day we kind of ended court on Monday, like, and figured out why later, you know, because he didn't want to get into what when Patrick actually got home and have her stop. But
So we're going to do, I'm going to excuse you till 2 o'clock, all right? And then we're going to come back and we're going to resume, I believe, with the Commonwealth's case. So we're going to be in recess on this matter till 2 o'clock, all right?
Court, all rise. Good. Close the notebooks, place them on your chairs, please. Call them out.
Matter till 2 o'clock. We're going to resume. Well, members of the jury, remember I said today was going to be full of a couple of starts and stops? This is going to be one of those stops, all right? So we're going to do, I'm going to excuse you till 2 o'clock, all right? And then we're going to come back and we're going to resume, I believe, with the Commonwealth's case. So we're going to be in recess on this matter till 2 o'clock, all right?
Court, all rise. Good. Close the notebooks, place them on your chairs, please. Call them out.
This court's in session. Seated.
We're going to be in recess on this matter till 2 o'clock. I want to remind everyone of the media order regarding not videotaping or broadcasting from the courtroom or inside the courthouse. So I just kind of wanted to reiterate that. All right. So with that, we'll be in recess till 2 o'clock. Thank you.
Court, all rise.
okay, so they have a 2-hour lunch. During the period of time that they are on lunch, wait, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so we got 2 hours. So I think during those 2 hours, we'll go back and we'll listen to Patrick's testimony. Yes, they just came back from break, girl. They ain't did nothing, Sia. They did 2 quick witnesses, and that was it. I don't understand, but whatever. Who knows? Let me get up. We may have to get a sidebar song going on. And make a song in regards to how much it irritates me when they do all these sidebars and breaks. So we never got into Patrick's testimony. So what I'll do is I will play Patrick's testimony during his break for those that may want to revisit listening to his first part of his testimony. And we won't have time for this. We shouldn't have time for the second testimony, but this first testimony will take us all the way through it, if that makes sense. So while we're listening, if you hear any more red flags that you can catch, make sure you put them in the chat for us. Let's see here. Give me 1 second. I just got an alert. Let me see if this is something I want to. If this is something I should show y'all. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can bring this up for y'all. Let me see. I don't know if I should, if y'all want to see this or not. Let me see. Let me see if I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up for y'all, and then if so, then I'll show it to y'all. Let me see. Let me see if I can get it up here, and then if I can, I will put the disclaimer that if you if this could be a very sensitive for people, but I'll put it up just in case. I'll put it up, but I'll put a disclaimer just like forewarning you guys. Okay. I think it's gonna let me do it. Maybe it's not. Let me see. Where did it? Let me see. Where did it open up at? Hold on. Let me see. I'm hoping it opens up. Wait a minute. I'm trying to open up the app on my phone so y'all can see it. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. It's making me update it. Wait a minute, y'all. I apologize. It's always something. Okay, so I'm forewarning you guys. Okay, y'all got this? Like, this may be a little sensitive for some people. So no harm, no foul. I just want to show y'all what stuff that, you know, is there now. So, okay, let me show you guys here. So these are some of the courtroom exhibits that came in. So these is the exhibits that then came in so far, just so y'all know. So this is exhibit 9. This is exhibit 10. These is the pajamas that the baby was wearing. These is the pajamas that came out, y'all. This is exhibit 11, y'all. Exhibit 12. Exhibit 19. That came up real quick. Remember, this was her parents came to visit her, right? These are the messages, y'all. When they were sharing the photos. This is exhibit 16. And this shout out to Law and Crime, right? They had exhibits on their thing. So I figured I was sharing with you guys, okay? So this is a photo attachment that one of them sent to each other. That's Patrick and I believe Cora. That's another photo. I believe that's Dawson. That's Dawson. He liked firefighters. That's her with baby Callan. Yeah, she seems so, I don't know. As Dawson, I believe this is on the morning when he got himself dressed, maybe. This is exhibit 21. This is the day of the incident. This is Cora at the doctor's office, guys. Exhibit 22. Here we go with some log entries. So this is more like, it has her activity sensors on there, from what I can see. Her location data, where she was sending photos. So this is all from that day, guys. I'm on it, Blue. We do need one. You're absolutely right. I have no clue what all this data. I'm not a phone expert, so yeah, no. I'm trying to see if I see anything in regards to a message. So different stuff when she was on the web, that type of stuff. So this is like all her phone data from that date. Okay, these are the pictures of probably the snowman that she was sending to her parents, her mom, maybe Patrick, because I see that. It's even measuring like her activity sensor, so they have that information in here too, y'all. Just so y'all know. So I don't know if this means anything. I guess when we get closer to the event that we're talking, maybe with her activity, they could see her running up the stairs, running down the stairs. I don't know. There's a snowman. Okay. So that's that one. Let me show y'all the next one that I have. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get it up. I apologize. This is my first time trying to do this part of this. So give me a second. That was part 2. Let me see if I can get part 1. Okay, here's part 1. So this is the exhibits that they're giving. So that's way y'all know exactly what we looking at when I'm talking about this stuff. Okay, I did it in the backwards order, but okay. So this was exhibit 1. So there are all the prescriptions. Here's her list of prescriptions for Lindsay. And this is exhibit 1. I know a lot of people wanted to find out about, what kind of medications and all of that stuff when they were prescribed, all of that great stuff. I mean, although I do have something in Discord, but there you go. I don't know. Oh my gosh, this is 3. How cute. Oh my gosh, she gotta be just like dying inside. I feel terrible for her. This family, I feel terrible for all of this. This is just, oh gosh. How cute. Oh man. Look at that baby. Them cheeks, boy. I like some cheeks. Okay. Let me see what else I got. So this is letting you know, this is just like an aid. I don't think I can blow it up. Can I blow it up? I don't think I can. So this is the documented timeline of treatment and intervention at first before January 24th, 2023. I know, like their babies be storing food in there. Yeah, Funk, and I wonder will they bring those comments in? That's very interesting because I wonder will they bring that in regards to her comments in regards to the baby. I don't know. So right here, guys, this is the medication. 9 medications previously contained within property item number 38. So these are all the medications, and this was exhibit number 2. Shout out to LNC. I appreciate them doing this. So we can kind of get a better close-up view of different exhibits. Like they have them actually numbered. That's awesome. So we can see exactly how they were entered into evidence there, like the actual exhibits. Like nice. Like I almost felt like I was right in the court. Yeah, so those are our exhibits that we have had entered so far. I'm pretty sure they'll be putting more up there. As they put more, I will bring that to you guys so we can all see them together. Let me see. So this is the order regarding the view. You do know that the homeowner did not want them to coming out to his house. You know, I don't know. I wonder if he knows. I'm pretty sure now he knows that something tragic happened in the house. But the court, after a hearing, hereby orders the legal owners of the property located at 47 Summer Street, Duxbury, MA, Massachusetts, to allow access to the premises of 47 Summer Street, Duxbury, MA, for the purpose of the view by the jury in the above captioned case, subject to the following provisions. The parties permitted to access the premises are limited to the attorneys for the Commonwealth, the attorneys for the defendant, the judge, the jurors, and the court staff deemed necessary. The Massachusetts State Police and local Dewberry police are responsible for securing the area prior to the arrival of the jurors and shall not permit any access by third parties during the time the parties are on the premises. The parties will be permitted to visually inspect the outside of the property as well as the following interior areas. They are going to the basement, all rooms on the first floor, all rooms on the second floor of the premises. Parties are not permitted to open closet doors, touch any items within the premises, or disturb items. Jurors shall be under the supervision of the state police, Duxbury Police, or court security while inside of the premises. So this is the judge order that was signed on July the 27th, 2026. What else we got in here? Okay, then we got the order for the media. Let me see what else we got. I'm just checking the documents, guys. No, the new owners did not want this, Denise. They fought this, but the judge overruled it. So, yeah, that's that. I think they're supposed to be going to the house on Friday, too. Let me see if there's anything else in here. What's this motion in lemonade? Lemony. I'm going to say lemonade. Let me see. What are they asking me here? Oh, okay. This motion in limine is for they wanted to present different people that have had postpartum depression or psychosis. They wanted to. It was like it's a total of 1, 2, 3. It's like about 12 or 13 of them that the defense wanted to present. So they can testify in regards to their different experiences with postpartum depression, but the judge declined that. Okay. So that was denied because everybody, I mean, it's clear that everybody's postpartum depression is totally different than another's, I guess, to some degree. So that was denied. I do know that. No, we are not allowed to see them go in the house at all. They will probably have no court half the morning or half the afternoon. We won't be able to go in. We will only find out more about it once they get back, if anything. I have not seen a view where we see anything. The snow on the ground from the photos that when they presented them in the evidence, Funk, it doesn't look like it was a whole bunch of snow, at least over there in the area where she fell at. That I don't think. You know, the backyard, it may be a little different, but in the backyard, it didn't look like. The backyard, it was probably a lot more snow. And that's how they were able to build that snowman. Yeah, it looks like it was hard. But I don't know the last time they'd had actually snowed. So while they are at lunch, we are going to go ahead and go into we'll go ahead and listen to Patrick's testimony while they're at lunch, guys. And they should be back from lunch before this ends. So here we go.
All right, Commonwealth, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Yeah, my name is Patrick Clancy. It's Patrickclancy.
And what is your date of birth?
June 15th, 1988.
What city do you live in now?
New York.
And what do you do for a living?
I work in tech.
How long have you worked in tech?
14 years.
And were you previously married to a person named Lindsay Clancy?
Yes.
And you're divorced now, is that correct?
Correct.
Do you see that person in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Could you point to them and describe something they're wearing?
It's not necessary.
She's wearing a pink shirt.
Record will reflect the identification of the defendant.
Thank you. Where did you meet the defendant?
In South Boston.
And when was that?
I think it was May 2013.
And how did you meet her?
Through my cousin.
And would it be accurate to state that your cousin had been college roommates of the defendant?
Yes.
And at some point in time, did you start dating?
Yes.
And around what time was that?
July 2013.
Did you eventually move in together?
Yes.
Do you remember when that was?
September 2015.
And where did you live?
In Quincy.
How long did you live in Quincy?
1 year.
And where did you go after that?
We bought a house in Weymouth.
And how long did you live in Weymouth?
2 years.
Did you eventually get married?
Yes.
And when was that?
December 2016.
And was that while you were living in Weymouth?
Yes.
Did you have your first child when you were living in Weymouth?
Yes.
And what was her name?
Cora.
And what was her date of birth?
December 24th, 2017.
Prior to getting married, did the defendant ever tell you she had taken psychiatric medication while in nursing school?
Not that I recall.
After having Cora, did the three of you move somewhere else?
Yeah, we moved to Duxbury.
And what was your address in Duxbury?
47 Summer Street.
And do you recall when you moved there?
I believe it was July 2018.
And where were you working at that time?
I was working for a startup called Automation Anywhere.
At some point in time, did you start working for Microsoft?
Yes.
And when was that?
May 2020.
And when you worked for Microsoft, did you go to an office or did you work from home?
I worked from home.
And was that from 2020 onward that you worked from home?
No, I started working from home in 2018.
2018, okay. So from 2018 up until, let's say, 2023, you were working from home, is that correct?
Yes.
And did you have an office in your home which you worked out of?
Eventually, yeah.
And where was that located?
In the basement.
And was that a finished basement?
Yes.
Going back to after Cora was born, do you recall the defendant having any physical issues after the birth?
Yeah.
And what were those?
I think there was a lot of tearing, and she bled a lot.
Did it take her a while to recover physically?
I would say so, yeah.
Did she have maternity leave at that time?
Yes.
Where was she working?
Mass General Hospital.
And what was she doing there?
She's a labor and delivery nurse.
At that point in time, when she had Cora in 2017, how long had she been a nurse?
3 years, maybe.
And do you recall how long her maternity leave was with Cora?
That was the shortest of the 3. I want to say it was 10 or 11 weeks.
And did you have paternity leave at that time?
Yeah, I had 2 weeks.
2 weeks, okay. When you went back after the 2 weeks back to work in the home, were there any issues that you noticed the defendant having?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just want to correct an earlier statement. I was working for Pegasystems when Cora was born.
Okay. And then eventually you worked for Microsoft?
Yeah.
Okay. And so after the 2 weeks of your paternity leave, the defendant was still on maternity leave, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And did she have to take any psychiatric medications at that time?
Not that I know of. She had a lot of anxiety, but
Okay. So you're saying that she had some anxiety at that time, is that correct?
yeah.
How did that manifest, or how did you know that?
She just really struggled with the date of going back to work.
So immediately after having Cora, as she healed physically, what was her mood like when you're both on leave?
It was great. It was good.
Good, okay.
I mean, relatively, yeah.
And so did the anxiety start as it became closer in time to when she had to go back to work?
Yes.
How many shifts was she working at that time?
Before Cora was born, she was working at least 40 hours, maybe more. After she went back to work, it was, I think, initially just one.
One shift?
Yeah.
And was that a 12-hour shift?
It was per diem.
Per diem.
And then she eventually did 2 shifts.
Okay.
I think it was 20 weeks.
After 20 weeks, she moved to 2 shifts?
I'm sorry, it was 20 hours a week.
20 hours a week, okay. And so from the time she worked her way back up to 20 hours a week at work until she had your next child, did it remain that 20 hours per week that she... And did you have any assistance in the home during that time after she went back to work? A nanny or a babysitter?
Yeah, we had babysitters. We had a babysitter who came probably 12 hours a week.
And did that typically happen after your wife had a shift, that the nanny or the babysitter would be there?
Yeah, so she could sleep.
Did the defendant work overnights?
Yeah.
And how long did you have that nanny or babysitter for?
Several years.
Do you remember her name?
We called her Miss Jen.
Miss Jen? Do you remember her last name?
Shanahan.
And then you had a second child, is that correct?
Yes.
And what was their name?
Dawson.
And what was Dawson's date of birth?
September 30th, 2019.
And was Miss Jen still helping out in the home at that time?
Yeah.
And what was Dawson's delivery like?
Pretty traumatic.
How so?
He was in I think a breech position. So he came out in I guess I don't know much about it, but not an ideal way, and it caused just significant bruising and tearing.
So again, did the defendant with this second pregnancy have some pain and difficulty physically healing from the birth?
Yeah, much more so than Cora.
Okay. And was she on maternity leave at that time?
Yes.
How many weeks leave did she have at that time?
I don't recall, but I think it was more than the, traditional 12. I want to say it was 13 or 14, maybe more.
Page 13, if I may approach.
You may. You don't have to keep telling me the pages, that's okay.
I could have you look at page 13 and just read to yourselves lines 6 through 10, and then just look up when you're finished. Thank you. Does that refresh your memory as to how much maternity leave the defendant had after Dawson's birth?
Yeah.
And what was it?
18.
18 weeks? Is that correct?
I believe so.
Okay. And, after dealing with the physical pain of birth and starting to heal, how was her demeanor and experience during that maternity leave?
I think it was fine at first. It was always when she had to go back to work, that's when she struggled. So.
Okay. So that was a pattern that you saw after
Yeah.
the baby, maternity leave was good, and then she'd struggle going back to work?
She just had a really hard time being separated from them.
What was the plan for how many shifts she would work or how many hours she would work after Dawson was born?
I believe it was the same thing.
And in terms of Ms. Shanahan, the babysitter, you had mentioned before that she was there about 12 hours a week. Did that stay consistent after Dawson's birth, or was it more or less?
Probably consistent.
After Dawson's birth, did the defendant ever tell you whether she was on any psychiatric medication after Dawson's birth?
No.
Did she seek treatment or tell you she sought treatment after Dawson's birth?
Yeah, she got a therapist for a short period of time, but it didn't last very long.
Did she tell you that at the time or later?
At the time.
Okay. And did she have any psychiatric hospitalizations or commitments at that time?
No.
What about after Cora's birth? Any psychiatric hospitalizations or treatments?
No.
Was there a time after Dawson's birth where she wanted to declutter your garage?
Maybe at some point.
Okay.
Yeah.
And did you assist her with that?
Yeah.
Okay. And how was that done?
We had a lot of stuff to throw away, and I think we sold some stuff on Facebook Marketplace. We just had a lot of stuff.
So did the two of you go through the items in the garage and organize it into what you would keep, what you would throw away, and what you would sell?
Yes.
Okay. And so it was very organized?
I would say so, yeah.
Okay. And you finished the project, is that correct?
It was always ongoing.
Now, eventually you had your third child, correct?
Yeah.
And what was their name?
Callan.
And what was his date of birth?
May 26th, 2022.
Can you describe that delivery for us?
It was great. From what I could tell, it was relatively quick. It was during the day. We were both smiling after, and I don't think there was as much physical trauma.
Nothing compared to what happened with Cora or Dawson, is that correct?
Correct.
Did the defendant have maternity leave after Callan's birth?
Yeah.
And how long was that leave?
She never went back.
How long was it planned for initially?
I want to say 18 weeks.
Okay. And were you on paternity leave as well?
Yes.
And how long was your paternity leave?
12 weeks.
So with Callan being born on May 26, 2022, the two of you were home with the children that summer on leave. Is that correct?
Yeah.
What was family life like during that time period, those summer months?
It was great. We had a lot of time off. I was able to spend a lot of time with, I spent a lot of time with Cora and Dawson. So I would take them around, the playgrounds and birthday parties and stuff like that.
Okay. And what would Lindsay be doing while you were with Cora and Dawson?
Sometimes she'd come with us with Callan, but oftentimes we did kind of like a divide and conquer. So she'd be home with Callan and I'd be out with the older kids.
And what types of family activities did you all do during those summer months?
We went on a couple vacations. We went to the beach. We went out on our boat and went to friends' houses.
During those months when you're going to the beach and out on the boat and visiting with friends, were there any signs of anxiety in the defendant during those months?
I would say starting in September, yes, but in the previous months, not so much.
When had she been scheduled to go back to work?
I don't remember the exact date, but I think it was October.
Okay. So again, it was that pattern of as it became closer in time to go back to work,
Yeah.
she started to struggle?
Yeah.
During the times when she would get anxious, when it was time to go back to work and she would start being anxious, did you ever have any difficulty understanding her when she spoke?
No.
And did she ever exhibit any behavior that made you concerned enough to call a doctor or want to commit her?
No.
When she was showing this anxiety, what were you seeing in her behavior?
Just a lot of stress. There were days where she had all three kids and, there's different nap schedules and different needs. So it was just really stressful.
Okay. And you're still working in the basement office at this point after Callan's born, correct?
I went back to work late August.
Okay. And when you work downstairs, how often would you come upstairs during the day?
All the time, for lunch or just to say hi.
Were there times when Lindsay would ask you to hold the baby in the office while she was doing something?
So, yeah.
Okay. And were there times when you would watch one or more of the children while she took another to a doctor's appointment or to an errand or something like that?
Yeah, if it worked out with the schedule, yeah.
Okay. What was the plan in terms of how many shifts or hours she was going to work after Callan?
I believe the plan was 2 shifts per week, but there was a lot of flexibility. She could have done really anything.
Do you recall saying previously that you were going to start off with 1 shift and hopefully move to 2?
I could imagine, yeah.
Okay. And you said there were some options, correct? What were those options if that didn't work out?
Well, I always put money aside in basically our own maternity account, just so that if she needed more flexibility, we planned for that. So
if she needed more time off, more than what her work would provide for her, you were financially secure enough to afford that at that time? During this time, in the fall of 2022, were Cora and Dawson attending preschool?
Yes.
And where was that?
Learning Sprouts.
And where is Learning Sprouts located?
Duxbury.
How often were they attending Learning Sprouts?
Full days Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and a half day on Thursday.
And what was a full day? What hours?
I think it was 9 to 4.
9 a.m. to 4 p.m.?
I think so, yeah.
And what was a half day?
Like 9 to 12:30. I think they might have had some days where they started early. I can't remember.
Okay. But basically all day, working hours all day, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then the mornings on Thursday. Is that right?
Right.
And who would do drop-offs for school?
We both would.
And what about pickups?
Both of us.
Together or take turns?
Usually we would take turns.
Now, at some point in time after Callan was born, did you hire a nanny?
Yes.
And when was that?
I think it was in August or September.
Of 2022?
Yeah.
And who was that nanny?
Lainey. I don't remember her last name.
Does Elaine Rossi sound familiar?
Yeah.
And do you recall how many days per week Elaine was going to work when you hired her?
I think it was 12 hours.
But it wouldn't be 12 hours altogether. It would be spread out over the week. Is that right?
Correct.
And who was she hired to take care of?
Everyone. But mainly it was going to be Callan.
Because Cora and Dawson would be at school?
For the most part, yeah.
And what was the plan for when Elaine would work? Was it that same type of after Lindsay worked shifts or something different?
Yeah, the goal was after Lindsay would work. I mean, she never went back to work, but I think we wanted to get her just like oriented with our house and the kids. So we had her start before, and then she was amazing. She was an amazing caregiver, but eventually we decided to let her go because Lindsay was home anyways.
Okay. So when you initially hired her in August or September, you said Lindsay was going back to work in October. So is that what you're talking about, that give her that month or so, give Elaine that month or so to get situated and acclimated to the house?
Yeah.
Okay. Have the kids get used to her. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. Elaine, did she also do some cleaning, laundry, and food prep?
Yeah. Yeah, she was amazing.
Now, during this time frame, and again in the end of summer, fall period of 2022, what types of activities were Cora and Dawson doing?
Gymnastics. Are you talking about organized activities or just in general?
Organized.
I only remember gymnastics.
Did they both do the gymnastics?
Yeah.
And then were they also participating, maybe not in organized situations, but in swimming, soccer, skiing, things like that?
Yeah, they were doing swimming, and yeah, Cora and Dawson did skiing. Yeah, Cora started doing soccer. She didn't really like it, but did a little bit.
And who took them skiing?
I did.
Okay. And in terms of the swimming, where would you do that?
We did it at Goldfish in Rockland, I think. And then Lindsay took them somewhere in, I think, Plymouth. I don't remember where it was.
So you would each take them swimming at various times?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you also do some swimming at the Kingsbury Club?
Yes.
And what is the Kingsbury Club?
It's like a gym with a pool, and they had childcare, so sometimes they would hang out in the kids' room and we would go work out.
And is that in Duxbury?
It's on the Kingston-Duxbury line. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah.
Okay. And so you could drop the kids off at the daycare portion and go work out or swim or something like that?
Yeah, or we could go with them and go swimming.
Okay. Did Lindsay work out?
Yes.
She was very health conscious?
I think so.
And were you aware that she had been an athlete in both high school and college?
Yes.
Do you recall what she did?
Competitive cheerleading.
Now, when you were together, what type of exercise would she do or did she prefer?
She did a lot of running. She did the Peloton, and she did, there's like some program called Beachbody, I think.
Do you recall when she started Beachbody?
Maybe in the spring of 2022, I'm not sure.
So right before having Callan, would that be accurate?
Probably, yeah.
When you returned to work, and you said that was in August, correct?
Yes.
What was the defendant's demeanor when you returned to work?
Increased anxiety and definitely, stressed out.
Do you recall describing her as slightly stressed but in good spirits?
Yeah.
And when she was stressed out, when she was showing some anxiety, how did that manifest?
I don't really know how to describe it. I guess it's just any way you can tell that somebody's stressed out. And I don't know, she would say, I'm not looking forward to going back to work. I remember once she said it's just so unnatural to be separated from your newborn, stuff like that.
So she didn't want to go back to work? Is that what you're saying?
I think she did. It was just a really difficult transition for her.
And do you recall attending a wedding on September 17th, 2022?
Yeah,
And where was that wedding?
New Hampshire.
Was it just you and Lindsay that went, or did the whole family go?
We brought Callan.
And when you were at that wedding, do you recall having a conversation with Lindsay about medication?
Yes.
What did she say to you?
We were walking downtown, and she said, I think I'm going to start taking Zoloft.
And did she tell you why she wanted to start taking Zoloft?
She said, I think it's really going to help with my anxiety and with going back to work.
And did she tell you how she was going to go about getting Zoloft?
Yeah, I asked her, how are you going to get Zoloft? It's a prescription. And she said, usually just ask the doctor and they'll give it to you.
And did she tell you that she was going to see a psychiatrist?
Yeah, I believe so.
And when she did that, did she tell you who she was going to see?
No.
Okay. Did you eventually learn the name of the person who she went to see?
Months later, yeah.
Okay. And who was that?
Jennifer Tufts.
Okay. And did Lindsay tell you when she started seeing Dr. Jennifer Tufts?
No.
Did you learn, or strike that, did Lindsay tell you when she received the medication and when she started it?
No. I mean, I should correct that. It's not exactly.
Well, let me just ask a question first.
Sure.
Did you have a conversation with Lindsay about the medication she was on?
Eventually, yeah, but I didn't know the start date.
Okay. And so when did this conversation take place, this eventual conversation?
Probably the end of October.
Okay. And at that point, what did Lindsay tell you about the medication and how she was taking it?
I don't remember exactly, but I learned that she was taking the Zoloft, and I don't remember really too much about it after that. She was just taking it, and we were seeing how it went.
And did you notice any changes in her physically during that time frame that she was on it and you weren't aware she was on it?
At the time, no, I don't think I did.
Okay. And did you notice any changes in her emotionally during that time when she was on it, but you weren't aware she was on it?
Yeah, she wasn't really improving. She just kind of seemed to be gradually becoming more in like a depressed state.
And how was that manifesting? What were you noticing?
It was just small things. I was planning a trip with Cora to San Francisco, and she was nervous about us going, and I remember we went to a Halloween event, and just leading up to it, I remember it just kind of seemed like she didn't want to go for some reason.
Okay. Now, do you recall learning that she had actually obtained the prescription the day before she told you she was going to ask for the prescription?
I did later learn that, yeah.
Okay. So she's telling you at the wedding that she is going to ask to take this medication and going to see a psychiatrist to get on that medication, but she actually already had the prescription. Is that correct?
Correct. I don't think she started taking it yet, but she already had it.
Okay. And did Lindsay tell you how long she took the medication for?
She may have. I don't remember the exact time frame. I just remember she took it for a period of time, and then her sleep started to suffer, so she stopped taking it.
And did she tell you whether or not she spoke to her provider, her doctor, about the troubles she was having?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. And did Lindsay tell you that she was advised to double the dose of the Zoloft?
She may have. I don't remember.
Page 31. You could look at lines 20 to 22, and then just look up when you're finished.
Okay, yeah, apparently she did.
Does that refresh your memory?
Yeah.
And so did Lindsay tell you that she was supposed to double the dose?
I guess she did, yeah.
Did you notice any changes in her sleep during that time when she was on the medication, but you weren't aware she was on it?
Eventually, yeah.
When was that?
I don't remember the exact dates, but she just, one night she said, do you mind, she started it by saying, I'm not mad or anything, but do you mind sleeping in the basement? And letting me just sleep in our room with Callan. And then you can take the monitors down in the basement, and if Cora and Dawson get up, you can get up with them. She said, I've just been having a lot of trouble sleeping, and I'm hoping that, like, if there's less in and out, then there'll be less disruption.
Okay. Had you noticed prior to her telling you this that she was up a lot or having trouble sleeping, like physically seeing her awake?
No, not that I recall.
And did you in fact start sleeping in the basement for a period of time?
I think I did it for like 2 nights, and then she actually went down in the basement.
Okay, so then you went back up to your bedroom to sleep, is that correct?
Yeah.
And how long did Lindsay sleep in the basement for after that?
Maybe a couple weeks.
And so during that time frame, was she telling you that she was still having trouble sleeping?
Yes.
But you weren't actually down there watching her sleep. You're getting this information from her, correct?
Correct.
Were you aware that out of the Zoloft prescription she was given, she only took 7 pills?
No.
After you had the conversation with Lindsay where she said she was going to double the dose of Zoloft, did you notice any difference in her demeanor or behavior?
I would say yes. I don't know if I connected it with the doubling of her Zoloft, but over that period of time, she just kept getting worse and worse.
And what period of time was that? What month are we in?
Mid-October to the end of December.
Okay, so she got the prescription in September, started taking it in October, took 7 pills, but was having difficulty in December. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
From this medication?
Yep. Well, I don't know which medication it was from, but yeah.
Okay. At some point in time, did Lindsay switch providers?
Yes.
And why did she do that?
Because whatever she was doing with Jennifer Tufts, it wasn't working. She was only getting worse. And she thought that it would be better if she worked with, I guess, more of like a perinatal psychiatrist.
And did she get a referral or a recommendation of where to go?
I think so, yeah.
Do you know who gave her that recommendation?
It might have been my mother.
And your mother's a nurse at South Shore Hospital, correct?
Yeah.
Does she also do labor and delivery work?
Yes.
Okay. And so do you know which provider or which office she recommended?
Yeah, her name is Julie Paul.
And was she at the South Shore Perinatal Clinic?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay. And do you know when that was?
I don't know the dates on that.
Do you recall saying previously that it was towards the end of November?
Yeah, that sounds accurate, yeah.
Okay. And you said she initially saw someone named Julie Paul, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And do you know how long she saw Julie Paul at that facility?
I think it was only 4 or 5 days.
And were you aware that Julie Paul left that office?
Yes.
And do you know who Lindsay saw after Julie Paul?
Rebecca Gelata.
And was Rebecca Gelata a nurse practitioner?
Yes.
Were you aware that she also saw a licensed social worker therapist named Letitia Dukes while she was at the South Shore Perinatal Clinic?
I don't recall Letitia Dukes, but it's possible.
So Lindsay never told you that she had therapy sessions with a person named Letitia Dukes during that time frame?
I don't remember any therapy sessions now.
Okay. After switching to Julie Paul and then Rebecca Gelata, did Lindsay start coming home with different prescription bottles?
Yes.
Okay. And were some of these medications that she came home with, were some of them during the time she was with Dr. Tufts?
I think some of them were, yeah.
And some of them were while she was with Julie Paul, is that correct?
Correct.
And then some while she was with nurse practitioner Gelata, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And would it be accurate to state that you provided the district attorney's office with a printout from CVS Pharmacy of all the prescriptions that were filled for Lindsay from September through January, September 2022 through January of 2023?
Yes.
Any objection?
No, of course not.
I'd ask her to be a bit of
Sure, yeah. In members of the jury, one of the things I forgot to tell you is anything that's entered as an exhibit, you'll have with you in the deliberating room when you're deliberating. So you'll have a chance to go over that as well. So you'll have anything that's marked as an exhibit. Okay? Thank you.
Now, while she was taking these medications, the various pills, were you always with her, watching and monitoring exactly what she took?
Not always, no.
Sometimes you'd see it, sometimes you wouldn't?
Yeah.
Directing your attention to February 6th, 2023, did you go to the district attorney's office and, or have your attorney go there and provide a bag of prescription medication that had belonged to Lindsay?
Yeah. I think the police took a bag of prescription medications that night, the night my kids passed away. Mm-hmm. And then there was a bag that I had in my truck that I was supposed to, nurse practitioner Gelata said you can bring them to like a police station, they get rid of them for you. But I never got around to it.
And where had you stored those in your truck?
In the center console. It's like underneath the center console that opens.
You have one of those center consoles that open up, but then there's another larger
Correct.
compartment below it.
Yeah.
So was it your plan to bring these to a location where they could be properly disposed?
Yeah, I didn't want to just throw them in the trash, so.
And these were all medications that had been prescribed in the past to Lindsay, but she was no longer taking, correct?
Right.
Your Honor, I don't think I have any objection to any of their exhibits, so she doesn't have to keep showing it to me. That's
All right.
fine.
So I'll assume if you do have an objection, just rise, let me know. Okay, thank you.
So for the record, a bag here with 9 pill bottles as Exhibit 2, please.
Thank you.
And so looking in Exhibit 2, we have the Zoloft that was prescribed by Dr. Tufts and filled on September 15th, 2022. And I think I asked you earlier, you weren't aware that only 7 pills were taken out of this, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And then there's another prescription in here for Ativan that was filled on October 26, 2022. Were you aware that only 6 pills were taken out of that bottle?
Can you say the date again?
October 26, 2022.
And how many did it start with?
Let's see. Okay. 30 pills.
Okay. I mean, I don't have those exact numbers on how many she took, but there were adjustments made on the dosage of the Ativan. So that aligns with
But the question was, were you aware that only 6 pills were taken out of this prescription?
No, but I think the context is important.
Okay. Were you aware that there was a prescription for buspirone or Buspar filled on October 26, 2022, in which only 2 pills were taken out of the 30 that were prescribed?
I found out about the Buspar later, and I didn't know about the number of pills taken.
And then were you aware that there was a prescription for hydroxyzine, prescription filled on October 26, 2022 for 30 pills, and that only 3 pills were taken out of this bottle?
Which
Hydroxyzine?
Yeah, what is that?
I believe it's in some type of, similar to an antihistamine, like Benadryl or something like that.
Oh, okay. I don't really recall much about that drug.
Okay. And were you aware in this bag there was another prescription for Buspar that was filled on November 9th, 2022, 30 pills prescribed, and no pills were taken out of this bottle? Were you aware of that?
I wasn't keeping track of the number of pills taken out of each bottle, so.
And then just ask you about one more, the trazodone, prescribed on November 16th, 2022, by a doctor from South Shore Hospital, 30 pills. Were you aware that only 7.5 pills were taken out of this prescription?
No.
So there were a lot of pills prescribed, but not a lot of pills taken, correct?
Is that comprehensive of all the pills that were prescribed?
These are the pills that you brought into the police station. So out of these?
Out of those, yeah. It's possible that not a lot were taken. Do you recall what was the
most amount of pills prescribed? I guess I could ask this better. What was the maximum number of medications she was on at any one time?
I want to say 3 or 4.
Okay. Would it surprise you to know that she, at any given time, the most she was prescribed was 3, but most of the time it was 2 medications that she was prescribed at any given time?
It wouldn't be terribly surprising, no.
Now, on November 16th, 2022, did Lindsay visit South Shore Hospital?
Yes.
Okay. And why did she go to the South Shore Hospital that day?
I believe that day it was because she basically went 48 hours without sleeping.
And was she having heart palpitations?
I think so, yeah.
Were you aware that she had taken a weed gummy that day?
I don't recall.
And are you aware that she didn't tell medical staff at the hospital when describing her symptoms and her medication that she left out that she had used marijuana?
I wasn't with her, so I don't know what she talked about at the hospital.
So she drove herself to the hospital?
She did.
Okay. And she drove herself home from the hospital then? Is that correct? Now, during this time frame between September and November of 2022, are you still participating in activities as a family?
Between November and December?
Between September and November?
Yeah.
Okay. And what types of things were you doing?
We celebrated Halloween. I don't really remember what else, but I think we were doing things regularly.
Do you recall going to an event with food trucks?
Yeah.
And do you recall going to an event in November where there were trains to ride with the kids?
Yeah.
So we have the photo from the food truck event, this is Exhibit 3. And the photo from the train event is Exhibit 4. 3 and 4 somewhere. Can I publish?
You may.
So Exhibit 3 is this Lindsay, Cora, and Callan at that event.
Yeah.
And Exhibit 4, this Lindsay with all 3 kids at that event in November.
Yeah.
Did you have plans for Thanksgiving that year?
Yeah.
What were your plans?
I believe the order was we went to Wallingford where her parents lived in the week before, and then the week after we went to my sister's house.
And where did your sister live? What town?
South Hamilton.
Okay. And that was a week after Thanksgiving, is that right, correct?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, it was.
And is this a photo from Thanksgiving at your sister's house?
Yes.
I could have this photo marked as Exhibit 5, I believe.
All right, that may be marked.
Exhibit 5. Showing you what's been marked. Exhibit 5. Is this Lindsay here on the left?
Yes.
And are those your sisters in the photo with her?
That's one of my sisters and my sister-in-law.
Okay. And have they coordinated outfits for the day? The shirts?
Yeah, I think my sister did.
What was Lindsay's demeanor that day?
She was in rough shape.
Rough shape?
Yeah.
How so?
She wasn't talking much. She had low energy. She was really depressed. I just remember when she showed up, my sister-in-law gave her a big hug.
And she was able to get through dinner, eat dinner with everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. She interacted with people, is that correct?
I would say very little, but to some degree, sure.
And she took care of the kids with you while she was there?
We both took care of the kids together.
You mentioned earlier that your wedding anniversary is in December, is that correct?
Yeah.
Do you recall going out for your anniversary on December 3rd, 2022, going into Boston?
No, we didn't go out.
You don't recall arranging for a massage for Lindsay and then going to the Omni Parker House and going out to dinner that night?
No, December 3rd, 2022, we stayed home.
You stayed home, okay. Showing you a photo of you and Lindsay. You recognize this photo?
Yeah.
And when was that taken?
I'm not really sure.
It wasn't taken on December 3rd when you were out celebrating your anniversary?
In 2022?
Yes.
No. No, we wanted to go out, but we canceled because she wasn't feeling well. So we stayed home. We got takeout.
Okay. Did you also, on November 26th, 2022, get a Christmas tree?
Yes. Well, probably. I don't know. But yeah, around that time, yes.
Okay. Showing you two photos. Are these from that day when you got the Christmas tree?
Yeah, that looks accurate.
You could have the first photo of all five. Six. And then the second one is Exhibit 7. Exhibit 7. Showing you Exhibit 6. This is all of you at the tree farm.
Yeah.
And Exhibit 7, those are the kids.
Yes.
Around December 6, 2022, did Lindsay tell you she was starting a new medication?
I don't remember specifically.
Is it that you don't remember the date or you don't remember her starting a new medication?
I'm not sure.
Do you remember Lindsay telling you at some point she was starting the medication Seroquel?
Yes.
Do you remember around what time frame that was?
I thought it was before December 6th.
Okay. And do you recall how she was physically after starting the Seroquel?
Awful.
How so?
That was really where her big spiral started. She started to lose a lot of weight, and she became very depressed, and she was having a really hard time.
All right. So before we begin the impanelment, I know that there was a motion to eliminate filed by the Commonwealth last week, and it was to, it's pleading number 129, Commonwealth's motion eliminate to exclude defendants' undisclosed expert witnesses. So I've had an opportunity to review Commonwealth's motion and the attachments. I've had a chance to review the defendant's opposition. And so why don't I hear first from the Commonwealth, and then I'll hear from the defendant. Commonwealth?
Thank you, Your Honor. The Commonwealth's moving for the court to exclude the 4 expert witnesses detailed in the July 7th witness list defense counsel provided to the Commonwealth, or in the alternative to continue the trial so that we can prepare for those witnesses. We received that witness list on July 7th. There were many nurses and doctors on that witness list, many of whom have worked with the defendant in the past. So we weren't clear as to whether the doctors were people she had worked with in the past or if they were experts that we weren't aware of. So we emailed defense counsel asking for information about these experts or these doctors, and he responded pretty quickly. I know in his memo he says that they're not experts, but they're clearly experts. They're not fact witnesses. It doesn't appear that they knew her, worked with her, observed any of the events leading to these charges. The subject matters that the defense lays out in his notice and in his memo are subject matters that lay witnesses would not be allowed to testify about. Things like mechanism of injury, mental health, medications that are prescribed and the effects of those medications, and psychiatric standards of care, all of which would be expert witnesses. Now, defense counsel is an experienced attorney who understands the rules, and by providing these names at this last minute, a week and a half before trial, was a strategic and intentional act to surprise us with these witnesses and not allow us to be prepared for them. We have a right to prepare for witnesses, to obtain materials, especially with expert witnesses, to find out where have they testified before, what publications have they written, what is the basis of their expertise, and to get rebuttal evidence and or witnesses to be prepared for trial. If the Commonwealth had attempted to do the same at this last minute and bring up expert witnesses, they would be excluded without question. And I know the standard is different for prosecutors, but we all still have to follow Rule 14. And to allow defense counsel to call these experts would be fundamentally unfair to the Commonwealth.
All right. Yeah, Mr. Reddington.
First of all, I can't remember the last time the government, let alone defense, was excluded from presenting testimony by way of, quote, experts, end quote. Generally, it's a matter of fairness. What are they going to testify to? Does the government, in this case, they've got like 39 people working on this case, Judge, and to suggest that they need time to prepare for cross-examination of fundamental witnesses that depend on the direction of their case. For example, I have an emergency room doctor. He's a board-certified emergency room doctor that I consult with to help me understand and interpret the medical records, the extensive medical records from South Shore Hospital dealing with the initial admission and the injuries, Brigham and Women's Hospital. She coded on this fake suicide. She coded and almost, and literally her heart stopped at Brigham and Women's Hospital. I need to know terms that I don't understand that this Dr. Velkovich is going to assist me with and has been assisting me with them. Now, I don't know what the government is going to say in their opening statement. So I can stand here right now and tell you, in all likelihood, I wouldn't call Dr. Velkovich as a witness on this case, but it depends on what they say in their opening statement. In the event that after their opening statement, there are issues in play that I feel I would be calling the doctor, I certainly would supplement. And they've already got all their CVs. I've already given them the CVs. As it relates to the psychiatrists, I've given them the CVs. I've given them voluntarily videotapes of their interview and evaluation of Lindsay. I have given them their notes. They've got every scrap of paper that my doctors, that would be Dr. Zeisel, Dr. Resnick, and Dr. Spinelli have. As it relates to, for example, the other doctor that's referenced in the defense disclosure to the government, Dr. Condi. Dr. Condi is not one of my experts. Dr. Condi is an individual who filed an affidavit dealing with the atrocious failure to have medical care that is consistent with the standard that is applicable, and that's in the civil suit. I summoned him. He doesn't know me. I haven't sat down with him and gone over evidence and everything else. I said, you're a witness in that case. You filed an affidavit. I'm summoning you, and I did. I have spoken with him, and I gave the government the affidavit that he filed in the civil suit. You then have my crime scene, if you will, blood spatter evidence. I don't expect that I'm going to be calling Dr. Condi, but when we got into this thing where they wanted to have whiteboards and drop, fluids on it and experiments in front of the jury, you remember that I objected, filed an objection, filed a brief, and indicated that I wanted a Daubert hearing. Your Honor allowed that. I then spoke to Mr. Condi, Dr. Condi, I should say, who I've dealt with before. Very, very well-known crime scene reconstruction gentleman, very qualified, board certified, on the boards and all these things. I'm not going to use them because we, as you know, are not going to be doing the experiment on the board. I am still going to consult with him as it relates to evidence that I think I have to ask him questions about, but right now, as I stand here, I don't expect to call him. So that's Dr. Condi on the affidavit on the expert. I have my board certified emergency room doctor, and then I have Dr. Laposada. Everybody knows Dr. Laposada. She's no stranger to the courts. I've used her on many, many, many murder cases over the years. Dr. Laposada, as I stand here now, I don't know.
Yes.
And hospital, correct?
Correct.
Were you aware that she was discharged on January 5th, 2023?
Yes.
And did you, in fact, bring her home for, that day?
I picked her up, yeah.
Were you aware that she had a follow-up appointment with Dr. Jennifer Tufts the following day?
Yes.
I want to show you some photos here of the children and just ask if this is a fair and accurate depiction of how they looked in January of 2023.
Yes.
Thank you. We could have them mark this in its 4 exhibits.
All right. They may be marked.
Sir, showing you Exhibit 9. This is Cora, correct?
Yes.
Can you tell us a little bit about what Cora was like in January of 2023, what her interests were?
I'm going to object at this point.
Counsel, could I see it sidebar?
And she had a lot of friends. And she just liked taking care of people.
And showing you Exhibit 10, Dawson, correct?
Yes.
What kind of things was Dawson interested in 2023?
He was into firefighters and trucks. And he liked Paw Patrol.
Exhibit 11, Alan. He was only 8 months old, correct?
Correct.
Did he have any interest or
He was just a happy baby.
baby? And then just showing you briefly Exhibit 12. Does this picture clearly indicate their sizes in relation to each other in January of 2023?
Yes.
After Lindsay was released from McLean Hospital, was there a birthday party for Cora on January 7th, 2023?
Yes.
And who had organized that birthday party?
I think we both did.
Okay. And where was it?
It was at Nova in Plymouth.
And was Lindsay present for the party?
Yes.
And do you recall who got all the supplies and everything for the party?
I think Lindsay did.
We could play a video. I'm going to ask you to look at a video and just tell me if you recognize this as a video from the party. Or was that from the party?
Yeah.
And was that Cora seated in front of Lindsay while singing Happy Birthday?
Yeah.
And there's a second clip. Again, was that Cora and Lindsay?
Yeah.
Move to have the birthday videos as the next exhibit.
That may be admitted.
13 so far. From Cora's birthday party until January 23rd, 2023, did you check on and check in with Lindsay?
Every day.
And how did you do that?
I would ask her in the morning how she's feeling, how she slept.
And did she tell you that she was sleeping better?
Maybe a little bit better, but she's still struggling.
And did you ask her during that time if she had suicidal thoughts?
Yeah.
And what was her response?
She told me no.
She told you what?
She said no.
No. Did she ever tell you during that time period that she was having thoughts of harming the children?
No.
Did you as a family go to the Museum of Science on January 8th, 2023?
Yes.
Was the defendant able to participate in activities with the children while at the museum on January 8th?
Yes.
I'm going to pull up some photographs. Just ask you to ID or identify everyone in the photograph so that the jurors can follow their movements through the video footage in the video. So if I may, down here in the maroon colored shirt.
It's Dawson.
Dawson, okay. And in the red skirt.
Cora.
And in the gray jacket.
Lindsay.
And here, pushing the carriage.
That's me.
And is Callan in the carriage at that time?
Yeah.
And permission to play the video, Your Honor.
Could I see again sidebar?
Sir, after going to the Museum of Science, well, let me go back to that for a moment. At the Museum of Science, do you recall the defendant being able to interact with the children at exhibits that required manipulating knobs and materials and showing the children how to do those exhibits and interacting with them at those exhibits?
Yeah, Lindsay was always able to interact with our kids, even including at the Museum of Science.
Okay. And then after your trip to the Museum of Science, do you remember going to the Charlie Horse restaurant with the kids and Lindsay?
Yes.
And how soon after the Museum of Science was that? Do you recall?
I don't recall the exact dates.
Okay. And what type of place is the Charlie Horse restaurant?
It's like a family restaurant with games.
And how was the defendant's demeanor at the restaurant?
It was good. I was hopeful.
Why were you hopeful?
Because she seemed much better.
And then on January 14th, 2023, were you able to go to brunch with your friends while the defendant was home with the children?
Yeah.
And about how long were you gone?
About 2 hours.
Were there any issues or problems that you were aware of while you were gone?
No. She encouraged me to go. She said, "You've just been inside a lot. You should go out." And it was fine.
And while you were there at brunch, did she send you photos of the kids and text messages?
I think so, yeah.
Direct your attention to January 15th, 2023. Did you and Lindsay and the kids go to the Cape Codder in Hyannis?
Yeah.
And was there a water park there?
Yeah.
And how was Lindsay's demeanor that day?
It seemed pretty good.
Was she able to interact with the children and participate in the activities?
Yes.
I could bring up photos again. I would just like you to look at the photos to point out who the individuals are in the photo. So here in the dark shorts with the white band on the top.
It's me.
And then in the bathing suit here with the ponytail.
It's Cora.
And then in the striped swimsuit at the bottom.
It's Dawson.
And then here in the black bathing suit without shoulder straps.
Lindsay.
Lindsay. And is that was Cora with her?
Yes.
And in this third photo, is that Lindsay with Callan in her arms?
Yeah.
And that photo there, is that Dawson with the striped bathing suit?
Yep.
Yeah. We can go to the video with the court's permission.
How long?
I'm just going to go to certain clips. If we could start with from the beginning to 40 seconds in and play. Sir, if you could tell us who, well, can you confirm that that's you and the children and Lindsay arriving now?
Yes.
Would that be Cora in the purple jacket with the pink boots?
Yes.
And Lindsay in the gray coat with the backpack?
Yes.
And then if we could go to 139. And during this time, are you waiting to check in and get your wristbands and all of that?
Yeah.
We could go to 647. Do you recognize this play area?
Yes.
And did you and Lindsay and the children go over to this pirate ship area?
Yep.
Showing you here, is that Cora that just went down the slide?
Yeah.
And was that you there by the slide?
Yeah.
We can go to 1122. Let's see. We could go to 1406. Oh. Sir, here at 1625. That Cora and then Lindsay that go down the slide together.
Yeah.
We can go to 1745. Got the same thing here.
Yeah.
So she's able to interact with Cora and the others, participate in the activities.
Yeah.
If we could go to 4753, please. You're up in the corner here.
Yeah.
Is this you and Dawson and Cora entering the pool area?
Yeah.
Lindsay was with Callan at that time, correct?
Yes.
So you were comfortable with her being off in a separate area with Callan while you were with Cora and Dawson that day?
Yeah.
Okay. That's all, thank you. I move to submit the card photos and timeline.
Again, let me just see over here just briefly, just so I have that straight. What's that, 15? Okay, thank you.
Sir, directing your attention now to January 16th, 2023. Did you go skiing that day?
Yeah.
And who did you go skiing with?
Cora.
And was it just the two of you?
No, we went with another dad and his son.
Okay. And who was that dad?
Adam Schwebach.
Okay. And was Lindsay home with Callan and Dawson that day when you went skiing with Cora?
Yeah.
Okay. Were there any issues or problems that you're aware of when she was home alone with the kids all day?
No.
And was she able to communicate with you throughout the day?
Yeah.
And how was that communication done?
Texts. I might have called her. I'm not sure.
And do you recall texting each other back and forth photos of you with Cora and the boys at home and what they were doing?
Yeah.
And so she was able to take those photographs and send them to you without any apparent problem, correct?
Correct.
Show you the 3 text messages with the attached photos. If you can see those. Thank you. And sir, are these accurate copies of the text messages with the photos that were sent between yourself and the defendant on January 16th, 2023?
Yes.
If I could move to have these marked as the next 3 exhibits, Your Honor.
They may be admitted.
Exhibits 16, 17, and 18. Your Honor. And so, sir, showing you the first photo, which was marked Exhibit 16, did you start off the conversation by sending the photo of you and Cora skiing?
Yeah.
And showing you Exhibit 17, did Lindsay respond by taking and sending this photo of Dawson?
Yeah.
And then did she respond again, sending you a selfie she took of herself and Callan?
Yeah.
And you felt comfortable leaving Callan and Dawson home with her that day?
Yeah.
And why is that?
She seemed to be doing a lot better.
In what ways did she seem to be doing better?
Her mood seemed better. She was more active, and she was able to partake in more things.
She was also going to the gym during that time as well, correct? The Kingsbury Club?
That sounds right. Yeah.
Okay. Were you hopeful at that time that things were getting better?
Yeah.
Did Lindsay's parents visit you the weekend of January 21st through the 22nd?
Yeah.
And whose idea was that? Do you recall?
I think it was theirs. I think they were just coming to visit to say hi.
Okay. And what did you guys do that weekend?
We just hung out and went to a friend's house on Sunday. They left after we got back from there.
And whose friend's house did you go to that Sunday?
The Carneys.
Carneys, okay. And who went to the Carneys?
Lindsay, myself, Dawson, and Cora.
And what did you do there?
There was a fire, and I think we roasted marshmallows or something like that.
Okay. And how was Lindsay's demeanor that day?
She was quieter that day. So, I mean, that was the extent of it.
Was she able to interact with the Carneys?
Yeah, but she's quiet.
Okay. And you said you returned home and then her parents left?
Yeah.
Do you recall Lindsay and her mom taking a picture together that weekend?
Yeah.
Is this that photo?
Yeah, that's it.
You could have this marked as the next exhibit.
That may be admitted.
Exhibit 19. And Lindsay seems to be doing better that weekend, correct?
Overall, yeah.
Were you aware that her mother had sent her a text saying something to the effect of, "I'm glad you're doing so much better"?
I became aware of that later, yeah.
And just showing exhibit 19. And I'm sorry, Your Honor, I didn't mark the still photo from the Museum of Science. If we could have that as the next.
Sure.
Exhibit 20. Thank you. That Monday, after her parents had gone home to Connecticut, so Monday the 23rd of January, did Cora and Dawson go to school?
Yeah.
And do you recall Lindsay picking them up that afternoon?
Yeah.
When Lindsay returned home with Cora and Dawson, did she discuss with you that Cora was having some stomach issues at school?
Yeah.
And were you familiar with the stomach issues that Cora had been having?
Yeah.
And did you have an idea of what was causing those stomach issues?
Yeah, it wasn't unusual. She was embarrassed to go to the bathroom at school, so she just held it all day.
Okay. And so this was a common occurrence?
Yeah.
And were you aware that Cora had her 5-year physical scheduled for the next day, Tuesday the 24th?
No, I didn't know that was already scheduled. I thought she called it in and set it up. So yeah, it's news to me.
Okay. So would it have been Lindsay who would make those kinds of appointments, the physicals and all of that?
She usually handled that, yeah.
Okay. And going to Tuesday, January 24th, 2023, were you working that day?
I'm sorry, you said on the 24th?
Yes, Tuesday
Yeah.
the 24th.
Yeah.
That morning was Cora's doctor's appointment at 8 a.m.?
Yeah.
And who took her to the doctor's appointment?
Lindsay.
And did anyone have to go with her, or did she drive herself and Cora there?
It's just Lindsay and Cora.
And you were home with the boys, is that right?
Yeah.
And while you're with the boys and Lindsay's with Cora at the doctor's, are you sending text messages and photos back and forth?
Yeah.
And why did you send a photo of Dawson to Lindsay that morning?
Because he dressed himself completely for the first time.
And he was excited about that?
Yeah.
And did she respond back with a photo of Cora?
Yeah.
Are these the photos you sent back and forth?
Yeah.
I could have the photo of Dawson as the next exhibit and the photo of Cora as the following.
All right, they may be admitted.
21 and 22 somewhere? Publishing these. Exhibit 21 and Exhibit 22. And while you were texting with Lindsay back and forth, were you able to understand her text messages?
Yeah.
Did she seem to understand yours in response?
Yes.
Did she return home?
Yes.
And do you recall around what time she got home that morning?
8:30.
And once she got home, what did you do?
I think I got ready for work.
And while you were downstairs working in your office, do you know what Lindsay and the kids were doing?
They built a snowman and they did some art projects.
And how did you know this was happening?
She texted me a picture.
So Lindsay was continuing to text you and send you photographs throughout that day?
Yeah, and I went up to say hi at one point.
Okay. First, I just want to show you the text messages back and forth. The text being on the right-hand side. If you want to look through there and just see if you recognize the messages going back and forth between you and Lindsay that morning or that day.
Right. This is it says activity sensor.
Excuse me?
I think this is something else.
Let's see. So starting at 7 a.m. on the 24th, and we go to 8:17 a.m. This is the photo you sent of Dawson, and then the replies going to 8:18 a.m. Is this the reply from Lindsay? And then throughout the day, just messages back and forth.
Hey, I just seen that message that you put in there, mofo ho. Let me go look. Let's see if we can find it. You know, I like East Idaho and Grace. Yeah, I watched that a lot, and that's the only way we probably gonna get an actual thing of what the recording is. Let me see if I can find that clip before we go into court.
Tonight, a day off in the case that hinges on one mother's mental health state.
Let me see. Yeah, Grace. She is in the courtroom. East Idaho. That's the only way we're going to get it for people that was in the courtroom that can explain what it was like hearing it. Let me see. I wonder did they play it in a standard thing? Let me see. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure they were taking notes down on what they heard in the 911 call. Because I know she is tweeting up under his account, from my understanding. Okay. So this is from Grace Wong. She's a courtroom insider. Let me see. This is what she had. This is because they got a live thing of what she's tweeting. It says at 10:20 a.m. 911 call played in the courtroom. No broadcast of the call is permitted. Rough transcript follows. Here we go. 911. Explain how she tried to commit self-deletion. Where is she now? Stay awake. Wow. Old is she? I guess I just want to say, how old is she? Answer, 31 to 33. 911, is she awake? Answer, yes. 911, is she breathing? Answer, yes. PC, I don't know what PC means. Lindsay, oh, Lindsay, what did you do to your neck? She's talking. 911, when? Answer, last half an hour. 911, how far did she fall? Answer, 20 feet, multiple voices. 911, is she responding normally? Answer, a little bit. PC, wake up. 911, what part of the body was injured? Neck. PC, she's breathing. Oh, that's Patrick. Dang, I'm so goofy. Dang, y'all know all this time I've been reading this and I didn't realize that PC was Patrick. Only because when they say answer, I'm assuming that's him answering it also, but okay. PC, Patrick Clancy. She's breathing. Lindsay, look at me. Look at me. 911, are there weapons? I don't see any. PC, where are the kids? He's asking, where are the kids? Multiple voices speaking. 911, do not move her. PC, open your eyes. Can someone, okay, Lindsay, look at me. Open your eyes. 911, I'm going to tell you how to stop the bleeding. Answer, it's not bleeding. Open wounds. She's in the backyard. Is there something on her neck? A knife or something? Can you put pressure on it? No. Multiple voices. PC, Lindsay, wake up. 911, put pressure on the cut. PC, Lindsay, look at me. Say my name. She's conscious. 911, don't move her. Tell her to be still. Background whimpering. Sirens in the distance. 911, I'm going to stay on the line with you. Is there a fence? PC, right here. I need you to stay and go and check on my kids. PC, hello? Footsteps. Guys. Oh no! Holy crap. That's when he found, oh no, he yelling. Oh no. Yelling, wake up. He's screaming. 911, what is he screaming about? Crying, screaming, gasping. Oh my God. Screaming. 911, hello, what's going on? Basement. Oh my God. Hello. Screaming. Ah, she killed the kids. Oh my God. Screaming. Oh shit. Dang, it kind of like came naturally for that because good grief. Like I could feel that even not hearing it, like he's going down the stairs. Guys. Calling out for his kids. Wow. I'm going for an Oscar today. Yeah, the 911 said, oh shit. Yeah, according to this transcript. Wowzers. Okay. I mean, but it's really like when you're reading it, it is really like, at least when I'm reading it to you guys, like I can like it's you know you can I can feel like the whole thing like oh my god like oh my goodness like this is crazy. I need you to stay and go check on my kids. So she was telling, so Patrick right here, if y'all can see my cursor, right here, that means that he's probably directing the medical staff. Because remember, he stayed by her side the entire time. I need you to stay and go check on my kids. She can hear him in the background about 911 operator, because remember, he didn't know that the call was still on. Hello. You hear his footsteps. And he's calling out guys and guys. And then he's just yelling, oh no. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he did think the kids were still okay, guys. Yeah, the prosecutor showed us the exercise bands after the call was played. He's telling them to wake up, screaming and screaming. And the 911 operator, she don't know what's going on. So she like, what is he screaming about? He's crying, he's screaming, he gasping. Oh my, and that's what she's hearing in the background now. 911 operator like, hello, what is going on? And he's just yelling, basement, basement. Oh my God. And the 911, they, and that's when he, goes on, and the 911 operator can't even compose themselves and was like, oh shit. That's crazy, y'all. I'm gonna put this I'm gonna put this in I'll copy it and put it in our Discord. Shout out to Grace in the courtroom. Y'all can see like she's doing I don't think she I think she may tweet, but then I don't know if she tweets. But awesome. I think that's if she typed this out, I don't know unless she got the transcript. Shit, they do this stuff fast. I don't even know how they do this. Like my ears don't work as fast as my brain and my fingers, so I wouldn't be able to do this. But this is awesome. The crazy part is that I really want to go and cover a trial inside the courtroom. I do have a couple of trials on my calendar that I want to try to do. But I think I'm going to mess it up because, like, I don't think I can type or write fast enough to capture all the details everybody need. And, most of the time in the courtroom, you can't have nothing with you. And I probably would mess it up. But if she did this, like, just from free, typing, I don't know. Like, you got to almost be like a court reporter. Like, have court reporter materials to be in the courtroom doing this. Like, this is just, like, awesome work. Shout out to Grace. She in there working it. Patrick said, Lindsay, look at me. Say my name. She's conscious. 911 say, don't move her. Tell her to be still. You can hear her whimpering in the background. Sirens in the distance. Mm-mm-mm-mm. So I'm hoping that, you know, if anybody is, yes, the bands were showed to us. They showed those in the clothes to us. Let me see what we doing first. The courtroom. So just for anybody that's on the replay crew or don't know, your girl Sweet Pea over here would take it to trial. Yes, I did read it. I read it in my only way that I could think of reading it when I was reading the transcript from it and how it came off to me. I do not know if that's how it was on the voice recording. So just full disclaimer. Everybody may interpret it a different way, but that's how it would have came off to me. So if you're on the replay crew and you didn't like it, sorry, I apologize. No harm, no foul. Not trying to take anything away from what the actual, I'm pretty sure I know the 911 call was horrific just from the words that I see and the shock that I see in his voice of calling his kids. So there's nothing taken away from any of that. Okay? Girl, pretty, I don't know, but you would definitely not have me in no courtroom with that big thing next to my mouth. I don't even like my microphone. It's way too big to be next to my mouth. Quiet as kept. So I know I probably wouldn't be able to do that. So I probably have to do the keyboard thing, you know, like the old school. I think that thing is, I forgot what it's called, a stenogram. I don't forgot what it's called, but yeah, that's like too much, you know, too much around my mouth, you know. You know, certain things I like by my mouth, but certain things I do not. And that's not going to be one of them. Or this mic. But yeah, it has to be a very, like, something else kind of job. So, no, it's not started. Of course not, Denise. It has not started. I thought that was a good breaking point for us to go through that at that time, but nope, it has not started. You say it's like a CPAP mask? Yeah, it is. Like, No, I know if he takes so much. Like, can you see this? Like, they even put it in caps, and that's another reason why you can kind of like discern or kind of gauge what it is. Look at this. Oh my God. Like, you can't do nothing but say that in that type of way because of the way they have it. Oh my God. Excellent. Like, oh my gosh. Okay, I think I hear something. Here we go. They back. Here we go. Wait a minute. Let me pull this real quick before we.
Please have a seat.
Court, all rise. Jurors entering. This court's now in session. Please be seated.
Your Honor, for the purpose of the record, we return back to the trial of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. All parties are present, including the defendant and including the 18 jurors.
All right. Well, members of the jury, thank you for your patience with us. What we're now going to do at this point is we're going to return to the evidence. We have witness Patrick Clancy, who testified earlier, is now being recalled, as I said, for the purpose of cross-examination. Okay. All right, counsel.
Thank you, Judge. Afternoon, Mr. Clancy. You and I have certainly met before, correct?
Correct.
Would you agree with me that I went with you and your brothers, maybe some other people, into your home very shortly after the state police finished with searching and removing what they felt was evidence from the home?
Yes.
And you recall that went into different rooms and looked at different things, and I think I took some photographs and things of that nature. You remember that?
Yeah.
So, if I may, you met Lindsay back when she was in school, or was she working as a nurse?
She was at the MGH Institute.
And the MGH Institute is like Mass General Hospital nursing program, correct?
Correct.
She had some kind of like an accelerated course or something?
Yeah.
Had a double major?
Yeah.
Was a very good student?
She was, yeah.
And she, at a relatively young age, got her RN and was a nurse at Mass General, correct?
Correct.
And at Mass General, she was a, they call it L&D, a labor and delivery nurse, is that it?
Yeah.
Do you remember how many years she worked in Mass General?
I think she started in 2014.
Do you remember when she graduated from nursing school?
6 months earlier.
And were you guys in a relationship then? Or
We were, yeah.
and had you started living together in Southie, or was that before that?
Not in Southie. We didn't live together in Southie. We lived together in Quincy.
Quincy. Okay. Tell us a little bit about, you know Lindsay, obviously, the most. How did she like being a nurse?
She loved it. I think it was her dream.
Would you say that she enjoyed her work and helping people?
Definitely, yeah.
So there's been some commentary here from the government about that she was anxious because she had to go back to work, like she didn't want to go to work, she was lazy, or whatever the case may be.
Objection.
This is sustained, if you could rephrase that.
All right, so I'll strike lazy, that she didn't want to go back to work, but I believe you said in answer to the DA, there was a reason that you could see that she was anxious about going back to work, correct?
Correct.
Now, was she anxious about going back to work, to your knowledge, because she just didn't want to work?
No.
What was the reason?
She struggled to be away from our kids at a young age.
So when you guys ultimately moved to Duxbury, did you have children then?
Yeah.
And as the years went by, obviously, you had more children. Ultimately, you got 3 children, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
You told us about her birth with Cora, and
Yeah.
Cora, it was a bit of a rough birth. Is that right?
Yeah, she didn't have time to get an epidural, and she bled a lot.
Do you, in the years that you lived with Lindsay as boyfriend and girlfriend, fiancés, and then ultimately husband and wife, do you recognize her handwriting?
I haven't seen it in a long time, but so I'm not sure.
Okay. While counsel's looking at that, is it your understanding, would she take notes or lists and
Yeah.
for work and home and things of that nature?
She would, yeah.
approach you, sir, with this document and just ask if you can recognize, if you can recognize the handwriting.
Yeah, that looks like her handwriting.
Looks like Lindsay's handwriting.
Yep.
So I'm going to run the mayor after this.
Any objection?
Yes.
All right, if I could see counsel.
There we go with another sidebar. Oh my goodness. Like they gonna take me out of this case of this with this mess. Hey Frank, how you doing?
Can you see that, Mr. Clancy?
Yeah.
Pull it away a little bit. Looking at this, what does it appear to be to you, if you know? Does it appear to be notes of deliveries that she was involved with?
Yeah.
You see the first one? What's the date, if you can read it? I can't.
It says May 11th, 2015.
And does that indicate, would that, to your knowledge, be around when she started working as a labor delivery nurse?
I thought she started a little early, but I'm not sure.
You see the name of the little girl that was born on that date that was her first delivery?
Yeah.
What's the name?
It's Cora.
And is that the reason you guys named Cora?
It was, yeah.
Can you tell the jurors, as a husband living with Lindsay over the years, what kind of a mother was she?
She was very dedicated. She did everything. She started reading them books at 3 months. And she made up songs for them. I remember she used to make green eggs and ham for Cora because she liked that book.
Is that one of the Dr. Seuss books?
Yeah. She brought them to music classes.
You're quite the musician yourself, isn't that right?
I play a few instruments, yeah.
You play guitar.
Yep.
In your home, one of the things that appears to be striking is that almost every room, other than maybe a bed, well, actually a bedroom, but was dedicated to children. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Like you didn't have a fancy dining room, right?
We did not, no.
What did you have in the dining room?
We had the table that I grew up with.
How about stuff on the wall in the different rooms? Did she put things, wall hangings on the walls for the kids?
There was a lot of art projects, stickers, things like that.
And would they be hanging from the wall?
Yeah.
One of the photographs that the government had was photographed that, excuse me, if you can identify for us, is this photograph a fair and accurate depiction of one of your rooms?
Yeah.
And what room would that be?
That's the playroom.
Right off of this room?
Any objection?
No.
All right, that may be admitted. Thank you.
If I may put Exhibit 58 up so the jurors and his honor can see it. There's some kind of like, looks as though it's boxed out window. So are we standing in the kitchen looking into that room through that boxed out window?
Yeah.
And all those objects, obviously, that are in that room would be kids' toys and things of that nature, right?
Right.
this photograph as being just a sample or sampling of the kids' rooms?
Yeah.
You know which room that was?
I think it was Dawson's.
Okay, cut off of this.
Any objection?
No.
All right, that may be admitted. All right, thank you.
This one here has a bunch of stickers. It's got Bruce Lightyear, or whatever his name is, over to the right, and it's got an alphabet, A, B, C, D, things of that nature, correct?
It's Paw Patrol.
Okay. And again, following through on that same theme, you recognize this photograph as well being another portion of that wall?
Yeah.
And what are those, decals?
Yeah, they're just big stickers.
Okay. In the interest of time, Your Honor, I would just say, you also identify this as being one of the kids' walls. Would that be what you were telling us would be art projects?
Yeah,
And they were hanging on the wall?
correct.
And who hung them on the wall?
I think Lindsay did.
And would she also take hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pictures of the kids?
Yeah.
Do you recall her putting together a little collage saying newborn, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, and then hanging that on the wall?
Yeah, she did it for each kid.
And which child was that?
That one's Dawson.
Dawson. Did you have occasion to see her interact with Dawson as a...
Greg, did you wish to introduce those photographs?
Thank you, I appreciate it. These two are...
It's 60 and 61.
Okay, thank you.
Can you describe for the jurors her relationship with Dawson? I know he was a little kid, but I mean, did she, to your observation, did she love Dawson?
She loved Dawson very much.
Did she resent him?
No.
You are familiar with, as her husband, Lindsay's, let's say, use of social media, such as Facebook, right?
Yes.
Can you tell us, would you look at her Facebook a lot and the pictures that she would post?
To be honest, no, not really.
Okay. Were you able to identify any of her postings on Facebook?
Probably.
Okay. Representative, over the years, or the period of time, I'm going to ask if you can identify this particular Facebook.
Your Honor, if we may approach briefly.
Sure, yeah, Counsel.
Oh my goodness. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I know the jury gonna get tired of this. I guess with certain witnesses, they gonna have to go through certain stuff like this because they not on the same page on what they doing. I think the whole setup in regards to his testimony was kind of strange because he got off the stand and then now he's back on the stand after 2 additional witnesses for his testimony. Nah, mofo, I definitely do not think she is at all. At all. Now, it's a whole bunch of things I think, but I don't think that. I think that if anybody is like in dire pain or dire things, I think it's probably, I think like she is just like full of regrets, full of if she knows that she was not mentally unstable. Because if she was mentally unstable, then she's probably mad at the medications or mad at the doctor, so she really, probably wouldn't have that. But I don't think she's getting off on him being up there. I think that she wished that, the medication would have worked, or that she could have got the help that she needed, or whatever the case may be. Her cry for help was taken. I don't know. I don't think that she's doing that.
When the live stream flickers on and Sweet Pea takes a stand, Lynn's already there, coffee in hand. She settles in for the long trials, the twists and the turns, with a loyal heart and steady eyes that never miss a word. She's a constant in the courtroom, a familiar shining face, always ready for the arguments, the tension and the pace. And when the evidence is messy or the story sounds untrue, she leans forward just a little. Lynn knows what to do, 'cause Lynn thinks everyone is guilty, every suspect, every tale. Melody Farris guilty, she says without fail. But Dr. Rachel shakes her head, sure the son is to blame. Still, Lynn stands firm, her verdict stays the same. Oh, she brings the truth with a calm, steady light, and her presence is a comfort on every trial night. She listens with devotion through each objection and plea, through the cross-exams and pauses. She's where she needs to be, in the sea of courtroom chaos where tempers sometimes flare. Lynn remains unshaken, a voice of reason there. And though the check may shatter and the theories may divide, Lynn's perspective never wavers. She speaks with honest pride. She keeps the room grounded when emotions run loose. A quiet force reminded us she's here to find the truth. Yes, Lynn thinks everyone is guilty, that's just her way. From the first opening statement to the end of the day, Dr. Rachel can argue the son's the one at fault, but Lynn won't budge. She's rendered her final thought. We appreciate her always for her loyalty and her proof, 'cause the jet shines a little brighter when Lynn brings the
Perfect timing. Lynn always get us through.
Mr. Clancy, and if I ask a question and it's difficult, or if you need a break, I'm sure that, listeners will certainly give you a break.
Yep.
If I push too hard, just let me again, just representative of the Facebook postings that Lindsay would post as the mother of your children. This, for example, would be July of 2018.
Yep.
Can you tell the jurors who that would be?
That's Cora.
Moving forward, say June of 2021. Can you tell us who that?
That's Cora and Dawson.
Okay. Again, the end of July 2021.
That's us with Cora and Dawson.
August 2021.
Dawson.
Okay. End of August 2021.
It's Cora and Dawson.
August again of 21.
It's Cora and Dawson.
Number 1 of 21.
It's Cora and Dawson.
Is that first day of preschool?
Yeah.
September of 21.
That's Lindsay and Cora.
And was that some kind of like a family fun day, if you recall, where there was like lots of things for kids to get in?
Yeah.
Okay. The end of September of 21. Callan?
No, that's Dawson.
Dawson, okay. September 21. Callan was born when? Sorry.
May 2022.
Okay. And Christmas Eve, December 24th of 2021.
That's Cora's birthday.
Okay, and that's her birthday party that year?
Yeah.
Now that's 2021, right?
Correct.
Fast forward 1 year, and that would be December, Christmas of 2022, right?
Right.
And was that when you guys had the birthday party for Cora at the trampolines?
No.
When was that?
I believe it was January 7th.
Okay, but that would have been for that particular birthday, right?
That was for the birthday with friends because most people weren't available on Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve, right?
Yep.
Okay. And then down again, September 1st of 22. Remember when that was taken?
Yeah, that's with Callan and Dawson.
Was that your yard?
That's in the backyard.
Backyard. Okay. This would have been September of 22, obviously right before 23, right?
Right.
And again, for this one here, July of 22, can you tell the jurors, you guys had a pretty good summer that year?
It was a good summer. Yeah, that was on Cape Cod.
This picture was on Cape Cod?
Yeah.
A couple of points that I wanted to raise, sir, with you. We have an email sent from your, is it Surface Pro? Is that what it's called?
That was my laptop. Yeah.
I'm going to approach you, sir, and ask if you can identify this as being an email that you sent.
Yeah.
Okay. Right off of that, Your Honor.
The objection.
I'd just like to know the purpose of.
Purpose? I'll
Yes.
tell you the purpose.
No.
We could approach sidebar.
Sure, yeah.
Once again, we are on the side.
Okay, thank you. That may be admitted.
Well, while we're waiting for the copy, let me just move on to something else. Do you recall yesterday the district attorney was asking you a question or stated to you that on December 2nd of 2022, that you and your wife went to a fancy hotel in Boston and she had a massage and you both had a big dinner? Do you recall her asking you that question?
Yeah.
And in fact, would you agree, sir, that you did not, in fact, go to a fancy hotel on December 2nd of 22, being a Saturday night before your anniversary, the 3rd? You stayed at home, didn't you?
We did. We stayed at home.
And when you were asked that question by the DA, she wanted the inference to be that Lindsay Clancy in December of 22 was so relaxed that she wanted to have a massage and have a big dinner in a hotel. In fact, she was in her bed, in her bedroom that night, wasn't she?
Objection.
Sustained. If you could rephrase that.
I'm approaching you with what appears to be from one of the photographs that the district attorney had showed you yesterday with her in a mask, and I believe the Dawson in the mask, right? And then,
Yep.
now that photograph, sir, was actually preserved, if you will, on the Laptop Pro computer, isn't that right? Did she send that to you?
She sent it to my computer.
Okay.
I don't know.
And where was she? Do you remember when that picture was taken? Let me just show you what yeah. That's what the photograph was.
It looks like they're at the doctor.
At the doctor's office, okay. And can you tell me the date that that picture, right-hand corner top, what date was that picture taken and sent to your computer?
It's December 2nd.
The same date that we're talking about, correct? And what
Correct.
time was the picture sent?
12:45 p.m.
So the jury. So when you're dealing with these things on the computers, it's a little hard sometimes to understand what they're depicting, and I'm having a hard time moving it. There it is. All right. Right there, you see that there? That's the date that we're talking about, right?
Right. Just to clarify, though, it looks like that was on an iPhone.
Oh, I'm sorry, iPhone. Okay, it was sent to you, though.
Correct.
And it was on December 2nd, the date that the DA was suggesting you were in Boston having massages and dinner, right?
Objection. That was December 3rd.
All right.
It's
Well,
the jury's memory, but.
yeah, if you can answer that.
Do you recall, sir, that she also had sent you the same day, or taken a picture of what appears to be Cora's Christmas list, wish list? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay. And if you look at the record on that, that was sent if you can read that.
It's December 2nd at 6:13 p.m.
6:13 p.m. And then finally, if you look at the metadata that is apparently buried in the photograph, it gives latitude and longitude of where the photograph was taken. Is that right? You familiar with metadata, I would imagine? No way I can't do this.
The tape on the thing tells you where to put the.
Yeah, that's our address.
Okay. And that would be the metadata with the latitude and the longitude, and shows you where these photos were taken, correct?
Correct.
Right off of these, Ron?
So I think we had Exhibit 76. They're making a copy of that. Do you want to mark that? I don't know if we marked that yet. That was the earlier one, just so everybody can keep this straight. And this latest email would be Exhibit 77.
That would be the letter, the email? Yeah, the email right here. Okay. Yes.
76 and 77.
Okay.
Thank you. Now, sir, Exhibit 76 is an email from you to, and we will going to delete the people that are on the email, if I may, Your Honor, as we mark it as an exhibit. Let me approach you. Does it indicate the date and the time? At the very top, you sent that email to your staff members or people that work with you.
It does, yep.
Tell the jurors what the date was.
It's January 24th at 5:24.
And that was sent from your Surface Pro?
I don't know, actually. It could have been sent from my iPhone.
Okay. Right off of this one. Sorry,
Yeah. That would be Exhibit 76.
Now, when was Callan born?
May 26, 2022.
My memory serves that it was a good birth. It was not easy birth, but I mean, there were no complications.
There are no complications.
And were both of you very happy with Callan being born healthy? And
Yeah, we felt very lucky.
and then in that summer of 22, you had one of the best summers that you've had, right?
Yeah.
What happened in September, October of 2022?
Lindsay's mental health started to deteriorate.
And when you say that, sir, what is it that you, as her husband, observed?
Just increased stress and anxiety.
And did she, as a result of that, go to see or reach out for help to see someone?
Yes.
And who was that?
I believe it was Jennifer Tufts.
Now, Jennifer Tufts is a psychiatrist.
Yeah.
And where is she located?
I never went to her office. Somewhere on the South Shore.
Do you remember when Lindsay went to see Jennifer Tufts?
I don't remember the exact date. I think it was sometime in September. Oh, I wasn't really involved at the beginning of Jennifer Tufts.
Of course. Do you recall that the difficulties or the trouble, so to speak, began towards the end of September into October of 22?
Yeah, it was pretty gradual.
Okay. But do you remember when the DA asked you yesterday whether or not you used your computer to Google suicide in, I think it was August of 22? Do you remember her asking you that question?
Yes.
And do you remember your response?
No, honestly.
You didn't Google that, did you?
I don't think I did, no.
No. But I'm going to show you, sir, a web history of your computer. Have in mind that the question was asked of you as to whether or not in August of 22 you Googled suicide. You responded no, right?
Correct.
The inference being, I guess, that back in August of 22, she would have Googled it, apparently, right?
Sure.
You know a guy named Tim Hall?
I think you mean Tom Hall.
Yeah, Tom Hall, I apologize. Who's Tom Hall?
He's a musical artist,
He's a what artist?
like a country artist.
Country. Is he like a guitar playing guy or singer?
Yeah, was.
When you say was, what happened to him?
He committed suicide.
And I'm going to show you, sir, your Surface Pro records back in August of 22. Do you recall Googling the name Tom Hall so you could access one of his new albums or new records?
I do remember briefly listening to Tom Hall's music.
Okay. Now, you've never seen, you haven't seen this document before, correct?
Correct.
All right, and this would be, I'm sure you're probably familiar with it. When you get a phone dump or a computer records dump, you get a printout of all the sites that somebody would go on, Google, Wikipedia, things like that.
Right.
If you can look to the right,
Yep.
down a little bit, you see, I think it says Tom Hall.
Yeah.
What does it say on Tom Hall?
It says his Wikipedia page.
Yep. Let me see here. So, here, we've got so that shows you when somebody Googles, and then it goes Wikipedia, and you see where up above it says suicide methods?
Yeah.
Now, you didn't, as you said to the DA, you didn't Google suicide methods, right?
I didn't Google suicide methods, no.
But in fact, sir, when you Googled Tom Hall, it took you to the Wikipedia page and it said that he died, right?
He did, yeah.
And then you clicked on the Wikipedia page and it went into a hyperlink. You know what a hyperlink is? I imagine you
Yeah.
do. I don't. Hyperlink.
Yeah.
What is a hyperlink, just so I know?
So, like in Wikipedia, it would be a word that's highlighted in blue, and it goes to a website.
Okay. So, if I suggest to you, sir, that as you move down on your searches that afternoon, that you were looking at Tom Hall, that it brought you to ways to commit suicide, Tom Hall, Google search again, Tom Hall, all on that date at the same time. And you were just looking to see about the guy because he killed himself, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I'd offer this.
Any objection?
Can I just see the packet?
Oh, yeah.
Again, Your Honor, I got that discovery from the DA, so it's.
Well, it's an email from his
We'll just
expert, not us.
just take a look at it and we'll kind of go from there. Hold on a second.
While she's looking at that, I just asked her, what is a URL? What does that mean?
Hold on a second. Just,
right.
wait till she gets a chance to finish.
Yes, I would object.
If I could see, Counsel.
So while that's being marked Exhibit E for ID, basically, that would at least refresh your memory, sir, that in fact, inadvertently, that you touched the Wikipedia thing for suicide, but it was for Tom Hall, the singer, right?
Sounds like that was the case.
Okay. Do you recall what medication Lindsay was put on by Dr. Tufts?
She started with Zoloft.
Now, counsel had asked you about whether or not Lindsay was on Zoloft or any SSRI antidepressant medication in the past. Do you remember that question?
Yeah.
Do you remember her asking about that you were having a conversation with her and she said that she was going on Zoloft and that she had already been to Tufts, or was it Tufts that she got the script from?
Correct.
Okay. She told you that, right?
Yeah.
She didn't hide that from you, right?
No.
And it was, you were at a wedding, is that right? You were walking down the street, the two of you together, like at the end of the night. She basically told you that she had to use the meds.
It was earlier in the day. It was before the wedding, but yeah.
Okay. And do you recall how, to your observation, how dedicated was she to taking her medications as instructed by the numerous doctors that she ultimately saw?
She always took them as instructed.
Do you remember, did she in fact have a diary that she kept of the milligrams, the type of medication, the date that she took the medication, and what, if any, reactions that she had to it? Do you recall that?
Yeah.
And do you remember where that was kept? Did she keep it in any particular place?
I think she kept it in the kitchen.
In the kitchen. So I'm going to show you a photograph that the state police took in your house. Is this a fair and accurate depiction of your kitchen?
Yeah.
So that kind of shows a bunch of books that are in like a cabinet or something, right?
Right.
I'm going to show you this enlarged spine, if you will, of a book. Can I ask if you ever saw that before?
I don't recall seeing this.
Would you agree, sir, that this book is, in fact, the same book, the same coloring that was in the bunch of books in your kitchen?
Yeah.
And on this book, you see what the caption of the book is.
Yeah, it says, "Good moms have scary thoughts."
And I'm going to approach you with this document, sir, which would be a number of pages from the book, the cover of the book, and the inside of the book. Just, you've never seen that before, though?
Don't recall seeing this.
So with that understanding, Your Honor, I will not offer this at this time.
Hold on, Counsel Commonwealth, if you could, Mr. Reddick, if you could show what it is that you.
I'm sorry, you said you're not offering it?
Well, they don't have the foundation. Is that?
Okay.
All right. Any objection?
No.
Okay.
So can I put it in?
Yes, that's
Oh,
fine.
okay, great, thank you.
No objection to him not offering it.
All right.
If
No,
I
I'm
could just
lost.
look at it,
Yeah.
there may
Why
not.
don't we do this? Why doesn't everybody come over here with that, and we can kind of figure out where we go?
No objection.
Okay, that may be admitted.
Who was the next doctor, if you recall, that Lindsay went to consult with?
Julie Paul.
And is this a doctor or a nurse practitioner?
I don't remember with Julie Paul. It was very brief.
Okay. Now, is it fair to say that Julie Paul was at South Shore?
Yeah, correct.
And Julie Paul was a friend of your mother's, is that right?
Yeah, I think they were acquaintances, yeah.
And your mother was a nurse also at South Shore Hospital?
In L&D, yeah.
L&D Labor and Delivery, same thing. Okay. And your mother was good enough to refer Lindsay to this person to consult with, right?
Yeah, I don't think it was a formal referral. I think she just said this is a specialist that you might want to talk with.
All right. And did she go to see the specialist?
Yeah.
And did you go with her, or was this a...
No, I never met
I should
Julie
back
Paul.
myself up. Were these like in-person meetings, or are they like, what do you call them, Zoom meetings? And
Most of the meetings were Zoom. The only in-person that I'm aware of was with Rebecca Gelada.
Rebecca Gelada. Okay. And that was because you insisted on it, right?
I thought it was warranted at that time, yeah.
Right, because you were pretty much at your wit's end with the 15-minute Zooms, and you wanted to sit down eyeball to eyeball and talk to this person, right?
I hadn't attended any prior to that. I just wanted to get clarification. I wanted to see if we could get on the same page.
All right. So now Lindsay's on Zoloft from Dr. Tufts, the psychiatrist, correct?
Correct.
And then that runs into when you guys, she goes to see Nurse Paul.
Can you clarify?
What was it?
Can you clarify what you're asking?
Yeah, what month? When was it that she saw Nurse Paul?
Maybe October, but I'm not sure.
Okay. When she saw Nurse Paul, do you remember where she saw Nurse Paul, or was it a video thing?
I don't know. I wasn't involved.
Okay. Did Nurse Paul prescribe medication to her?
I'll allow it if he knows.
I don't know off the top of my head.
All right. Do you recall whether or not, to your opinion, that she had any reactions to the Zoloft that she had been placed on by Dr. Tufts?
I don't know any observations that were made.
Right, so it's not guesswork, it's observations, anything you saw and observed.
Yeah, it seemed to align with her insomnia symptoms.
Now, the insomnia, inability to sleep, was that a significant problem from your observations with her?
Yeah, it was a huge problem.
And when you say huge problem, was there one point when she was on medication from Tufts that, in fact, she had gone 48 hours, I think, without sleep?
Yeah.
And that was disturbing to her?
Yeah, and it was just hard to function.
And how about you? Was it disturbing to you?
I just wanted her to get sleep and feel better.
Now, during that period of time, she then went and saw the next doctor, a nurse practitioner, which we talked about, which would be nurse practitioner Paul at South Shore, right?
Right.
Now, after seeing nurse practitioner Paul, if you remember, or no, did you observe, did she seem to get better or did she seem to get worse?
It would be hard to say. I think it was a week at most. So it's really hard to say in that short a time frame.
Sure. And when you say a week at most, you mean that's like she was seeing nurse practitioner Paul for about a week?
Yeah, and I mean, she may have only seen her once. It was very brief, and then she got reassigned somewhere, so.
And the reason, right, now she sees Dr. Gelada, right?
Right.
Did Dr. Gelada, to your knowledge, put her on medication?
Yeah.
And what was the medication, if you know?
Mainly Seroquel and benzodiazepines, Ativan.
Now, benzodiazepines, they're addictive, right?
Apparently.
Objection.
I'll allow it.
And a benzo would be, for example, Ativan, correct?
Correct.
Now, Seroquel, she was placed on Seroquel as well, is that correct?
Right.
And to your observation, again, you're not a doctor, what you saw of your wife, was she affected positively or negatively by the Seroquel that she was on?
It appeared that she was affected very negatively, and she's reporting that that she was getting worse on the Seroquel.
And do you know, did she report that to Dr. Gelada?
Yeah.
When she would consult with Dr. Gelada, prior to you actually going, do you know, were they all on video? If you know.
I believe, yeah, they were all on Zoom.
Okay. Do you have any opinion for the jury as to approximately how long these meetings on Zoom would be?
Counsel, could I
with the
just
nurse
see you in
practitioner?
regards to the scheduling
Probably
this
around 20
afternoon?
minutes.
At some point, do you recall that you went with Lindsay to see Dr. Gelada? Is that right?
Yes.
And do you remember, if you remember, when that was?
Early December.
In early December of 2022, can you tell the jury from your observations, how did Lindsay appear? How was she acting? How was she faring?
She was extremely sleep deprived and just highly anxious.
Was there a number of occasions that you would actually see her on the sofa, rocking back and forth with her head under a pillow?
Yeah.
Did you report that and other symptoms to Dr. Gelada?
Lindsay did.
So when was it, if you recall, that you went and saw Dr. Gelada with your wife, person to person?
When was it?
Yep.
Early December. I think it was December 6th.
And do you remember, you have a pretty good memory about this, do you remember what medication she was prescribed by Gelada?
Coming out of that meeting.
Yep.
Yeah, she increased the Seroquel significantly, and then she prescribed her Valium to help taper off of the benzos.
Taper off the benzos?
Yeah.
To your knowledge, did Lindsay go to doctors to seek out benzodiazepines or drugs just because she was a drug addict?
No. Lindsay, I think, wanted to. She definitely didn't want to take any more benzodiazepines, and definitely didn't want to take any more Seroquel. I think that it wasn't really a matter of trying to get off the medication; it was just trying to get on the right medication.
Okay. Let's say mid-December, what observations, if any, heading up towards Christmas, did you guys endure?
She seemed to get worse. The Seroquel was increased to 400 milligrams.
400?
Yeah. And,
by Dr. Gelada?
Yeah. And the idea behind that was it would help with sleep, but she didn't get better. She got worse.
Do you recall that at one point she went to a place called Women's and Infants
Yeah.
in Rhode Island?
Right.
Women and Infants Center for Women's Behavioral Health. Do you recall that?
Right.
Do you remember when she actually went to Women's Behavioral Health?
Sometime in mid-December. I don't know the exact date.
All right. So if I suggest to you, sir, that I have certified copies of the Women and Infants medical records indicating that on December 20th of 2022, that was the day that you dropped her off at Women. Does that refresh your memory?
Yeah.
Your Honor, I'd like to offer the certified copies of the Women and Infants Hospital records.
I would object. We don't have a copy of those.
All right.
You don't have these?
Could I see everybody here?
Remember to watch your step in.
Mr. Clancy, you do appreciate you're still on your own.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Please have a seat. All right. Water there.
Yeah. Thanks.
somebody's already there, posting memes and opinions nobody has to share. The trial's on the screen, but that's not why we stay. We're solving all the world's problems in the chat all day. Somebody's making hot dogs, somebody's cracking claws, somebody's signing statutes they learned from watching laws. The witness takes the stand, but we're off somewhere else, discussing sex, bad tattoos, and making fools of ourselves. Hot dogs and white claws, every hour of the day. The trial's just background noise while the chat drifts away. One eye on the testimony, one eye on the fun. Started watching for the case, but stay for everyone.
All right. Members of the jury, thank you for your patience with us. What we're now going to do at this point is we're going to return to the evidence. We have witness Patrick Clancy, who testified earlier, is now being recalled. As
She said that you need to come pick me up, and the doctors here want to talk to you, have you come in and talk for a bit.
Okay. Did you go and talk to him?
Yeah.
Do you remember who you talked to?
I don't remember their names.
Do you remember the conversation? Did you describe or indicate what her symptoms were at that point in December 20th of 2022?
Yeah, the conversation was they didn't.
Objection.
Very shortly after the state police finished
Sustained at this time.
searching and removing what they felt was did the people at Women's and Infants facility in Rhode Island prescribe any medication into different rooms and looked at different
I don't think so.
things? And I think I took some photographs and things counseling or anything. Remember that?
Yeah.
So, if I may, you met Lindsay back when she was in school, or was she working as a nurse?
She was at the MGH Institute.
And the MGH Institute is like
I think they tried to. Yeah.
And as a result of the phone call, what did you do?
She said that you need to come pick me up, and the doctors here want to talk to you, have you come in and talk for a bit.
Okay. Did you go and talk to him?
Yeah.
Do you remember who you talked to?
I don't remember their names.
Do you remember the conversation? Did you describe or indicate what her symptoms were at that point in December 20th of 2022?
Yeah, the conversation was they didn't.
Objection. Yes. All right. Sustained at this time.
Did the people at Women's and Infants facility in Rhode Island prescribe any medication to your knowledge?
I don't think so.
They provide any counseling or anything?
I think they tried to, but they felt that it wasn't the right fit for Lindsay.
Okay. Do you recall that in fact it was because of the drugs? They weren't sure what symptomology would be because of the drugs?
Objection.
Sustained.
Do you recall whether or not the people at Women and Infants in Rhode Island reached out to Dr. Gelada?
Objection.
I don't think so.
If he knows.
I don't think they did, no.
And was it one day or half a day that she went to Women and Infants in Rhode Island?
It was a half a day.
Half a day. So after you pick her up and you bring her home, it's now you and the kids and Lindsay, and it's days before Christmas, right?
Yeah, and her parents were there.
Why were her parents there?
They were visiting, trying to help out, and I took Dawson to watch. So they stayed home with Cora and Kellen.
Now, during that time frame in December of 22, maybe a little bit before, maybe after Thanksgiving, did your mom and dad and Lindsay's parents come to your house and try to help out with the kids?
Yeah, I think it was separately though.
Yeah, of course it would be separate. I mean, what would they do?
Just be there, help out, play with them, to get takeout, play Scrabble.
Did Lindsay's mother and father actually stay there and sleep in the basement for
They did, yeah.
time? Were you aware personally, let me back up, you and Lindsay as husband and wife would in effect sleep in the same bedroom, is that correct?
Yeah.
There was an occasion, though, that she said to you about you go downstairs, and then I think she ended up downstairs?
Yeah, for the purposes of her getting better sleep.
And for her purposes of getting better sleep, were you aware that on one occasion she used a gummy, a sleep aid gummy? Did you know that?
I don't recall that, but we did have them in the house.
Okay.
So.
Now, to your knowledge, was Lindsay a person that liked to smoke the weed and use the CBDs oils and all that stuff, or did she not imbibe in that?
No, she didn't smoke.
So you had these gummies in the house, sleep aid, right? Heading into the holidays of 22, do you recall where you spent Christmas?
I think it was at our house. We celebrated Cora's birthday. And then I think we actually went down to Wallingford, Connecticut to be with her parents after.
Her parents?
Yeah.
Okay. And then heading into January of 23, who did she then see for doctors or nurse practitioners, if you know?
After she got back from McLean?
Yes.
She switched back to Jennifer Tufts.
Now, before she switches back to Tufts in January, on New Year's of 2022, 2023, you guys drive to Boston, go to MGH, and ultimately she turns herself into McLean Hospital, right?
Right.
Now, McLean Hospital is basically a locked ward facility, correct?
Correct.
Was she allowed to just wander around and leave the place whenever she wanted?
She couldn't leave, but inside she could go to different areas.
Can you tell the jury what her state of mind was as she went to McLean Hospital with her husband on New Year's 23 at that point?
She was scared. She didn't want to go. But I think it was the second time we went to the ER, and I said, you have to go.
Now at McLean Hospital, I know you visited with her, is that correct?
Yeah.
District Attorney asked you yesterday about the excellent care that she was provided with all these counselors and therapists, and you indicated that it was your understanding that she was playing with clay and coloring, right?
Right.
Can you describe for the jury what McLean was like to you as a husband visiting his wife? In other words, were there doctors, were there nurses, were there people in the hallways?
What I saw was it looked like mainly nurses. It was the tail end of COVID, so they were mostly behind this plastic covered area. And it could have been just the time of day that I visited, but people were hanging around, watching TV, playing with clay.
Do you know whether or not she saw a doctor, psychiatrist, ultimately from McLean Hospital?
I was not aware of that. The only one I was aware of it was the doctor on the second to last or final day.
And what was that, Dr. Goodhart?
Yeah.
And did you speak to Dr. Goodhart?
I ended up calling her.
Call
I wanted to see what her evaluation was. And so I gave her a call, and we spoke, and she said, you know, she's clearly depressed.
Sustained.
Okay. So you spoke to Dr. Goodhart.
Yeah.
Did Dr. Goodhart, to your knowledge, prescribe any medication?
I think she recommended medication, and then...
How many medications did she recommend?
I don't know if she recommended multiple. I want to say it was Cymbalta. But she said, you know, check with your doctor and make a decision.
So when Lindsay left, it was because she wanted to leave one day early because of Cora's birthday. Is that right?
I didn't think it was, I don't think it was one day early. I think she had a 5-day stay. which at the time was, my understanding was that was pretty standard. And yeah, she did want to attend Cora's birthday.
So there's no doubt, sir, in your mind that when she was discharged from McLean, that, you got these, right? McLean? Yes. Yeah. That when she was discharged from McLean Hospital, it was not against medical advice. The doctors gave her bill of health and let her go with you, right?
Right.
And off of the McLean records.
Any objection?
No.
All right, they may be admitted.
Now, you know when you go to the hospital and you get out of the hospital, they give you a bag and you've got medications and a little card and it says, thank you for being here, stuff like that. Did you guys get anything from McLean at all?
I don't think so.
Did you get any recommendations other than the doctor suggesting that you might want to try Cymbalta? Did they give you a script?
I don't think so.
You know what Cymbalta was?
No.
You remember Dr. Goodhart telling Lindsay to Google it?
I think that's accurate.
Yeah. In fact, she Googled hundreds of times.
Yeah.
Medication, right?
Yeah.
So when you guys go home, and now it's January, obviously, you had the party for Cora, correct?
Yeah.
You guys had friends over, or friends that you guys knew?
Friends came to the party, which was at a place in Plymouth.
Would you agree with me that Lindsay had a number of friends from actually grammar school through high school through college that she stayed in touch with over the years?
Yeah.
And you as well?
Yep.
And they're good friends. Like you still would see them and you guys would do dinner and things of that nature, right?
Yeah.
Actually, one of your friends, I think it was one of your friends, it might have been one of her friends, actually named her in January or around that time frame to be godmother or take care of their child if anything bad happened to them and they were dead, right? You remember that?
My brain has been foggy for the last couple of years, but
I understand.
yeah.
Okay. In January, as time went by, do you recall that she would actually continue to take notes of her medications that she was taking, right?
That sounds like something Lindsay would do.
Kept a diary or a little log, right?
Yep.
I'm approaching you, sir, with this and asking if you can identify this. Handwriting.
Yes.
And when you say yes, and I'll put it on the little screen, what is it?
It's the dosage of medication that she took and how she's feeling.
So this is kind of like a little medical diary that she was keeping?
Yeah.
For example, here you see on that 5 milligrams Valium, 200 Seroquel, slept well, horrible thoughts in the morning, right?
Yeah.
And did she at some point, I think the DA had asked you, I'm going to offer this, Your Honor, if I may.
Any objection?
No.
All right, that may be admitted.
Thank you. There was an occasion where she told you in the presence of her mother that she was having horrible thoughts, right?
Right.
And you told us about that yesterday. And that it was quite an emotional thing for her to do that, right?
Right.
After that time frame, you continued on. You were working in the basement, right?
Yeah.
I shouldn't say basement. It was a finished place, right?
Finished basement, yeah.
And that was where you worked on a regular basis. Is that right?
Yeah.
Would that be a 40-hour week or longer?
It varied, but yeah, roughly 40 hours.
And I know it was maybe COVID, tail end of COVID, but one of the other reasons that you did that was so you could be home and help out. Is that right?
Yeah, I worked from home since 2018.
Okay.
But yeah, I built an office down there.
So you were always there?
Yeah.
Not always, but you were down there when you would work?
When I wasn't traveling, yeah, I was there.
Okay. So when would you travel? Tell us about that.
I really didn't travel actually much during COVID, just towards the end and once in November.
November of what year?
2022.
November of 2022.
But before that, I traveled extensively.
Let's look at November of 2022. November of 2022 is a month before she is telling you and her mother that she was having thoughts about hurting the children, right?
Right.
It's November of 2022, and you traveled. Where did you travel to?
New York.
And how long were you there, sir?
2 nights.
And who took care of the kids?
Lindsay.
Sorry?
Lindsay took care of the kids.
Lindsay. So for 2 days, 2 nights, a month and a week or so before she killed the children, she was home with the kids for 2 days. Is that right?
Right.
Fair to say that you also had your friends that you would do brunch with on occasion, Sundays or weeknights or whenever, guys night type thing?
Yep.
And you'd be out with your friends. If she wanted to kill the kids, she certainly could have done it that time when you're out, right?
In theory.
As opposed to sending you on a 3-minute trip to CVS and a 9-minute trip to a restaurant, you were away for 2 days in November and on a number of occasions for brunch as well as skiing, right? You're a pretty active guy.
Yeah.
Right? I'm going to approach you, sir, and one of the books that was in the kitchen cabinet, I believe. Do you remember if you ever saw this one?
I don't think so.
But is it fair to say, sir, that she had a number of books, about parenting and things like that, and this one here was pregnancy and postpartum anxiety workbook. Did she have workbooks that you were aware of, or work diagrams and things like that?
She had books of different sorts.
So you can't identify this as being in the kitchen, right?
I don't recall seeing that book. No.
Am I
Yeah.
right, anxiety?
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. By the way, I'll withdraw that. I'm going to approach you, sir, with this document. Excuse me. And ask if you can identify it.
It says postpartum depression and anxiety patient information sheet.
And if you go towards the end there, does it appear to be her writing in it?
Yeah.
Okay.
No objection.
All right, that may be admitted.
Yeah, understand. Now, sir, looking at this item, it's got a bunch of flowers on the front. Appears to be a notebook. So your understanding that the state police went in your house and they seized all sorts of items, such as this?
Yep.
So we don't have originals, the police do, but these
Right.
are copies. Fair and accurate?
Yeah.
Is that the caption that you were referring to?
Yes.
Postpartum depression and anxiety.
Yes.
And at the end of this particular document, you would agree, sir, that it has writing?
Yeah.
And whose writing is that?
Lindsay's.
And is this like a book or notes that she would take documenting on a daily basis any effect that she had from postpartum?
It appears to be the case.
Yeah. Your Honor, I would offer the records of Dr. Jennifer Tufts, ASTA mental health records.
No objection.
All right, they may be admitted.
I'm going to have to, I think, maybe talk to the DA about this because I do have a lot of tabs and notes in this one. I know we have clean copies, right?
We have a clean copy we were planning to admit,
All right,
so that's
good.
not a problem.
Okay.
So we'll enter that, and then before we can then substitute it with a clean copy.
Thank you.
Don, can I see the exhibit for the? Oh. One of the things that you had identified yesterday was the document that you obtained from CVS, is that correct?
Yes.
It sets forth all of the medications that were purchased by Lindsay, by prescription from the physicians that she had seen during that period of time, correct?
Correct.
And you indicated yesterday that the police had seized a number of pill bottles, and then you also had a number of pill bottles, is that right?
Right.
And the pill bottles that you had, do you recall, what are the circumstances that you had them in a bag in your car?
The reason I had them in a bag is because sometimes a provider would adjust medications. So, for example, I do remember Lindsay had a prescription of Ativan, and then a few days later they wanted to increase the dosage because it wasn't effective. So what they would do is they would say, give that old prescription to your husband, he'll discard it, and then continue taking from the new prescription.
When the DA yesterday went through that there were scripts and there were pills with a 30 count, but then there's 27 and 3 were gone, but that's because she wasn't taking her medication. That's not the case. It was what you were told to do, right?
Correct, yeah. Without that context, it paints a different picture.
Exhibit 2 would be the pills that you had turned in, I believe. Is that correct? That were in your bag, in your car?
Right.
I know you can't tell from looking at the bag.
I remembered it's Exhibit 2, though.
Okay. Wednesday, January 24th, one of the troopers located 4 medication bottles, and at some point on the 26th, at about 2:30 in the afternoon, bottles were then documented by the police. When was it, if you know, that you turned these items in to the police?
I believe it was after the event. I don't remember the exact date, but I remember I told them I do have other prescriptions in my truck still, and I gave them to them.
Okay. So the police already went in with a search warrant. They already seized all the drugs that they could find in the house, in the kitchen, in the bedroom. Were there drugs in the kitchen, by the way?
Yeah.
They're all over the place, right?
Yeah.
And they seized them, right?
Yeah.
And then you, to be cooperative, told the police that you also had pills in your car, and you went to the DA's office and gave them to Attorney Sprague and the state police, right?
Right, but to be clear, those were discontinued prescriptions.
These are the ones like that she stopped.
Correct.
All right. And then you had new prescriptions, or there were new prescriptions that were prescribed to her, right?
Yes.
Now, when I met with you in the house, long after the state police had gone and finished their search, you recall that we went up to the bedroom and I removed this from the nightstand right next to the bed.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what that is? What is this? Is it a drawer, obviously?
That's the drawer that goes into the nightstand.
And inside the drawer, sir, do you recall that there were a number of items that I see, trazodone, Lindsay Clancy, prescribed on January 5, 23. Creatinine, January. Creatinine, 100 milligrams, prescribed for Lindsay Clancy, December 21st. Lorazepam, they're all empty too, right?
Yeah.
Because these are what she shot down with that lemonade or water or whatever was in the cup that she ground up these pills, right? Lamotrigine, prescribed to Lindsay Clancy, December 16th of 22. Mirtazapine, prescribed to Lindsay Clancy, January 23. Those are in this drawer, and they were all empty, right?
Right.
You observed that, right? There's something else that was in the drawer. Do you recognize that?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's her Apple Watch.
Her Apple Watch. This is the Apple Watch that apparently the police used to go up the stairs, downstairs, heart rate, things of that nature, right?
Yep.
They never even seized it, did they? They left it in the drawer, right?
Apparently.
So, what is this item, sir? If you can identify that for us.
It's a face mask for sleeping.
To sleep?
Yeah.
Now, you had mentioned something, I think, about pillow spray. What is that?
She bought some pillow spray. It apparently helps you sleep.
And did you see her using that on a regular basis?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah, she did.
Your Honor, I would offer the draw.
If I could just see,
Yeah.
I think you.
And I think there's a watch on the side there. Oh.
No objection.
Okay. Do you want to put that in as one exhibit? Sure. Okay.
Now, in reference to the Apple Watch, sir, how many Apple Watches did she have? If you
Just
know?
one.
Just one. It's the only one she had. Police never seized it, right?
Correct.
And the drugs that were in the drawer, the empty drugs and the pill bottles from January, December, 22, 23, the police never seized them, did they?
No.
I'm showing you an item, sir. It's like a little green vase. Have you ever seen that before?
Yeah.
Can you tell the jury what it is?
Objection. We could go to sidebar.
Yeah, can I see Counsel sidebar, please?
Okay, well, in all fairness, guys, and this is the one good thing that, like, as we watching this, and like I said, we can always watch this over. The pills that I believe that the state has is the pills that were the pill bottles that are probably current and that she was probably maybe even prescribed at that point in time to take in. I'm not saying that she never took any of her medication or anything like that. I just don't know where she was at in the process of the different medications. And if anybody knows of being on any type of mental health medications, they change your dosage, right? So you may have a dosage of 50 milligrams. They say that that's not working, and then they up it and they give you 100 milligrams, but you still have some of your 50s left over. So whether she was taking them or not, and if she has some left over, even when we talk about the 27 pills, right? When the state was presenting, hey, she had 27 pills out of a 30-day supply, she only took 3. Well, that may be she only took 3 because they changed her dosage. And if she's taking her medication the way she should be taking it, then that definitely makes sense. Now, unless somebody was actually monitoring her, taking her medication and making sure she swallowed the pill, like, you don't really know. I mean, the only person knows is her. What it was doing and if she was taking the medication or not. So I think the pills from the box and also the Apple Watch that they are speaking about, just like the defense attorney just said, Mr. Reddington, that was evidence that the police didn't collect. Now, why they didn't collect it, I have no clue. Yeah, so from my understanding, from all accounts, I think she only had 3 medications in her system at the time of the incident, guys. You know, because they probably test her blood, right? So I don't know how that comes back. Does that come back 3 medications that she was supposed to have been taking or 3 medications that she was not supposed to have been taking? Should she have been taking more medication that was prescribed to her? Yeah. So I think it's a lot. I think it's a lot when they get down. But the state has to have some kind of idea of what's going on here. Like what the difference in the medication. And a CCG, yeah, I think that I think where they probably left things off at, where it seems like it's disingenuous, is like when she like, okay, this is a 30-day supply. She only took 3. Yeah, that does sound, like, well, I want to know more. You say it's a 30-day supply, and maybe they're going to have somebody come in and testify to that, right? We don't know that. Maybe they just were getting that in as evidence of coming from his house. Because I can see the state coming back and saying, hey, once they get the doctors on the stand, this was prescribed to her on such and such date. How many pills should be gone from the bottle at this point in time? That's going to tell you if she's taking her pills or not. I just think that stuff that's going to be later that comes in. I think the defense attorney is just bringing in, hey, she was prescribed a lot of pills at different points in times, and she did take them.
To your knowledge, sir, was she advised by nurse practitioner Tufts to keep a nighttime dump diary of all of her thoughts and write them down so that she had something that she could refer to?
Not that I'm aware of.
You ever see her writing notes in a diary or like a thing with dates on it, November 23rd, for example, things of that nature?
I knew she kept notes, but I didn't see her doing it.
When I show you this document, item ask, that appears to be her handwriting.
Yeah.
And does that contain indication as to her state of mind, particular date, or dates thereafter?
Yeah.
Just take a look at the other pages just to make sure that it's all her handwriting.
Yeah.
You want to write one out for this?
Commonwealth?
Please.
Yeah.
And I got it from the state police, so let's assume you guys have it.
No objection.
Okay, that may be admitted.
I'm going to show you another document, sir. It appears to be a document. Do you recognize her handwriting in that document with dates, September 29th, for example, 22?
Yes.
And does that appear to be, can you tell us what that appears to be, sir, if you know?
Looks like a schedule for Callan.
And the schedule for Callan, that would be, what, like when he's eating or sleeping or something like that?
Yeah, naps. Yeah.
So, for example, where it says September 29th, there it is, 22, and then it makes reference to Callan, last fed with a time frame, and then there's a bunch of pages like that that go forward on those dates. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Put him down for a nap, 9:35 with a smiley face, things like that, right?
Right.
Is this typical for Lindsay that she would document these things as a new mother?
Yeah.
Was she being controlling, in your opinion, of her child and of you by doing this schedule?
No, I found it helpful.
For this, Your Honor, I don't think there's any.
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, that may be admitted.
One of the things, sir, that the district attorney had asked you about is the exhibits of the, I think it was the window in the bedroom. You said it was 20 feet drop to the ground?
Right.
Is that right? This is a photograph of the same one you already introduced, but I just don't know where it is. So this is the photograph of the house. You can identify that, right?
Yeah, that's the living room window.
Okay. And the window that you're talking about that's 20 feet up would be on the very top of that picture, correct?
Correct.
Now, when you identified this picture, I can't see it. You see that there's some kind of an orange ball, appears to be an orange ball underneath the sill
Yeah.
to the left. And it appears to be red marks or red spots, like possibly blood above it.
Yep.
Can you tell the jurors what that little orange ball is?
Yeah, we had a woodpecker who would peck at the house and create holes. That's why I prepared some of the other sections too. And I took some foam and filled the hole.
I'd offer that, Your Honor, just continuity.
No objection.
That may be admitted.
And I'd also, if I may, just the top picture, I believe is also, see where it looks like fingerprints or blood on the edge of the window on the second floor. You see that? That's from the house?
Yeah.
Excuse me, Attorney Reddington.
Yeah. Okay, I'm talking about the Hornet thing right here. And then this is, I see on this top here. Okay, so you see on the top of this window here, it's not a very good picture. Underneath the Hornet thing, you can see it, but in the exhibit, you can see there's like blood drops or blood smears there.
Yeah, I
That's
see it.
the first floor window that's directly underneath the second floor window, right?
Right.
Okay. I'd offer these, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No.
They may be admitted.
I'm all set, thank you, sir.
Commonwealth, redirect?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Mr. Clancy, you were shown an email, and it's been marked as an exhibit that you sent to coworkers on January 24th, 2023 at 5:24 p.m., correct?
Yeah.
And you were asked about it coming from the Surface Pro, but your testimony was that it could have come from your iPhone, correct?
Correct.
And in fact, you watched footage earlier of yourself going into the CVS in Kingston at 5:32 p.m., correct?
Correct.
And you had your phone with you, correct, because you used it? And we also saw you on the 3V footage using your phone as well, correct?
Right.
So you were clearly out of the house at 5:24 p.m., correct?
Sorry, what time did you say I was at CVS?
So you walked in at 5:32 p.m., correct?
Correct.
And you left the house. As you were leaving the house, Lindsay sent you the text about PDLX, correct?
I don't know if I had left the house yet, but yeah.
But that was sent at 5:15 p.m., correct?
Right.
And how far away is the Kingston CVS?
3 minutes.
Okay. And so you leave the house, you get into your car, and you drive to CVS, correct?
Correct.
And so that should have taken 3 minutes, correct?
Yep.
So after the text that was sent at 5:15 p.m., that would have been sometime around 5:18 or 5:20 p.m. that you should have arrived at CVS, correct?
Right.
But you don't go in until 5:32 p.m., correct?
I don't know.
We could
I don't know what time I pulled in the parking lot.
I'm not asking you what time you pulled into the parking lot, but is it fair to say that the video that you were shown earlier shows you entering the store at 5:32 p.m.?
Yes.
So from the time you should have been at the parking lot of CVS around 5:20 p.m. until 5:32 p.m., could you have been in your car sending this email on your iPhone?
Yeah, I just don't know if I pulled into the parking lot at 5:20.
But sometime after the text was sent from Lindsay about PDLX, but before 5:32 p.m., you were in your car.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, you were asked about my questions to you about going to Boston. And my questions to you were about December 3rd, not December 2nd, correct?
Correct.
Because your anniversary is December 3rd, not December 2nd, correct?
Right.
So Dawson was taken to the doctors on December 2nd, correct?
Correct.
And on December 3rd, did you have plans? Not that they were followed through, but did you have plans to go to Boston that day?
Yeah, so I can provide some clarification on that.
Sure.
So yeah, on Monday I was a little bit confused by it because we were home. But yeah, I think there was a plan prior to that, like an anniversary plan to go to Boston, but it was canceled.
Okay.
And the picture you showed was from September.
So the plans that you had to go to Boston, showing you here. Some text messages between yourself and Lindsay. And here, there's one here that says, the spa, the Omni is booked, but you're on the wait list. As a backup, I have you booked for massage at the nearby IHG for 90 minutes at 1:45. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And then you later say we can get lunch and then head over. She responds, okay. And then you write that they'll let you use the gym and the pool while she's getting her massage. Is that correct?
Right.
And then you talk about plans for lunch and dinner. And so there were the plans, they just fell through, right?
Yeah, we canceled them, yeah.
So it's not as if I made that up out of thin air. That's here in the text messages, correct?
Right, yeah. It was just confusing because we were home. But yeah, when I left, I recollected that, and then I found the picture, and the picture was from September.
And was that from the wedding you went to?
Yeah.
If we could have the text messages marked as the next exhibit.
Any objection? All right, that may be admitted.
87. Now, in cross-examination, you said that Lindsay always took the medications exactly as instructed. But in direct, you said you weren't always with her every time she took the pills. Is that correct?
That's correct, but the understanding was that she took it as directed.
Because she told you she did?
Yeah.
And because you trusted her to do so?
Yeah.
Okay. But you can't sit here and say definitively that she took every pill exactly as instructed every single time because you didn't watch her every time, correct?
I was not standing next to her every time she took pills.
And you were asked about the Facebook search in August 23rd, 2022. And you were asked about being on the Surface Pro and looking up the country singer who had killed himself. Is that right?
Right.
Okay. So I think that what you said when you were asked by defense counsel about whether or not you accidentally went to this site on methods of suicide, you said that could be likely, that might have happened. You're not sure, correct?
It's so subtle that I don't remember specifically, but I do remember listening to Tom T. Hall.
Okay. How often did you listen to him?
It was like for a week.
Okay. And so were you aware that on 8/23, August 23rd, 2022, at 9:40 a.m., someone signed into Lindsay's Facebook account on the Surface Pro?
No.
And then at 9:43 p.m. is when the Tom Hall site was accessed. Do you recall that?
No.
And at 9:45 a.m. is when a person not just hit a link by accident, but actually had to click on a link to go to suicide methods. Are you aware of that?
No.
Okay. Is there any reason why you would have been going in and logging on to Lindsay's Facebook account while going on Wikipedia and looking at suicide methods all in that same 5 minutes?
I didn't log into Lindsay's Facebook ever. It's very possible that I looked at Tom Hall's Wikipedia page, but...
At some point?
Yeah.
Do you remember spending 3 minutes on the Methods of Suicide site, scrolling through and reading the Methods of Suicide site for 3 minutes?
No, I don't remember something I did for 3 minutes almost 4 years ago.
Do you remember being on that site, the Methods of Suicide, and clicking on a link to a bridge in Australia that people use to commit suicide?
No.
No. So in this 5 minutes or so where someone's using the Surface Pro, using Lindsay's Facebook while doing that, and then clicking on these links you don't remember, you think it might have been you?
I have no idea.
Okay. Now, you talked about Lindsay's stay at McLean Hospital. You said that that it was a locked ward, she had to stay there, is that correct?
Correct.
But it was a voluntary commitment, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You didn't file any legal paperwork to have her committed, correct?
Correct.
There was no court order making her stay there, correct?
Correct.
So if she wanted to leave and expressed to the doctors that she wanted to leave, and they didn't believe she was a danger to herself or others, she could leave, correct?
To be honest, I don't know.
Okay. Now, you stated on direct examination that you visited her 2 times during the time that she was there at McLean, right?
At least twice, yeah.
And you said those were in the evening hours, is that correct?
Yeah, afternoon, evening.
Afternoon and evening. So you weren't there during the morning and early afternoon hours when they were offering these group therapies and when she was meeting with other practitioners?
I wasn't there in the morning.
Okay. And were you there during the, when the staff was checking on her every 15 minutes?
No, but she did tell me about that.
Okay. And were you aware that she was evaluated several times, and at first she had to stay on the unit, but then eventually, based on what she was telling them, she was allowed to go on the grounds with staff?
I was aware that she went on at least one walk.
Okay. And so people were seeing her and interacting with her and changing the way her stay went at McLean Hospital throughout her stay?
Yeah.
And you talked about Dr. Goodhart recommending medications. What was the medication that you said that she recommended?
I thought it was Cymbalta, but I think she ended up taking amitriptyline.
So looking here at the CVS records that you provided, we see, I'm sorry, here we go. So we see here, here we go. Aaliyah Goodhart, second from the bottom.
Yep.
Trazodone, 50 milligrams. So you thought that Dr. Goodhart had just recommended medication when there was actually a prescription that was given by Dr. Goodhart, correct?
Right, but I believe, so there's another one as well, lorazepam. I believe those were prescribed while she was staying there.
And so they were filled at CVS and sent to McLean?
Possibly. I remember there was an issue where she didn't have her medications when she went to McLean, so she needed them to be brought there.
She was discharged on January 5th, correct?
Right.
Are you aware that this document from CVS says that the prescription for Trazodone 50 milligrams prescribed by Dr. Aaliyah Goodhart was filled on January 5th, 2023?
Right.
Okay. And then the other prescription by Dr. Goodhart, the lorazepam, was also 1 milligram lorazepam, was also filled on January 5th, 2023, correct?
Yeah.
So that's when she was discharged, not while she was staying there, correct?
Right, that's correct.
So Dr. Goodhart did, in fact, prescribe medication for Lindsay, Trazodone and Ativan, and not Cymbalta, correct?
She recommended Cymbalta, but she wasn't the one who prescribed that.
And in fact, no one prescribed that, correct?
Because it ended up switching to amitriptyline.
And the amitriptyline was prescribed by Dr. Jennifer Tufts, correct?
Right.
And and Dr. Tufts prescribed 5 milligrams of diazepam on January 9th, 2023, correct?
Right.
and amitriptyline on January 16th. It was 10 milligrams of amitriptyline, and that was prescribed when Lindsay said she was having some issues with depression, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So she went to McLean Hospital, and she was weaned off the Seroquel, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
And all the medications that she had taken prior to going to McLean, she was no longer on. Those were gone, correct? Once she had been in McLean.
I don't know if it was, I'm not sure. I don't know if it was all of them.
Well, did you have conversations with your wife about what she was taking? I mean, were you aware that she was only on only prescribed trazodone and Ativan when she left McLean, and then amitriptyline was only added on the 16th? So just those 3 medications?
Yeah, but I thought she was taking trazodone before McLean.
Right, so she had been prescribed it before and stopped taking it, correct?
I don't remember. I'd have to look back on records.
So you're not sure about what she was taking and when, are you?
Not the exact dates, but I remember she was taking trazodone, and I thought she was taking it before McLean.
So the best resource of what she was prescribed and when would most likely be the doctors and the CVS records then, correct?
The CVS records is a good resource.
Okay. And you talked about the pills and how these were pills that she was no longer on, so it wasn't really a good representation of what she had taken, correct?
Correct.
But she was only prescribed Zoloft once, right? At the very beginning?
Right.
And she only took 7 of those pills, correct?
Right.
So it wasn't as if she was prescribed a higher dose or a different dose of Zoloft and was still taking that, and so that 7 pills misrepresents the Zoloft she took, right?
I believe she switched because, or she stopped because she was switched to Prozac.
Okay. And then even going forward, the Prozac, there weren't many pills taken out of that either, correct?
Yeah, eventually she stopped that as well.
Okay. So she'd take a few pills, she'd have some side effects, they'd switch the medication, correct?
Yes.
And so they were trying to figure out what would work for her, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And then she ends up at McLean because she's having difficulties, according to her, with the Seroquel, correct?
That was part of it, yeah.
And they wean her off of that, right?
Yep.
And then after McLean, she's only on the trazodone, the Ativan, and then on the 16th, adding in the amitriptyline, correct?
Right.
You mentioned that you went to New York in November of 2022. Defense counsel said that was a month before the children were killed, but that's actually 2 months before they were killed, correct?
It was, yeah, it was about a little more than 2 months.
And she hadn't been on the Seroquel yet, right?
I don't know exactly when she started the Seroquel.
Would December sound right?
Yeah, or end of November, yeah.
And so when you took your trip to New York, she was having some issues, but she was doing okay, wasn't she?
She was doing much better than she was in December.
Okay. And did you also take another trip with Cora in November?
Yeah, so I did the trip to New York, and as soon as I got back, went to bed, and then the next morning left with Cora.
And was that November 4th through the 7th to San Francisco?
Yeah.
And who was taking care of Dawson and Callan while you were in San Francisco with Cora?
Lindsay.
And so during your trip to New York, and then immediately after your trip to San Francisco with Cora, were there any issues or any problems, or did anything happen while Lindsay was caring for those kids?
Nothing bad happened. She was, I would say her anxiety and depression was starting to tick up, but yeah, obviously nothing bad happened.
Okay. And it's your testimony that things started to get worse in December. Is that correct?
Correct.
But it was also your testimony that after the stay at McLean, things got better, wasn't it? And she steadily progressed throughout January, getting better, right?
Definitely, yeah.
And on January 24th, 2023, you testified that that was one of her best days.
Yeah.
You were asked about the Apple Watch. The police didn't collect the Apple Watch, right? They did collect her phone, correct? You identified it earlier, right?
Correct, yeah.
And her Apple Watch was linked to her phone, was it not?
It probably was, yeah.
You were also asked about the drop from the second floor window. Were you aware that the measurement from the windowsill to the ground was actually 12 feet?
I've never measured it, but yeah, I believe what you're saying.
And looking for one of the exhibits from defense counsel. It's the, yes. Exhibit 84, this was the packet here that defense counsel was going through with you, where you said this is Lindsay writing Callan's schedule, is that right?
Right.
But this was also Lindsay sending notes back and forth between herself and Elaine, is that correct?
Possibly.
And there's different writing here, correct? You want to look at it?
Yeah.
For example, this first page after the cover, we have writing here that you said was Lindsay's, correct?
It looks like it, yeah.
And then down here, there's a note that's in different handwriting, correct?
Yeah, I would say so.
So were you aware that Lindsay was using this notebook to communicate back and forth with the nanny about Callan's care?
She had different notebooks. She always had a notebook that she would leave for the babysitter, or for me.
And so, for example, on Tuesday, September 4th, she wrote, last fed at 6 a.m., give him a bottle whenever he wakes up. He likes it very warm. He's been resisting the bottle. If he won't drink it, after 45 minutes of trying, please text me to let me know. Put down for next nap 1 hour after he wakes. Try to put down drowsy but awake. But if he cries, pick him up and rock, bounce, or hold him until sleep, then put down. He usually sleeps 45 minutes, but let him sleep as long as he wants. These are very detailed notes that Lindsay is sending to the nanny, correct?
Yeah.
And then she also wrote, if you have time, wash and cut up veggies, sweet potatoes, 1-inch cubes peeled, broccoli, small pieces, peppers, 1-inch pieces, plastic Ziploc bags to put them in. Next bottle 2.5 hours after the first bottle, correct?
I believe what you're reading, yeah.
So very particular about what she wanted the nanny to do, how she wanted her to do it, and when to feed Callan, when to put him down for a nap, all of those things. Very particular, correct?
Sounds like it, yeah.
Again, Thursday, September 29th, 2022. Callan last fed at 8:45. Please put him down for a nap at 9:35. We will be home from gymnastics at 11:45. Clean clothes and dryer if you get to it. So again, very specific times for putting him down and when to get up and asking her to do additional work like laundry and things like that, correct?
Yeah.
Again, October 6th, 8 at 8:15, fell asleep at 8:40. Changing table is now in the bathroom. If he wakes before 9:40, give him 15 minutes to settle himself back to sleep. I'm hoping he will sleep till 10:15. If he is still asleep at 10:40, wake him. Feeding at 11 a.m. First try bottle. If he doesn't take it after 15 minutes, make oatmeal. 2 tablespoons of oatmeal. Make thin with breast milk. Can heat for 5 to 10 seconds. Again, very specific directions on what she wants done and how she wants Callan cared for, correct?
Yeah.
And throughout this notebook, it's more of the same, correct? Or have you even seen that?
I haven't seen it, yeah.
I have nothing further, thank you.
So which nanny was that?
That would have been Elaine Rossi.
And Elaine Rossi, how long was she the nanny for you guys?
A month or two, yeah, probably 2 months.
And then she just needed more hours and moved on, and Lindsay was home, so.
Yeah, I think she preferred more hours. We couldn't really give it to her, and Lindsay was home anyways, so.
And as far as the records are concerned, it's fair to say that Lindsay, as a concerned mother, would give instructions to people that would be taking care of her infant?
Yeah, I would have done the same.
A lot of discussion about these prescriptions and scripts from the different doctors, and one of the things you referenced was that you believe that she was on trazodone, and if I suggest to you that there was a Dr. Izad Parayarara Kayvon on November 16th of 22 that prescribed 50 milligrams of trazodone while she was on buspirone and fluoxetine. Does that refresh your memory that in November she was prescribed 50 grams of trazodone?
Yeah, I remember trazodone being like a part of the medication plan for a while.
And one of the things that you did, as we talked about, is you went to CVS and you got a list of all the drugs, right?
Right.
And if I suggest to you, sir, that this is just an easy reference with different colors for different doctors of exactly what the CVS provided, does that appear to be fair and accurate of the scripts that were
Yeah.
provided?
Yeah.
Can I see which one that is, please? No objection.
Okay, that may be admitted.
That's all I have, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir. You may step down. Thank you. Thanks. Counsel, could I see you? The hope is to start about 9, and kind of the same thing. We'll go to hopefully about 11, take a break at 11. We'll have a break from 1 to 2, and we'll go into the afternoon around 3 or 4. All right? So that's the thing. Remember, I'm going to ask you those questions about not talking about the case, not doing any research about it, don't watch anything about it. You have to keep an open mind. At this point, you've heard some evidence, but you haven't heard all the evidence. You haven't heard the law that you are to apply to the evidence. So you've got to, at this point, you've got to keep struggling in a sense, keep that open mind. So I'm going to excuse you. I hope you have a nice evening. We'll come back here tomorrow morning. If I forget to tell you, tomorrow, Friday, we're still on schedule to take that view. And then we'll deal with the schedule when you come in tomorrow. But that's, as best I can tell you, that's the schedule for tomorrow. So again, thank you so much for all your work on this case so far. I hope you have a nice evening. We'll see you tomorrow.
Court, all right. Good. Close the notebooks. Please, my chairs, please.
All right. And so we'll be in recess on this matter till tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
junkie on the freeway, white claw in a breeze. 2 hours there, 2 back, still typing with ease. LA lanes locked, but she don't slow down. Show up every time, yeah, she runs this town. Sitting in the traffic, but she locked in check. If Sweet Pea goes live, yeah, she's right on that. From the 405 to wherever we at. Junkie pulling up like y'all good, I'm back. Different time zones, same front row seats. No matter where we are, we all meet in the feed. We the California's rolling deep on 9. 4 corners, 1 crew, yeah, the vibes align. From the coast to the chat, yeah, we show up right. If you're lost downstream, we gon' guide your light. Californians, yeah, we stay in the mix. 4 names, 1 flame, you can't remix this.
SD rolling with the sunset glow. West Coast haze where the good vibes flow. Little bit lifted, yeah, she stays serene. Ocean breeze mixed with the evergreen. Late to the stream, but she still gon' slide. Panel opens up, she already inside. Hold up, I'm here, yeah, she dropping bars. Calm, cool energy, no matter how far.
She got that FOMO, scrolling every stream. Little lost downstream, but she part of the team. New to the crew, but she locked in fast. Super chats flying, yeah, she built to last. Wait, where we at? But we got her back. Pointer to the right, no need to roam. Anywhere we at, yes, Susie home.
Shamrock, yeah, Shamrock checking in from across the map. Different time zone, but she bridging the gap. Y'all good every time, yeah, she mean that. Heart so big, you can't teach that. Algorithm running, she keep it alive. Dropping love in the chat, keep the whole thing thrive. Quiet power, steady hand in the dark. Every stream glowing, got a Shamrock spark.
Yeah. Junkie, 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 junkie.
Susie, Shamrock, Shamrock.
Junkie, 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 junkie.
Susie, Shamrock, Shamrock.
Girl, we the California, say the name twice. Show up every stream, yeah, we never think twice. From the traffic jams to the ocean tide, from the lost links to the worldwide ride. Californians in the mix, 4 names, 1 flame, can't remix this.
And somebody's already there, posting memes and opinions nobody asked to share. The trial's on the screen, but that's not why we stay. We're solving all the world's problems in the chat all day. Somebody's making hot dogs, somebody's cracking claws, somebody's citing statue from watching Lost. The witness takes the stand, but we're off somewhere else, discussing snacks, bad tattoos, and making fools of ourselves. Hot dogs and white claws every hour of the day. The trial's just background noise while the chat drifts away. One eye on the testimony, one eye on the fun. Started watching for the case, but stayed for everyone. Hot dogs and white claws, that's the family we chose. Showing up with bad advice and inside jokes nobody knows. The lawyer keep on talking, but that's not why we're here. We're gathering around the internet with friends we've grown to cheer. Judge says overruled, somebody posts a gift. 20 people miss the ruling while they're shooting all the shit. The evidence is serious, the vibes are mostly not. Half the room is paying attention, half forgot the plot. Morning crew and night crew your name. The stream could end tomorrow and we'd probably still hang out, arguing over nonsense till the lights all flickered out. Hot dogs and white claws every hour of the day. The trial's just background noise while the chat drifts away. One eye on the testimony, one eye on the fun. Started watching for the case, but stayed for everyone. The verdict comes and goes, another case rolls by, another 100 conversations underneath the sky. Hot dogs and white claws and the friends we never saw somehow built a little hometown through a screen and a law.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Lights on, try to wait, what's the mood tonight? Sweet pea in the room, yeah, you know the vibe, right? Quick wit, sharp mind, cutting through the noise. Got the whole room laughing when she drops her voice. Eyes on the screen, yeah, she reads the whole room. From jokes to facts, she's ahead of the boom. Not just talk, yeah, she bringing receipts. When Sweet Pea speaks, everybody hits repeat. She don't just show up, she sets a tone. One line from her in the chest, blown. Smart, funny, fearless, yeah, that's the code. Main character, her energy fully in mode. Sweet Pea, say it louder when she enters the scene. Sweet Pea, got the jokes, got the facts, got the mean. Clean, hey, hey. When she talks, everybody leans in. Sweet Pea, yeah, you know she always wins. One line of clean, yeah, she never miss. Turn a quiet room into a viral clip. Brains and humor in a perfect blend. When Sweet Pea starts talking, that's the trend. Say it again, who runs the check? Sweet Pea, yeah, that's that. Sweet Pea, feel it out when she enters the scene. Sweet Pea, got the jokes, got the facts, got the mean. When she talks, everybody leans in. Sweet Pea, yeah, you know she always wins.
When the live stream flickers on and Sweet Pea takes a stand, Lynn is already there, coffee in hand. She settles in for the long trials, the twists and the turns, with a loyal heart and steady eyes that never miss a word. She's a constant in the courtroom, a familiar shining face, always ready for the arguments, the tension and the pace. And when the evidence is messy or the stories sound untrue, she leans forward just a little. Lynn knows what to do, 'cause Lynn thinks everyone is guilty, every suspect, every tale. Melody Ferris guilty, she says without fail, but Dr. Rachel shakes her head. Sure, the son is to blame, still Lynn stands firm, her verdict stays the same. Oh, she brings the truth with a calm, steady light, and her presence is a comfort on every trial night. She listens with devotion through each objection and plea, through the cross exams and pauses. She's where she needs to be. In the sea of courtroom chaos where tempers sometimes flare, Lynn remains unshaken, a voice of reason there. And though the chat may chatter and the theories may divide, Lynn's perspective never wavers. She speaks with honest pride. She keeps the room grounded when emotions run loose, a quiet force reminding us she's here to find the truth. Yes, Lynn thinks everyone is guilty, that's just her way. From the first opening statement to the end of the day, Dr. Rachel can argue the son's the one at fault, but Lynn won't budge. She's rendered her final thought. We appreciate her always for her loyalty and her proof, 'cause the chat shines a little brighter when Lynn brings the truth.
Go to jail, go to jail. 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 Go to jail, go to jail, go to jail, go to jail. Don't collect that 200s, take your ass straight to jail. Gavel hit, case closed, now the truth done set sail. Take it to trial in the building, baby, straight to jail. Pulled up in court, yeah, the facts on deck. No filter, no fluff, we just call what's next. If the lies don't match and the stories derail, pack it on up, baby, straight to jail. Judge on the bench, whole chat going wild. Sweet Pete on the mic like, hold up, that's foul. You be the judge, but the evidence loud. When the verdict come back, we don't do no soft crowd. Go to jail, go to jail. Go to jail. Don't collect that 200s, take your ass straight to jail. No pass, go, no spin, no magical fairy tale. Take it to trial, said what? Take your ass straight to jail. Go to jail, go to jail, go to jail.
Whoa, yeah! Woo! Yeah, yeah! Woo! Courtroom don't. Folks all whispering won't be long. No more smirks and no more lies. Judge looked down with narrowed eyes. Bailiff waiting by the side door. Steel-toed footsteps on the courtroom floor. Whole chat buzzing like the verdict dropped, but the jury room still got them locked. L-wop-bop-bop, hear the cell doors lock. No parole board, baby, round the clock. One-way trip and the bus won't stop. Everybody clap to the L-wop-bop, L-wop-bop-bop. No appeal gonna save you. Orange jumpsuit, tailor-made flavor. Sink that feeling when the gavel drop. That's the rhythm of the L-wop-bop. That's the rhythm of the L-wop-bop. Mama crying in the second row. Defense still talking, but it's moving slow. State brought receipts and the pressure's steep. Now the whole room barely even breathes. Used to talk big for the TV lights. Now it's long breaks and uneasy nights. Funny how the swagger disappeared before a single word got cleared. L-wop-bop-bop, hear the cell doors lock. No parole board, baby, round the clock. One-way trip and the bus won't stop. Everybody clap to the L-wop-bop, L-wop-bop-bop. No appeal gonna save you. Orange jumpsuit, tailor-made flavor. Sink that feeling when the gavel drop. That's the rhythm of the L-wop-bop. The L-wop-bop. That's the rhythm of the L-wop-bop. Case pause, courtroom tense. Everybody waiting on the consequence. One deep hush through the parking lot to the beat of the L-wop-bop.
Take it to trial. Take it to trial. Welcome in, grab a seat, hit the like and subscribe. Cause Sweet Peas on the mic with that spicy little vibe. Got the courtroom streaming in the chat, going wild. We're debating heavy topics, but still laughing like a child. From objections to confessions to the judge's side eye. If it's justice and it's messy, we gon' talk about why. Every day's a new case, every moment's a ride. And when Sweet Peas in the building, we be learning with pride. Minds on deck, keep the room running smooth. Film freak therapist, you know, keeping everyone in the groove. Right to with the facts, pretty brown girl with the sass. Marildia and Fowler keep the peace in the chat. But Jason walks in and the ladies collapse. Chocolate. Take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. Morning shows are sharp, afternoon is on fire. And we catch every moment that the court might inspire. From witnesses whispering, the lawyers trying to hard. You know Sweet Pea breaks it down like a legal tarot card. Chats cracking jokes, dropping theories on the fly. We're serious when it counts, but we still testify. Minds hold it down.
I'm muted. Lord. Oh gosh, I did all that time and did all that stuff and I'm muted. You say you was jamming. Sorry guys. I had it on mute different places. Now see, if I wanted it to be that damn muted up, it wouldn't be that muted up. I was just saying that if during the streams, I think that during, because when we in the chat and stuff, things be going kind of fast. A lot of people have a lot of things that they want to say. I just wanted to make sure that y'all know that, after our streams or different points of times, there's always an open mic if anybody wants to come on. I'm not requesting if I know you, you've been here, you don't have the cam up, so you ain't got to be coming in here pretty, even though I know everybody pretty. If you at work and you got to run in the bathroom, you need to talk to me, come talk to me. It's okay. You don't even have the cam up. Unless you a newbie and I don't know you. And then you gonna have to cam up because I don't want no flashers. But I do want to make sure that everybody knows that that's an opportunity, because sometimes in the chat, I know, right? Look, sometimes in the chat, it can be misinterpreted what you're trying to say. And I don't want y'all to feel like, of course, yes, I'm your host, Sweet P, here at Take It to Trial. But this mic is open and this stage and this platform is for all of us. And that was one of my real reasons on why I started a channel a year ago, is because I hated going in and being in the chat and things came off wrong or somebody didn't see it right. And unfortunately, on some big platforms, that's just not an opportunity for you for a link to be dropped and for you to be able to come up and discuss what was really on your mind, right? Or get it off your chest. Like, sometimes saying it in the chat don't work. As long as we're respectful to each other, we don't disrespect each other, minimize our cuss words. You hear me? Minimize our cuss words. I think we good. So I just wanted to make sure that this was always, this has always been like my MO. And I can see with this case here, and I want everybody to really, really, really understand in the chat as we going through this, you're not gonna be able to most likely change anybody's opinion on how they feel regarding something. And it's okay. You have your opinion, I have my opinion, they have their opinion, or what the fuck ever. Everybody gonna have different opinions about this, and you're not gonna be able to probably change it in here. What you may be able to do is you can provide your thought on it, like your thought on it, and you can give it, and they may accept it or they may reject it, and it's okay. That's all I want everybody to remember. So don't get frustrated. I don't want people to get upset. Because everybody's not going to see it like you see it, because different people have different experiences. They have different backgrounds. They have dealt with different things, all types of stuff, right? So the way they may see the mental health issue versus to the way you see the mental health issue, or the way you see Patrick, or whatever the case may be totally different, because our background and our experiences. And that's what makes this community great. Like my mental health issues or the mental health experiences that I experienced, I'm coming from a different place than maybe somebody else that haven't been on it, or a different person that hasn't experienced it, or a different person like I could say, just from earlier today when Susie was like she seen her friend have an episode. That was just the one thing that I call it Susie out, but that's different. I haven't experienced that, so I don't know what that looks like. I don't know what that feels like. Right? But she does. So she can speak from her experience in regards to it, right? So I just want you guys to know, because I don't want everybody trying to change people's opinions in the chat. It's okay. It's all right. We're not gonna change it. We're not gonna change it. So if they got an opinion, it's okay. You got your opinion. Y'all listen. And maybe what they say may change it. I don't know. But if you don't change it, it's okay. I mean, that's the whole point. Like, the whole point to me when we talking about a chat is for us to get different people's perspective, get different people's opinions, understand what place a person is coming from. Yeah, I don't understand it. But there may be a lot of people that can't understand it. You know, no, in some ways I understand what Lindsay is going through, but then there's another part of me that don't understand. Because like I said in the chat earlier, and I'll drop the link if anybody want to come up here, I was the mom, I was a smoker at the time, and my baby, she would not stop crying. And I thought, the thought crossed my mind, like, oh my gosh, I'm about to take me, oh, this is out. I don't know, maybe I was going through postpartum depression and didn't have it diagnosed, but I was like, I sat in my hallway. I never forget, because, you know, they tell you can't smoke, you couldn't smoke around the kids. And like I used to have to monitor when I would smoke, because they was like, okay, the smoke goes into your breast milk. The smoke goes into your shirt. The smoke, I was like, oh my gosh. Like, so I had to monitor when I could smoke, and I would literally go in, I stayed in like a duplex house, and I would literally go in the outside, and I would literally be out there crying and smoking. She would be in the other room crying. So now, what you gonna say? That was the only way that I could figure out how to deal with it. So I just think that you have to, everybody deals with things in certain ways. So I'm like, I didn't go out here and I didn't go do it, right? There's no manual on kids, right? So I'm not even, you know, even when we talk about her Facebook post or whatever post she did that we seen on Discord, yeah, and I'm not saying that meant that at that time that she wanted to unalive her kids or whatever the case may be, but there were some struggles there, and maybe, yes, it could have been a call for help. I'm not saying any of those things, but the problem becomes is when a life has been taken and these are things that you said. Because if I'm telling you that those were my struggles with my infant at the time, and 6 months later she came up and she was you know, something had happened to her, y'all, they would take that into consideration in regards to that. So I'm just saying, she good now. I didn't I didn't do it. But that's what I said. People that goes, I think everybody who does this, is unless you're evil, you got some type of mental defect. You don't have what I call is a snapback. It's this little thing that when you got this on your shoulder and that on your shoulder, you like, no. And that's with any unalive, as far as I'm concerned. I think that it has to be something mental up there that doesn't give you that snapback, like where you just you can't get it back. That's why they call the show Snap, because them women were just snapping. It's a reason they don't have a snapback. I just really think it's something mental for people to be driven to that thing, because I think that it's mental. Like even as far as that, like. Up here, it just has to be to jump out the window. Whoa. Like, you have to, like, disassociate from a whole bunch of stuff to do all the things that she did. So I definitely think that she mental. I just don't know if she criminally insane or criminally not insane. And that's what the jury is here for, to determine that part. Like, it's definitely some mental going on there. Like, even when you think about, if y'all followed us when we covered the Mackenzie Sharilla case, like, I was gonna need therapy because I couldn't understand for the life of me when we were going through that case how that sound mental to me. Like, I am not driving into a brick wall. That sounds mental. Like, mental. Like, you got something going on. Like, you have to like really like disassociate yourself like from what's going on here. You have to. Now, you can put evil with that one if you want to, but I still think that it got to be something missing. Like, I don't know what part of it. Is it the dopamine, I don't know. Serotonin levels? I don't know. But something leave. I couldn't even imagine that shit. Like, I'm just going to drop the link. I'm dropping the link. Here we go. Interview on. Let me get it. Now, you know, this is my second time doing this in our new studio. Here I come. Let me copy it. I copied it, and here I go. Yeah, Taylor, like, mental. Like, nothing clicked with Taylor to tell her, homie, this is not going to work out for you. Like, you are not going to be able to say how you had this baby. Like, you know, your mama, the hospitals, everybody know this. Like, this not going good for you. Like, mental. Like, something has snapped in you. Unless you just somebody evil. Now, we got evil people out here. Like, evil. So I just think, like, you know, when husband, like the lady, the side chick lady that pew-pewed her man, she didn't have a snapback. Something happened and she snapped. Okay, here's the link. Sorry, pretty. I see Marilda text. She probably be texting me all over the place, letting me know. Look, link. You know, it's so funny, Marilda. I gotta see when can I get you up here on this stage? Yeah, but I just definitely think that, you know, it's different circumstances, and what amazes me, and I want to see what these doctors are gonna say when they come in here or when they try to come in here. I wonder, like, how they gonna try to say that they assisted her, or how all these people in her life gonna try to say that they helped her, or what that looks like. Because, you know, after the fact, everybody want to act like they try to do everything, and that burns me up about people. Burns me up, and you don't understand how they got to the point that they are. It's because a lot of people shut them down, like the medical community possibly shut Lindsay down. But I can see all these nurses, all these doctors getting up there talking about, well, if I would have knew, they didn't tell me this is happening, you know, this is what we doing. Is that what you did to change your thing? Wait a minute, let me add you. I don't know what side to add you on. Like, we gonna see, because remember, this is my second time, so y'all know I'm figuring this out. Let me see. Add to. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I gotta move this. I gotta move this. Wait a minute. I'm adding you. You hear? You see it? You hear? You see it?
I'm here. Can y'all hear me?
Okay. Wait a minute. Let me see what I need to do here. Okay, that's taking you away. Wait a minute. I got to figure out how I had it with me and Jason. Wait a minute.
Okay.
I got me and you twice. Let me take me off once. Let me see. Did I move it again? Did it take you away? Let me see. Add to right. Okay, that's what I got to do. Can you hear me? Maybe my headset in. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you. Okay, we got
Okay,
action.
good.
We got action.
Sure did.
What's up?
Hey, y'all.
Can y'all hear good? Oh yeah,
Can
they
y'all hear
think they
me?
can.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Everybody's good. We good. Mic check, mic check. She said, "Is that?" It says copy the link. Y'all, somebody else need the link? Let me see. Here's the link. Okay, so I'm gonna let you talk to me. What's your thoughts on this case?
Okay, so I have empathy for the mom because, I got three kids. I had twins. I think I had my boys when I was like 25 years old, and it was hard because I was raising them by myself. The kids' daddy, he was barely there, but he was there. Like he was alive, but he wasn't helping with the kids. So at the time, I was working at a call center, and I would come to work to tell everybody what was going on with my twins, like because they was 2 years old at the time, and I was pregnant with my daughter, and they would give me hell. Like when I would come to work and tell them my story, they would be laughing, but I would be crying. They'd be like, "Why is you crying?" I'd be like, "Because I'm going through it. Like I don't know what to do." And sometimes the boys would do the same thing. They would be crying, and I would have to just leave them in the room and go outside because I just couldn't take it no more. So I that's why I empathize for her so much. But I still think she should go to jail. I still think she should go to jail, face the consequences of what she did. I do think that they need to study her brain while she in there. But I do feel bad for the whole situation, especially the husband. Oh my God, him sitting on the stand, watching him, his eyes is all puffy and red. Like he been through a lot.
Yeah, and I hopefully my mic I turned it up a little bit. I totally agree. Like I'm a mom. I empathize. I feel bad for her, and that's why when we first started this case, I didn't do like a prep show like a lot of people did because every time I looked at it, I kind of got mad. I got mad at on how I felt like the mental health wellness community failed her, and then I got mad because certain fact that she did what she did, and I got mad because I'm like, okay, I want her somebody to pay for what happened with the kids. So it kind of like put me in a whole bunch of different, places. And honestly, like, I just really think that when people can be driven to do stuff like this, like, they just don't have, like, it's a mental defect that they don't have that thing to turn them around, like, to say, no, this not right. Like, you figured out, like, when your baby was crying, like, I literally would go in the hallway when my youngest was crying, like, and I would be in the hallway crying and smoking. Like, I didn't care how long she cried, like, and somebody would say that that's a bad mama, but hey, it's either that or we out of here. Like, which one y'all want? And then they want to judge you off of it. And that's what really, with society, when things happen, they act like people didn't reach out. And I'm like, okay, she was doing the proper things in regards to reaching out and things like that. So who's going to pay for this? Because somebody needs to pay. And it can't be all about the dollar. I know that the civil suit is out there, but I think that it should go, but I just I don't know how, because they seem like they had the perfect life. Like, I'm like, she's being tormented over there, right? She see the life that she once had, the husband that she used to make love to. She had babies with him. He had the white picket fence. She had what 99% out of here these women want. The nice job. He work at Microsoft. They make him like, right?
Yeah, they was making good money. He worked for Microsoft, and she was a labor and delivery nurse.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what most people want, stability. That, it didn't sound like from what he was testifying to, like she had to go to work that fast. But I don't know. Did she? Because he may be testifying to a different thing. See, what I like people to understand is that people present like two different things. Like, was he the one like, okay, you need to go back to work? Like, because he could be saying that
I
she
want to know
didn't have
that
to go
too.
back
Yeah.
to work, but he could have been the one that's saying, okay, you've been off 18 weeks. It's now the time to get back to work. You
Hmm.
know, I don't know, but in hindsight 2020, it's like the people, like where it was a baby that just came up that was, I would never forget it. It was a little girl in Cleveland back in my home state. She told people that her kid was kidnapped, kind of like the one that just came out in the news, where it comes to find out that she had a mental, I ain't gonna say a mental breakdown. She snapped and hurt her child and unalived her child, right? And what amazes me about like when things like this happen, the community comes and say, "Oh, well, she could have dropped the kid off in my house." No, she couldn't have. No, she couldn't have. Because if she wanted to drop the kid off your house, you wouldn't have let her. Okay,
Yeah.
you would have told her to do something else, find a babysitter. Maybe she ain't had no money for no babysitter, but she was having a hard day that day. And it burns me up when people will be trying to say all these things that they would have did when they know they wouldn't have did those things. But now that something
Yep.
tragic has happened, now you're seeing all these things that you would have did. So I don't know if he one of the ones that was like, she didn't really have to go back to work because if that was the case and you knew that's why your wife was having anxiety, then she should have felt comfortable enough to stay at home with her babies that you didn't put up, and take care of her babies. If you
That's
knew
what
that
I
was the
want to
issue.
know. Yeah, I want to know if she felt the shame for how she was feeling too, like, and not saying as much when it was time to go back to work. Like in her brain, was she thinking, well, maybe it seems like I'm just complaining so much. Maybe it seems like I'm ungrateful. Like, I don't know. I do want to know that part of it.
Yeah, and I don't think that she'll probably testify.
Yeah.
Um, I don't really think there's a reason for her to testify, to be honest. I think that her emotion and stuff that she's showing in the courtroom will be enough to kind of like show the emotion. Um, I think if she testifies, it may not come off that well, right? Because remember, they got to be judging her in regards to what happened on the 24th versus to what she is now. But yeah, I hate when people like when it gets so lost and depending on what background and like I said, your experiences and what things you have, I just really think that that hindsight become, really 2020. Because a lot of people would have
Yeah.
just turned her away. Like, girl, I got something to do tonight. I can't watch your kids. You don't have to deal with it.
And
Right?
that's how it was with my boys. Like, my family said they would be there for me, but when I really needed them, my family was not there. And like I said, the dad wasn't there. So when I would be like too stressed, I broke down and I would call my grandmother, and my grandmother was really elderly. So to break down and call her, and sometimes she would tell me no, like, I can't do it. Your kids is young and I'm old. They gonna be running around. So bruh, it was tough sometimes. So that's why I have so much empathy for this lady. Like, hey, it was moments where I was like, it was bad. It was rough. So I completely understand.
Yeah, and that's what and people act like they want to act gloss over that, but when people do that, it's like like, nah, wait a minute. Okay, everybody want to step up. Everybody want to say all this woulda, coulda, shouldas, but I almost promise you, 90% of the people, if that person that was going through it at that point in time would have knocked on that person's door, because unfortunately, y'all, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, we are not all this kumbaya shit. Like, I don't know what are we doing? Like, nah, I can almost promise you, if she would have knocked on my door, I would have been like, huh? Like, you
Right.
better, huh? Nah,
Hmm.
y'all can look at me and say I was wrong. But I'm not about to sit up here and try to be fake or phony and be like, well, no, you made them babies. Like, wait a minute, hold on. Maybe you need to go
Yep.
to the hospital. Maybe you need to do this. But
Yep.
nah, I think that, people be trying to, present something that's totally different. And that's why I was bringing out that about Patrick. Like, okay, well, you understand and you seeing y'all didn't have any money problems, but you knew. Marilda coming up here. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. It's about to rain. Hold on. It's about to rain.
Yeah. Come on, Miranda.
Here I go. Here, I'm getting you. She calling. She done went and got in the room. I'm about to put you up here. Okay, I'm going to add her. Let me put her on this side.
Okay.
Hey, can you hear us? Can you hear us, sis?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh
Do
yeah,
you
but you got an
understand?
echo.
She got.
So close out your YouTube window, but don't close out the window you just opened for the to talk.
Like that. Now? Is it good?
Yeah.
It sounds good on my end. I muted why, cause it sounds like I can hear feedback in my thing.
Is there feedback when I speak?
No,
I can
I
hear
don't hear
you.
you. You good?
Okay. So, my question. Um, I'm not shooting down her mental illness, right? Can you understand me, sweet pea?
Yep.
So, so tell me why she brought in the voice. Have you ladies heard any voices when you were experiencing this?
No.
No, and I'm not. I don't. I'm not. I don't know. I know that there's reports that she had. I don't some kind of psych. I don't know what her medication was doing to her. From my understanding, what testimony has came in so far is that the voices. This was the one and only time the voice said something to her. So I don't know how real. I think that's why the prosecution like bullshit. I'll just say it what it is, right? Um, why is this the
I,
only
I
time that this happened? And a lot of other people feel that way too, right? And rightfully so.
I have that's a big question mark for me. And also I feel that her timing with so again, there's mental illness, right? And if I wish somebody that has experienced that and that can explain that to us. Like, what does it look like? What does it feel like in that moment to unalive three kids? And like you said, Sweet Pea, it's not like in the movies. You don't just do this and 2 seconds later. Could do you not snap out of something when you are? What is the time period? Does it last for an hour? Does it last? It's those type of questions I have.
Yeah, and I think that's why mental health is so hard to understand because
Yep.
it affects people in different ways, um, all over. With that being said, even when we're speaking about um, her situation, like I'm like when she going one by one, like it makes it hard to. And these drugs that she on, guys, these are standard.
What do you mean standard?
These
Okay,
standard.
so
These are like the safest, like Zoloft.
you
It's
see
like around. It's a roundabout drug.
the,
Trazodone.
these the drugs that you guys that they speak about, you guys are more I don't know these drugs. It's not that common here. You all speak about Tylenol and Zoloft, and I this is where I get to learn about. It's not that common here. Um,
Yeah, well, those is like
and
standard.
I've
Those is like the low entry. Like, here, be happy. Take this happy pill. Like, be happy. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, it's standard. It's not like it's like this upper level. It's really so entry level.
Wow.
Trazodone, entry level. They may, if you can't sleep, they may give you more and more. Um, hydroxyzine. That's an anxiety drug. Um, is levels to it, and you only take it when you're feeling anxious and you feeling like anxiety. So that's not even something that you take all
Wow.
day, every day. That's you only take it when you're anxious. I'm only telling you because I know. So
Like it's so abnormal here well, in my little world, clearly, like if somebody tells me they take a drug to sleep, like a tablet or pill, it's like, really? Are you like aren't you scared you'll get addicted to it? And I don't even think it's half as bad as the ones you guys refer to. Like it's not a common thing.
Yeah,
So, Merelda, what do y'all do for mental illness there? Like, what do they offer?
I don't know. Okay, so I had a personal experience, right, with my dad. And it happened very late in his life. But because it it was never spoken. So many things has not been spoken about over the years. So the way he was, like he was, we like everybody, the entire family, his family would joke about how his mood would swing so quickly, right? But we would joke about it because that's how he is. And so when he was in his, I would say 50s, late 50s, when he had his first manic episode, like there were certain things that he started to do that was out, right, which is not really norm, and what we've learned afterwards when we picked it up as his family, his kids, and my mom. And then it obviously progressively got worse, and to a point where we knew we had to do something because he wasn't willingly going to admit himself, right? And so we had to get the cops involved, and you get the district surgeon involved. And we had to then, I mean, the cops had to come and fetch him. It was very traumatic for us, and then have him admitted. And then he was only, and even the doctors said it was so weird for him to be diagnosed at that age, and for him to have that many episodes at his age, because usually it's when you're in your 20s or whatever age. And then he was on medication, and the medication he was on, he was so mellow, so calm, so quiet, which was not him. And then they had to adjust his medication as well. But it was not many years after that, he had a heart attack and he passed on. So that was my closest and only experience, So yeah, it's still like it's very like, oh, that's just how this person is. That one is just moody. This one is just that, but it's not such a, or it's just not exposed yet. So I learn a lot. I hear that sometimes it's a lot of things in these trials that is my first experience. And then to listen to you guys speak about how common these medications and drugs are and how normal it is and how it's absolutely mind blowing for me.
Yep.
yeah, and I think that in our society, that mental health awareness has just become in the last, like, maybe last 10 years, something that people have even been looking at, and knowing that it exists. Everybody is not built the same up here, and that's why I say I be feeling sad for even like people that go out here and commit these horrific crimes, because there has to be some mental element, because if they had the mental capabilities like what I would say, if y'all want to say normal person, okay, I'm not, we all got our little things, but if you want to say a
Mhm.
person that doesn't commit those type of heinous crimes, like, it has to be something mental that, something ain't firing on all cylinders up there at certain times to tell you to do certain stuff. So I give her the mental part of it. I think that what I put at her mental part is that I would even go as far as that she wanted to unalive all three of the babies, and she wanted to unalive herself because of her depression and maybe her anxiety. Um, The problem becomes is that fortunately, unfortunately, I don't know which way you want to put it because I mean her situation may be unfortunately. She did not unalive herself, so now she has to face all of this, right?
Hmm.
You know, you see what I'm saying? So is it, and I hate, and I'm not comparing the two, but just to kind of give y'all the mindset that I'm coming from, like I really think that in order to be in the mental space that Mackenzie Shirilla had to be in to hit that wall, she had to been trying to kill herself. Like it's just no way. Not in my personal opinion.
Yeah.
I think that she had to be trying to kill. She just unfortunately or fortunately made it out, and now here we go. Whether she was, whatever she was calling herself doing at that point in time, and something mentally didn't click. And so
Yeah.
that part of it, that's why when she's over there, like y'all don't know. I bet you her soul, her heart is burning, burning
Hmm.
seeing Patrick up there. She knows he has a new wife. She know he got new kids. She know that right there.
Her
That's
family.
enough to tell me that she has been like she been punished enough. Like in my heart, I'm like, I know with her heart, like I can feel it, like seeing with the way she looks at him. Um, because now she on medication. They making sure she right. So she
She
got all the mental
doesn't.
capacities now.
She doesn't look like she's medicated.
I think that she got to be medicated. I think she
Yeah, I
got to be
think she
medicated.
medicated too. And I wonder if they have her on suicide watch.
I bet you they got her on all of it. I bet you they
I
got her on
just
all of it.
find
I
it.
couldn't even
I
imagine.
find it so difficult that these are your kids, right? A 5-year-old, a 3-year-old, 8 months. How do you not snap out of any state and then stop yourself? Like, what am I doing? The other question I have, or that I still have a question mark with, is so she tried 4 different ways to take her life. 4. The tablets, the pills that she crashed, her wrist, her neck, and then she jumped. Like, if you really wanted to take your life, would you not have, like, one of it would have worked, should have worked?
So what tablets did she have in there? Did they ever say what tablets? Because a nurse
I
know
don't.
Tylenol you can't come back from. So if you take enough Tylenol, you out of here. Y'all do know that. If you don't know that, I'm telling you. If you take
But
enough
I
Tylenol,
didn't
they
know
can't
that.
bring. Yeah,
Now
if
I
you take
know.
enough Tylenol, you out of here. You take enough of that. That's no coming back. I only know
So
that
that's
from
when my
somebody else that I
that's
knew
when
that
my
was on
question comes in, because she's in
that
that
drug.
field. So she knows, firstly, you slit your wrist down, not sideways, right? That's in the movies. And then the medication, she knew if she takes enough Tylenol or whatever, she had pretty good ones in that bag. There was a whole bag full, right? How did she not pull that one off? How did she not get it right? So again, I'm not disregarding her mental state or what could have gone wrong. There's just so many questions. And also, what is punishment enough for unaliving 3 of your own? What is enough?
That's a difficult answer for me. I don't even know how to respond to that. Like, I don't know.
There's not enough. That's the answer. There's not enough punishment. There's no way. I mean, the children are not coming back. There's not enough punishment. I think that what she has is a lot of agony. I think her punishment is that she did not die.
That's a good one.
Yep.
And she's going this I'm telling y'all, you could see her rapid breathing when she saw Patrick enter the room. Go back and watch it. That first time, her breathing became, because they had the camera on her, it became kind of erratic, and she wouldn't turn her head, but you can see the corner of her eye. She was looking at. I mean, that was her fairy tale. That was her fairy tale. Like, they didn't have no bad relationship. If we going off of everything what they're saying, they didn't have a bad relationship. They had 3 kids. I want to say I seen the
Wait,
white picket fence.
CP, they never spoke or touched about the relationship, did they?
Well, from my understanding in opening statements, I didn't hear anything about um, anything bad happening in their relationship. They were financially
Me
secure.
either.
I didn't hear anything because if there was any ounce that Patrick text somebody, baby,
Yeah.
the state was gonna be bringing that in and hammering it
Yeah.
in the opening statements, unless they gonna come
Just to
out with
give
some
her a
kind of
motive.
whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, like even if they were gonna try to insinuate that, but they didn't do that. So that leads me to believe that, and that's the other hard part about all of this, where you kind of like flip to like her side of things, because there was nothing wrong in her life besides these newly found drugs that came into the picture that started changing things in regards to her perspective and outlooks and things. Sometimes I know that when you get on these medications, for those that don't know, well, it takes 3, 4 weeks for the stuff. The provider say, hey, take this for, I only know because I've been on them, right? When my son passed away, I could not figure out how to sleep and forget about my son. Every time I slept, I had memories about my son, okay? And it was driving me insane. I could not sleep. I kept trying to replay it, figure it out. These doctors gave me some medication, baby. It took every memory away.
That's
All the
crazy.
memories away. I was out here like I couldn't remember. And it started frustrating me so bad that I was like, okay, I can't do this, But it got me over the time period that I needed to be back who I was supposed to be, right? And it was a hard time in my life where I just couldn't really figure it out. So, but they tell you, like, this is not a magic pill. We're going to start you off with this, and we're going to see how this works. And when you go to your next appointment and say, okay, how's it going? And you say, well, it's going fine. Well, are you experiencing anything? Well, sometimes I get dry mouth, or, I am thinking about putting my head in the oven. Okay, well, okay, you thinking about putting your head in the oven? Okay, let's take you off of that, and let's try something different.
Wow.
Okay, so that's kind of the procedure on how this stuff kind of goes in this mental world, for those that, haven't been
Hmm.
on. That's kind of the whole skilo. So, I, but if they say, hey, don't take that no more, you do have to be in a position where you like, okay, I'm not taking this no more. I'm going to, are you following the instructions? And I don't think that she wasn't following the instructions. I think that in her episodes, because there are medications that definitely make you want to put your head in the oven, because everything
Absolutely.
has different side
Zoloft is
effects.
one of them.
Yeah, so it depends on what it is.
Yeah.
So even when they was talking about I think the Prozac that they put her on, I think Prozac is really, really common for something like that. The other thing that concerns me, and this is why everybody is looking at this case as a very big case, as far as the mental health community and the court system and legalese, is because of certain fact that I've never seen a case that really came far as postpartum depression. And y'all can correct me, or maybe we can research this, that has came to where somebody did unalive somebody and they're talking about from some postpartum depression is what started it. Um, so I want to,
What is Zoloft for? Pretty?
Oh,
I think it's
anxiety and depression.
okay.
Okay. Wow.
Also, I want to ask this too, Sweet Pea. Um, Okay, when you went to the doctor and you was telling him what was going on with you, did he suggest at all that you go to a group where with moms who've been dealing with this? Did he suggest that you check into a certain clinic? Did he do any of that? Because from my own experience and from talking with friends, I've never had a physician suggest anything like that. They've only said, hey, take this pill. And if that didn't work, oh, let's up the dosage or let's change it to this pill. It was never, well, maybe you should try a support group or something. I wondered, did she come up with that support group or that women's group, that women and baby group? Did she find that through other nurses or did she like other staff? Like, I wonder how she found that out.
I think that was a place that she was actually in Lindsay's situation. I think that she was checking in into a hospital, and because of her medication treatment, they couldn't treat her, and that's why they put her in that suggested that group. But don't quote me on that. I do know that when I had that, they said they suggested that I go to grief counseling. So I actually end up going to like, grief counseling to like piggyback off those things and because that's one thing that I will say as far as the things in testimony. It doesn't sound like she had a one-on-one counselor or therapist. And y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I've heard that, but I do think they go hand in hand. Like, I think that even if you're on a medication, you do need to be talking to somebody, and because those are emotions, those are feelings, those are things that you are struggling with, where the psychiatrist, your medication managed doctor, 15 minutes, they done with you. What's going
Yeah.
on, what you need, let me prescribe this, 15 minutes, they're done with you. Go talk to your counselor, and that's who's gonna work out the problems with you and tell you how to deal with stuff. That's really
Okay.
truly how the mental health.
Oh,
So,
Lynn
so,
said
so,
that she was suggested a therapist too.
Okay.
so what? So with watching these different trials, right? So there was, what's that boy's name that we're watching now? That was also on Zoloft. His mother gave him Zoloft.
Um. Oh gosh,
Was
Colt.
it Colts? Was it
Colt.
Colts?
Yeah,
Yeah.
called.
Little Turbo.
And then other trials as well. So what I understand is that this one medicine, we use Zoloft, right? It's got a different effect on you, different effect on you, works different with me, right? It will drive me to the loony, make me jump out of a window. It will work for you, and then for you, it might not be strong enough. I mean, how did is this what happened with her? Because by the sounds of it, is that they gave her all these medications, and then she had what, three of it or six of it, and then oh no, wait, we have to give you something else, or we'll up the dosage. But they never got it right by the sounds of it.
Yeah, I think that in Lindsay's situation, with her medication management, I think that depending on how it comes out, because remember we heard that okay, she only took 3 pills. Well, it could be they changed her medication, and that's why it's only 3 pills out of that bottle. It could mean that she was taking it. I do know that it does take a build up in regards to the time, but with it not being a magic pill, I do know that most prescribers, when you are prescribed this medications, they, because they do know they work different in different people. That's any medication, right? That's
Yeah.
Tylenol, that's Advil, that's if you get something to go to sleep from anesthesia, like the anesthesiologist, the medication that he gives you to go to sleep. It may put me, it may do something totally different. So everything as far as medication, even when you get into the mental health facility, world, it works differently. So I do think
That
that,
is so dangerous.
yeah, and I think what they do,
Yeah. It is.
they're what they do is they start
What do
you
you
off
know?
with something that is very common. Zoloft is common. I'm not saying that once in a while it doesn't probably take somebody off to, this land. But they do tell you, hey, if you experience this, and this, let me know. So they do tell you that.
Yeah.
So if those are things to do, and she seemed like she was pretty much on top of it, keeping her journal, her thoughts, things like that. I don't know why therapy wasn't in place at the same time, but she was, keeping down that. And in order for them to be changing her medication, she had to be telling them that she was having these certain symptoms and things were not working. For stuff to start beginning to change, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because other than that, they would have just kept her on the medication that she was on,
Yeah.
versus
She
to
had
upping it or
seen.
changing it. So with her experiencing whatever she may have experiencing, but that one time, I don't know what medication she was on, where Patrick was like, she was at her worst. She started losing her weight. I don't know which
Yeah.
medication that was, and I have to go back and see what that is. I have never heard of it, so it's not like a common drug. So it may be something like, it's levels to this shit. It's levels to this, so it may have been on a different level.
The other question I have is, so with his testimony, it sounds like he was on top of it, right? He knew about all her medications. He knew when, he knew everything. I don't get why he was not on top of, like, even if she say, I'm fine, and I'm like, how were they not? Why? How is he not still watching her? Knowing that she is not fine. She needs medication. She needs, because she's up and down, and then it works and it's not working. Like, I know he was working. I know, all of the, but how was he not on top of it more? If he knew all about her medications and appointments and.
I think
I
personally
think
for Patrick, go ahead, Freddie.
I think he was just going through the motions. Like, I don't know. I think with her constantly doing what she needed to do as a parent, I think he just was like, I mean, she all right. We all have our bad days. And then I can see him saying, all right, well, let's just keep going through the motions, because she ain't the only one who going through that. I could see them, they friends and family, somebody complaining about their kids. And he like, yeah, we got the same issue. My son do that too, or my daughter do that too. So I could see them, like, him just saying, you know what I mean?
Hmm.
If she good, I'm good. Cause I remember him saying, she was like, he asked her, do you want to hurt the kids? And she was like, no, I just have thoughts of them being hurt, like, or something bad happening to them.
Hmm.
So I don't know.
Yeah, I think that in regards to Patrick, and this is just my 2 cents. Y'all don't pay me no attention. Y'all know I'm here for shit and giggles. I think for as Patrick, I think that he got a lot of stuff out here on the table. So it makes me feel all types of different ways. I know he had to file his civil suit at some point in time, right? I think that Patrick knew, but Patrick didn't think it was this deep. Okay?
I
I don't think that
agree.
he think that it was this deep. I don't think that he thought it was this serious. It's one of these hindsight 2020s, okay? And that's
Hmm.
why the prosecutor was up there asking him, she was okay, right? She when you left, she was okay, right? When you got on the phone, she was okay, right? When y'all went to hearing, she was okay, right? So I think I don't think that he saw it like that. So when we question like, well, why wasn't he sitting in her lap all day? Well, because it wasn't presented to him like that. So he can only go off of what's presented to him. And when people are going through medical or mental health crisis like that, the first thing you don't want to keep asking them, how they doing, what they're thinking, because that stuff can be trigger points for them. Like, why are you keep asking me? Am I feeling this way? Like, if I wasn't feeling that way, I'm feeling that way now. Because why are you asking me that? No, nothing's wrong. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that could be kind of a bit annoying. I don't think that he was doing that. I don't think that he ever watched any of her medications that she was taking.
Me
When she was
too.
taking them, I don't think he was on top of it. Like what we hindsight 2020.
Yeah.
Most men are they they want to know, but they don't want to know. Because first of all, they probably don't want to
Yeah.
see their wife hurting. They don't want to see their significant other hurting. And so they want to know, but they don't want to know. Us women, we like, what you taking? What's that?
Hmm.
We so doggone nosy. You know, I need to know because if something happened, I need to know what to tell them. You know, I mean, I don't know. I need to know what to need to. But men are not really like that.
Mhm.
You know, like he probably didn't even. I don't know if he even really knew about all her medication changes the way he say he do, but he does have his silver suit out here, so I can even believe that with some stuff of him researching in regards to his civil suit and the stuff that he may have knew before can start getting convoluted, like intertwining what things you knew and what things you didn't know before things. I mean, just to be
Mhm.
honest, from his perspective, I just really don't think he thought it was that deep, because if he thought it was that deep, he would have never left, right?
Absolutely.
And he had been leaving. He had no reason to think anything different. And
Yeah.
that's what the prosecutor, and that's why she was bringing out, asking the questions that she was asking the way she was asking them. Even though some people thought it was like, I don't know, people thought that the prosecutor was really hard on him, but I thought the defense did just as many silly questions, in a way.
Yeah.
But I think that she had to ask those questions because that's important. She slid down the slide, right? It seemed
Yeah.
tedious to us, but there's a point to it. That's what she did. She called you, right? So certain things like that I think are very important why the prosecutor brought those things out. So,
Something that I wanted to bring up is I put it in Discord, but it was a similar situation like this, a family situation where the husband is accused of killing his entire family. I think he had a wife and three kids, but they were going on a road trip or something, and he's accused of killing the family in the car. Like he shot the kids, and then he drew the gun on his wife and killed her. And when the police got there, he was like at the end of the block, like in a daze. So come to find out, when the podcast investigated the whole thing, and the wife, she had mental health issues. She was on some type of depression medication, but she had sent emails to her doctor like, hey, I'm thinking about hurting myself and my family. And he was emailing her back, but the husband ended up going to jail because the way it looked to the prosecutor and the or whatever, it was looking like he did it all. But he confessed in jail that it wasn't him, it was his wife, and that he couldn't tell everybody it was her. He couldn't bring himself to do it, but he, like, sitting there in that jail, he was just thinking about it like, it wasn't me, it was her. She told me like that she was going through it, and that she thought that he was cheating on her, and that she wasn't going to let him take the kids. So she was like, I'm not letting you take my kids. So she pointed the gun and shot the kids and then shot herself. So I'm just, bruh, this makes me think about that.
yeah, I can see that. Like
Yeah.
we're bringing some kind of confusion. Like when you look
Hmm.
at different things that happen in society and how different things work, um, in these cases. But yeah, and that's what I say. Like different things, different experience, different backgrounds, different things that we
Yeah.
all know. Especially when it comes like to the mental health thing, depending on where you're at, it kind of tells you like because some people have had wonderful experiences with mental health. They go in and, boom, 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 because they were lucky enough to get a good provider, a good therapist in order to get them where they're at, where they don't have the struggles like maybe one said of another person. But it's unfortunate because I don't know. Like, I don't know what else is going to come out, or if we are going to find out anything in regards to anything like their household. Like, I don't know, because I think
Yeah.
that's everybody's big question, and why everybody's saying that it had to be the medication that she was on, because there's no other reason to explain. But I mean, the prosecution, they don't have to have a motive, right?
No.
but there's no other reason for them to explain why she did this besides the medication, right? So
Yeah.
when we got to figure out to blame somebody, to deflect,
So, Sweet Pea, do you think that the charges are yet again,
overcharged?
yeah?
No, no. The
I don't either. I
prosecution,
don't
they
think it's
had to do it. They
overcharged
had to
either.
charge her.
Yeah.
When they put, even though it may not mean much, but put together with what happened, it means a whole lot. Like, you the one who sent him out to go get some food.
Yeah.
You the one sent him to CVS. You the one made sure that he left out of the household. I mean, and it would seem like normal wifey duties, right? But it becomes unnormal, or what would we say,
Abnormal.
evidence. It becomes evidence when something has happened, like bad
Yeah,
evidence.
because at the end of the day, she still had a choice. And I think that when she started to feel like, all right, this, I'm finna do it, she should have messaged him or called him and be like, I'm finna kill these kids. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm finna unalive these kids. I can't do it. Come home now. I feel like she had a choice and she didn't take that choice. So you need to go to jail.
Yeah,
I
and
do hope she get help, but
And the mere
you
fact
know,
that when she did not answer, she didn't answer his call, right? And then called him back.
hmm
That time, that was at the moment for her to say, dude, I'm going to lock myself in a room because I feel a certain type of way.
yep.
depending on, and that call was pretty early on, right, from when he left, right? Because it would happen when he was at CVS. That's an important thing to remember. So this time frame hadn't gone that fast, and I'm assuming that she hadn't already did all the kids at that point in time, right?
hmm
Why did you not just jump out of the window at that moment? Like, get yourself
Yeah,
out of the house, lock the door, and jump.
I don't know. It may sound
yeah.
like one of them ones. If I can't have them, nobody can.
That's what
As
it's
far as the kids,
given. Yeah.
You reckon?
yeah, most people that commit like those type of events, or at least from my understanding, when they commit self deletion, um, they typically they want to do it where the person that they feel that they want to hurt the most, they do it so they can either find them like that or whatever the case may be. Only because at least from what I've heard, I have dealt with somebody that did. Well, I used to. Well, I can't say I dealt with anymore, but I know somebody who actually did a self deletion, and they literally did it where they wanted the person who hurt them the most to find them. I guess to kind of express back to them a different another hurt to them, however cruel it may sound, right? It sounds cruel, because like nobody wants to find somebody like that, right? But for some reason sometimes that when people do those self deletions, because I'm thinking like, okay, well, she really wanted to hurt him, for him to go get dinner, think everything's fine, baby is on the couch, Dawson's on the couch, he's eating. I forgot what he said he was eating, but he's just sitting on the
Chicken
couch
nugget.
eating nothing.
Chicken nugget. Chicken
Yeah.
nugget.
Yeah, he just chilling. Like the kids is chilling. The baby is in her bathroom. Like they clearly look like they were going to bed, right? They are in bathrobes and stuff. And at the time of this incident happened, and for her to do that,
Martina, please get on here. Martina's saying, I don't believe she pretended it at all. Or it was or that it was for revenge.
yeah,
Yeah, I don't think it was, she pretended it either.
what
But I just,
the 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 her self deletion.
no, to fake like a mental illness. I'm guessing what Martina's saying. She
Is
don't
that
think
what
she
she's saying in regards to
pretended with
the
that.
thing? Only because I'm not following the chat. Let me see.
You should really follow the chat. We chat to you in there all the time.
It's so hard. Like, and then I come in at the butt end of a conversation. Does it make sense? And I be like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna scroll all the way up unless I'm like really like following the chat. But like, yeah, I'm not even. I'm following the chat, but I'm not following the chat. I'm seeing like butt end a conversation. So since I don't know the beginning of the conversation, it'd be kind of hard to comment, or I'm just commenting on some bull crap.
I think it's because this chat is on a delay. I think this on. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, it probably is on from where we actually real live talking, depending on
Hmm.
where
Yeah.
it's at. She
Martina's
said
saying
I'm
hell
staying.
no.
She said I'm staying here, Marilda. That's
Hell
all
no.
we know. You be calling her out. The kids all look like him too. She said the kids look all like him. Yeah, yeah. Some baby mamas be like, I'm tired of looking at all of y'all. Y'all look just
Hmm.
like him. Yeah,
Yep.
I'm wondering like, and I don't know if y'all know with that case. It was just it's a recent case that just came out.
The one you showed us earlier.
No, that's one is on
Oh.
appeal. Um, dang, is a little baby. We talked about it not too long ago. Where the parents they didn't unalive the baby, and they in jail. They said that she got kidnapped and the mom was pregnant. Y'all know what case I'm talking about. And I guess they
Yeah.
done dissolved her or something, and they done found the body, and now they done got charged. The parents.
Yeah.
You know what case? I can't remember the case
Yeah.
because it's not like it's done died down
And
now.
the mom was saying they recently moved into the area, and she's
Yeah,
always playing outside. And yeah, I don't know
yeah. So
what
like
her name.
cases like that one, I'm like somebody like even though mental health is not gonna be a defense for them, neither one of them could have had it all up here. I don't even think that's evil. I think that they ain't got they mentally messed up.
Really?
Yep. I think that they mentally messed up. Not
Do
that
you
it's
remember?
criminal, like not insanity.
Was this in Michigan?
Mm,
Or no?
no, it was
I
not
don't.
in Michigan. Dang, because
I
I
can't
know we
help you.
talked about it. I know we talked about it just briefly. I can't. I don't. I just know it's gonna be because the mom and the dad both both in jail. Let me
Mm-hmm.
see.
Yeah, stuff like that make me think people mentally ill or they evil.
Yeah, because
Because
I don't
like I
know how you
said
do that.
with the Letitia Starch, she had no reason to unalive that little boy. No reason whatsoever. It was out of pure jealousy. But how did it get
Mm-hmm.
that serious for her? Like, and then she was so selfish when he was trying to figure out where his son was. Like, it was all about her on every phone call. Like,
I
I
agree.
just thought that
I
was so
think
crazy.
it was just the jealousy.
Hmm.
Because he would do anything for his kids.
Hmm.
Yeah, I see. I put her as just evil. I don't even think nothing mentally
Hmm.
wrong. I just think she evil.
Yeah, the
Pretty.
doctors proved that nothing was wrong with her, though. They was like, she tried to act like she was insane, but she's not insane at all.
Yeah,
Pretty
the couple was in
Lindsay's
Georgia. I mean, it was African
Lindsay's
American couple. Let me see.
Lindsay's it's a couple in Georgia, she thinks.
Mom and dad
Oh, okay.
who unalive.
In Georgia, sweet pea.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm trying to see if I can just get the baby's name.
Something with a J, I think.
Yeah, it was a recent case. Yeah, I just thought that they had to be like. I think that's one of the ones where it was kind of like. I think
Did
that
they find
it was child abuse. You know, like I think mom had one of those things where the baby was running around there or doing something right, and she must
They,
have hit her too
Sweet Pea, they
hard.
never found the body, right?
No, they did find the body. They found the body
Oh,
at the body. I guess parts were dissolved, so they had to use some kind of dissolvent. They had to do something in order to find her. No, they didn't find her in
yeah.
the dumpster. She was found like at this lake. Let me see. I think it was. Let me see. But people like that, I'm like, okay, something mentally didn't fire on all cylinders. Mom, did some type of child abuse act to unalive her daughter. Um, Unfortunately, she probably panicked at that point in time because she didn't hit her in some type of way that she shouldn't have hit her, clearly. And instead of calling the police, she said that her daughter had been kidnapped, with the whole little story, because that part is all in there. But it comes to find out that her and the daddy were involved in the incident. So, and she was only, I think this little girl was only 4.
Mm-hmm.
And her and daddy, she even got the daddy on board with this.
I don't get that.
And so right there, that tells me like, yeah. So Javea, they reported Javea missing on June 30th, 2026. After extensive research, investigators determined she actually had died weeks earlier. So both the parents, Joe Maria
Thanks,
Harris and
Daddy.
Michaela Heron, were arrested and charged with the homicide by child abuse, making a false police report, and later additional charges related to handling of her remains. Um, yeah, so people like that, like she snapped out, so she had some mental break where I actually didn't leave, probably hit this little girl too hard in some type of way, uh, snapping out.
Yeah.
Yes, lady got it. Thank you, lady. Yeah, so
Thanks, Lottie.
with that, I think that, of course they wasn't gonna call because she probably started panicking because remember she was pregnant at the time with her next baby. But she just didn't have that snapback. I don't think I think she mental because whatever she did, she hurt her child, from that port. But I don't know how they mentally could have dissolved the baby and like,
But are we going to call mental every time or mental health every time, Sweet Pea?
oh, I think they are mental.
Me too. I don't, okay, I'm only pulling mental because, and evil, because how are you in your right mind wanting to hurt a kid? How are you in your right mind? Something's got to snap mentally, something in your brain has got to shut off or misfire for you to be like, you know what? I'm sick of this. He got to go. And you act on it? Like, come on now.
I can't even imagine it. Like,
Because you're not
okay, we
mental.
are all moms, we are parents, you lose your shit with your kids. Like,
But you're not
you
mental. You got your shit firing on all the cylinders. So you got the stuff that makes you not do the things. These people I find are mental because they don't have what you have. Or
Yeah.
with a person that would not do these actions. And I'm not even talking about a kid. I'm talking about anybody that decides that they want to go out here and take somebody's life or do something heinous or something wrong to them. I think that they have some kind of mental defect that tells them no.
Yeah.
Like no. Like and people out here just don't have that. Like even when we talk about like adults, like it burns me up at different points in times. Like people are so mentally unstable that that's how you get road rage because they can't just let that you cut them off at the light go. It has to go further than that because they can't mentally snap out of their head that they got to do something different and then they want to come and unalive you like that's I don't think that's like evil at that point in time. I just think that they can't mentally like they ain't got it to say, hey, don't chase after that person and take your gun out and pew pew them just for cutting you off. You about to take somebody's
Yeah.
whole life for cutting them off. That's what type of stuff they do here. Like it's just really ridiculous.
Wow.
You can
Yeah, and
lose
then
your
I'm not.
life for cutting somebody off.
Yeah, yeah, and when I say mental or evil, I'm not saying that excuses them. So no, don't go to jail. No, I'm saying you still need to go to jail, but something mentally ain't right with you.
Hmm. Hmm.
That's my thing. That I just think that's something mentally like I'm not saying legally you are insane. It's two
Hmm.
different things. Or legally you should not be held accountable for your mental actions. But I definitely think these people have something that, you know, how many times, like, even when I was younger, like dating out here and some guy broke my heart and I wanted to go, I'm about to pop off on
Yeah.
all of y'all. I'm about to take you and her out. Y'all all about to get it.
Hmm.
But something snapped back in Sweet Pea and she sat back and she said, is this really worth it?
Yeah. Like the
I
true
mean,
crime we've been watching, some women have done that.
yeah, and some people don't have
Mm.
that part to say, take a couple deep breaths, think about what you're doing, and they just go with their first initial reaction. So I think that there has to be some kind of mental instability in their brain, like, or their thought process, and that's what makes us all different, guys. You know, so it can be a good thing and a bad thing. Does it make sense? Because that's what makes us all different. You know, in different ways, but you know, like the way I may react to something, it may not be the same way that Merelda, you may react. Like, um, you could spit on, you know, like somebody could spit on me, and I probably want to take them right out of here. But
Yeah.
if somebody spit on you, you probably be like, okay, you know,
Like, why you
it's
spit on me?
yeah,
Like, you
it's
might
so it's,
not.
but it's just a
Yeah.
whole different way that I think that people stuff just like come together, and you know, brains are, you know, the mind is a very special place. Depending on whose playground you in, and don't stay up there too long, especially not by yourself. You better invite some company, because if you stay up there by yourself, you may get in trouble. And I just
Yeah.
think that's what happens, like with people where you know, unfortunately, they put themselves in these situations where they don't think. You know, think
Hmm.
about what could happen, the consequences of what they do, what that looks
So,
like.
do you guys think that she'll be in prison or a mental facility?
I think they should go to prison. I
Well,
mean,
that's
I
what's
think they
going to
should get
help.
help while they in prison. Like, I think their brain should be studied so this it can get more
Pretty wants to
understanding
be
into
studied.
mental health. But go ahead and go to jail real quick. You know what I'm saying?
I know in jail
But
they
I
don't
mean,
get the help that they probably need, pretty. So
that's
if
what
she
I'm
Yeah.
don't
saying.
need help, she probably gonna have to go to a mental health facility to get
Yeah.
that
And
type of
also
help.
in prison, I think she'll obviously be treated really bad by the other inmates because of what she did, depending on where she'll be placed within the institute.
I don't know.
Um, I don't know because okay, I got a cousin that was in jail, and he was telling. I asked him like when men go to jail for hurting kids or women, do they get treated differently? And he said where he was, no, he was in I want to say Menard in Illinois. It's a bad prison. Like I think it's maximum security, but he said people didn't do that because they focus if they getting out, like if they getting out on parole, they don't want to add more to their time, so they don't mess with people like that. So nobody do that for real.
Oh,
Hmm.
Yeah, I think
so
that
it's just
overrated.
Yeah,
Like thinking prisons are like I know, of course we probably got some bad prisons, you know, and things do happen
yeah,
in prisons, but to think that somebody gonna get some type of vigilante justice in prison is not something that
yeah,
I personally think or that's gonna happen. It's kind of like saying don't drop the soap. Like that don't mean that's what goes on in there. Like, come on, like
Yeah.
that may not be what happens in there, where somebody has to be. Not that I have been, but I do know people that have been in there, and they make it do what it do. I don't think it's like as
Hmm.
violent as what people try to portray it to be. And maybe that's a scare tactic, but it ain't scaring nobody because they still out here committing these crimes.
Hmm.
Because she's gonna go in. Say if they she goes to prison, she's just going to be another number.
Yeah, well,
She's
that she
not
will
even
be.
gonna, yeah, get all the treatment she had out there.
Yeah, she'll definitely need to go for mental health purposes. I mean, definitely a treatment facility. That's the one thing that I do not know in regards to how the jury is instructed in this. And it concerns me a little bit because I don't know if they know that if they say not guilty, and I guess that may be coming to jury instructions, and we got that going down the line. Will we get an instruction that say not guilty by reason of reasonable insanity, or not guilty, completely, or guilty by reasonable insanity, or guilty and she need to go to jail? Like, I don't know what that jury form looks like, because it needs to be very clear that if you say she's not guilty, you can say she's not guilty by reasonable insanity, and that does not mean that she goes home, jurors. That means that she goes to a facility where she'll receive treatment. She may be able to get out, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know what that looks like, if it's a certain amount of years or not. But I think that I would hope that the jury does not get hung up on, hey, if we say not guilty, she gets to go home. Because if that's gonna be the case, they probably are gonna find her guilty and she's gonna go to jail.
Mm.
Hmm.
Mm.
Does it make sense? Like, depending on
Yeah.
how these jury instructions and how that's done.
We are about 2 months away from any of that. At the rate we're going, at the rate this judge,
I know. I
I
hope I
was,
don't check out on
man.
him, because y'all know when trials get too long, I would check the fuck out on this trial. And I won't. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. Like, I'm gonna check out.
I know that's right.
I'm gonna check out. I am gonna. I will check out on this stuff. Y'all will be on your own. Let him try to go for 2 months if he want to. Take it to trial won't be. I won't. I've been moved on
Yeah.
to greener
Yeah,
pastures.
that's how the Karen Reed trial was.
Oh,
I would
I don't
just
do.
pop in and out like, damn, they still here?
Oh yeah, we got so many trials coming up
But
in
but
August.
but Auntie Bev was more. I mean, come on, she made it exciting with her side boss. This dude, it's not even the attorneys, it's him.
Yeah, he asking for all the sidebar shit. I will not. I will
Yeah.
not be entertaining
Yeah.
him in his trial, and especially not with these like loophole days. Like, we got so much. We got Clenny coming up next month.
Maybe,
Mo 3. It's
but
so
we
many
must
trials next month.
remember he was the same judge for the other lady, the one at the clip you showed us earlier.
Yep, he was.
Can we go and check how long that trial was so we can get an idea?
What is that good idea? I had to, I wonder if they probably didn't even stream her trial, because I had never heard of it until I seen it on the news. They probably didn't pay her no attention. Okay,
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
it's
yeah, yeah.
sad to say, but they probably didn't pay her no attention.
Yeah.
That's what I could tell you. So I do know that if he do
She
get into
almost
these,
looks like Bianca, doesn't she?
huh?
She almost looks like Bianca.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I said I really think, like, I hope Bianca's and her attorneys kind of like appeal her case too, to see
Mm.
what they can do with hers. But yeah, I don't want them, because like, you can just tell us, like, we don't have to drag this out. So I hope that they don't. I mean, they got 182 witnesses, guys. We only got through three. We ain't even through
Right. And
three, really.
I hope they speed it up thinking about the witness count for a prosecution. Like, oh, come on now, we got 150 people more to go. Go, let's wrap this up. Like,
Yeah, hopefully
no.
it's a lot of them. Just so y'all know, because I put the witness list is in Discord, everybody's name and everything. So,
Wow.
yeah, I did some work this time. Damn it, y'all! I'm telling y'all, I ain't gonna be messing around with y'all. I ain't gonna be doing that stuff. I was like, I'm gonna try to work for them this time. I'm gonna put some stuff over here in Discord so we can follow along. But yeah, they have 182 witnesses. A lot of them are we got your paramedics, but they call it every paramedic that came to the house. Like, I don't know if they're gonna call, if they're gonna actually be there, but they are on a witness list. And sometimes these witness lists be like this, and then as they go through the trial, they trim them down. But they have to kind of like tell you what they potentially may have, if that makes sense, depending on where the evidence may go. So,
Lynn, who was on the news? She says that somebody was on the news a minute ago.
she was just on the news again a minute
A
ago.
minute
I don't
ago.
know. Hey, Sammy.
Hey, Sammy.
Yeah, so yeah, we got a lot of stuff. Like it next month is like a real busy month. Just so y'all know, like it's real busy in August, and everybody want to see OnlyFans model case, cause I want to rag on her for unaliving my boy. Talk about some doggone self defense when she was around there whooping his
Yeah.
ass every day. I
Mm-hmm.
can't wait to get in there on her.
Yeah, I'm
Oh
looking forward to
man.
that.
Oh
Oh,
man.
Bianca.
Oh,
Bianca
Bianca.
was on the news. Yeah, Bianca, yeah.
Yeah, I think that mental health, like this is. They said this case is very, very important to the legal community. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, girls, I know y'all need to get over here to y'all crime club. These kids then came home. I got dishwashers going, all types of stuff.
Only y'all
Yeah, I
will
need
get me
to.
sitting here at 5 plus 12.
Would you say in at night? I know it got to get quiet time over there in SA. Yeah, this was awesome.
This
I'm
was
telling you, like, guys, I'm telling you, we can always do this. So if y'all ever want to come up, I am so excited to see everybody to come up and actually
mhm,
voice their opinions. I think that it comes off a little different when you actually speaking it and typing it, because some things can come off a little harsh.
mhm,
Hint,
mhm.
hint.
You guys,
Um,
I mean, you don't have to put your video on. You can just join up here.
Oh,
yeah,
maybe tomorrow we can do it during the trial of one of them sidebars and see
yeah, or
what we
lunchtime.
can get.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, or
Yeah.
lunchtime and see how far we get. But yeah, I definitely appreciate you, Merelda and
Yeah.
Freddie, coming up here
No,
and hanging on out with me. Um, yeah, I guess we're
always.
gonna get ready to try to figure out how to close out this show and get over here to Crime Club, right? So y'all can get over there. I heard
Yeah.
you hosting tonight. You hosting tonight, Freddie?
Pretty
Oh, I
toasting.
think so. I don't know. I think Fem's still here, but if not, I will. Last night we had a really serious discussion because
Tell
What?
me.
we was we was having a good time. We was talking about how we so much alike. I found out that Gabber liked all the movies that I like. So we was like, we should just start a whole compound where all of us live together, and I would be the detective or security. And I think Gabber and SD are gonna take care of the goats, the cows, and the gardening. And
Oh
Shout, I
gosh.
forgot what Shout was gonna do. I think
He's
he
still
can cook
here.
too. I think he can cook. But either
They create
way,
their own
we
community.
we get it together. We just need a doctor or an EMT or a nurse. So if somebody gets sick,
I'm done.
so yeah,
That's what y'all doing. Y'all get y'all community together.
yeah,
See,
Oh,
I,
oh,
I'll
oh.
be knitting for you guys. I'll knit for you guys. I'll
Oh,
sort
she
out
gonna make her clothes.
this.
Oh, that is so. Oh, look, that's for one of the grandbabies.
There will be jerseys for everybody. I'll do the caps and the scarves, and I can cook. I can cook.
And bake us some cakes. Shoot, we got that
yeah,
baker, baby. Nah,
yeah.
got the baker over here. Baking in it. That's what
Mm.
we sit there. Everybody come in. Tell me what your skill is. Oh
Oh, shout
man.
to
Oh wow.
Russia. because Shout said he's the cook and garden. He'll be the cook here.
Yeah.
And he'll be
Oh, okay. He said he know his role. I know that's
Yeah.
right. Oh, I love
Mhm.
it. I love it. I love it. Oh, how cute. Yeah, well,
okay.
awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, yes, ladies, I definitely thank you for coming up here and expressing your opinions. This is so
Thank
good. I
you.
love doing this, right?
Thank
Get it
you
off
for
your
all you
chest.
do.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I think it'll pull me
Yes.
down. We'll figure it out. I don't know. I don't know how it
Okay.
works. Let me see. One, there go two. And then you have me. It's me again. All right, guys. Y'all know I want to say shout out to Marilda and Pretty Brown Girl for joining me. Lovely ladies. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I truly, truly love you guys. I truly, truly enjoyed you coming up here and sharing your opinion and your thoughts. Let's chit-chatting just about our experiences, right? As I stated to you guys all before that, you are all welcome to come up here and do it at any point in time that you, well, not any point in time, whenever we have any, after our live stream or during our lunch period, if you want us to drop the link. Jason typically does it. He would do it all the time, right? So with that being said, we are going to dismiss court. Court will be adjourned here at Take It to Trial. We'll be back up in here at 6 o'clock a.m. Pacific Standard Time and 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. For those that are over at Crime Club, make sure that you go ahead and join. Crime Club will be on and on and on and on. Somebody would somebody drop the Discord link for crime for anybody that wants to join the Crime Club. Remember, Crime Club is just like Fight Club. Whatever happens over there at Crime Club stays over there at Crime Club unless somebody comes and spill the beans like they did today in regards to their compound. So if you want to become part of the compound, make sure you get over there to Crime Club and let them know what kind of skill you got so you can be a part of it. Don't miss out. Thank you so much, Film. All right, guys, I'm putting our outro song on. I will see you in the morning. Have a wonderful evening, guys. Woo.
When Sweet Pea taps in, you know the courtroom lights go bright. Trials running long, but the family's here every night. Mars on patrol, chatter showing out. This little YouTube corner's what community's about. Therapist you know, steady holding down the floor. Behind the scenes magician, keeping peace like never before. A banner king, a rule keeper too. Every channel dreams of a mom like you. Jason walks in and the ladies lose control. Down to earth king with the warmest soul. Film freaks, kindness, man, it's always on display. Fair and sweet and cheering folks along the way. And Maria from SA keeps the laughter rolling free. Joking, shining, keeping spirits where they need to be. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This courtroom crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case so far, we're forever take it to trial. Take it to trial. Pretty brown girl, she'll tell you what's true. Sharp as a gavel, funniest in the room. Dr. Rachel pops in while she's busy running lines. Speaks her mind every time, cuts through like a knife. And Paula brings the energy, jokes flying fast. Helping Sweet Pea backstage, making every stream last. Then Zach strolls and causing chaos just for fun. The resident cheater, but we love him, everyone. Here comes Maddie, handsome, quick with the line. A comedy sniper with the perfect timing. And Lynn with the updates, always loyal, always tuned. If true crime news drops, he brings it to the room. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This courtroom crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case so far, we're forever take it to trial. Take it to trial. replay queen, holding down the algorithm like a machine. Estes razor sharp, loyal through and through. And yeah, she adores chasing nothing new. Drunky the bear with the white claws, way managing volunteers like she runs the whole land. Cynthia brings inside with take sharp and steady. Donna keeps it real, 911 and always ready. Tilly Bird's the fat queen, receipts on tap. Easy's new, but she blends right into the pack. Tennessee, hard-lived, try support her with pride. Melly shows up for family for cooking for his dog. A steady carrying presence through the courtroom fog. And Brooklyn in the house, always bringing that spark. Lighting up the chat like a shout in the dark. Baca loves her gram, speaks truth when it's time. Micrograms with metaphors, straight up sublime. Barbara, biggest supporter, heart counting vast. Looking for missing kids, hope to truly last. Only fan from Singapore, flag name but sweet. Still shows up with love every time he takes a seat. And even the part-timers keep this place alive. Curvier, Irish Amy, Capri Law, Hellcat, our tribe. Hearts wide open, stories shared, holding space because we care. From every corner of the world we climb to spend these nights together, one trial at a time. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. Mods and chatters, yeah, this love is something rare. A courtroom crew with hearts beyond compare. No matter what the case or file, we're forever taken to trial. Sweet Pea and the mods in the chat we adore. This isn't just a channel, it's a family. And we couldn't ask for more.